for it. Wait for it. Oh, there it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Ladies and gentlemen, I hope you're having Whoa. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you're watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile, press hot chat, X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list in main channel. First link for the Scream a Large Boot Camp and Real Estate course. But, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, what a day. It's already Wednesday. Wow, it's Wednesday. I know, middle of the week. We got a little bit more data, a lot more Fed speakers. Most of the data is going to be done by about an hour into the day. We have a lot of other things we're coming off of, whether it be Nvidia, bonds, hawkish data, down to China, and then what's going on with the ECB. You still have commodities and a couple of war headlines in the background, but all in all, it's already middle of the week, leading into the end of the month, and it's about to start second half. I talked about that on Monday, but for real, even coming into this, I've heard a lot lately. People are discussing whether or not we will watch the bad news, good news, bad news shift as we start getting into the second half. In the meantime, it's probably going to be all about Nvidia and AI, and it's doing that whole thing again. But Chatadonia, we're going to talk about it. We have 7 hours, baby. Oh, God willing, baby. But what's going on? Oh, good morning. What up, Najee Wolf, Chan, Carissa Hines, Candy, Tim, Edge, baby. Good morning. That's what I'm talking about. What's up, Mr. Whitman? Good morning, Wandering Ansel, Kerr, Yosef, Laker, J. Oh, good morning, baby. Oh, what's up, Troy Lenman? What up, James Cash, Shane McBride, Agent of Chaos, Rocket C-Team, Godfather Rocky, Luke, Tony Garlinger, Mickey Mark, Perma Bear, NRG, Trapper Wolf, Joey Kakamo, Cable, yay! Oh, what's up, baby? Good morning. What up, Hypno? What up, Winning Loser? What up, Calvin? How you living, business? Humble business is Ed Habibi, Mr. Market in the house. Oh, good morning, Ricardo, Cookie, Miguel, Ben, Luke, Healthwave, Trey, Jerry, Wood, y'all. Oh, my goodness. Good morning. What up, C-Money? What up, Battleborn? How you living, Luke? What about Innocent? What about RC, baby? Me, not you. Good morning. What up, Pete? Oh, Gary Avari in the house, baby. God bless you. Good morning. Fish Ventura, The Great Show, Satisfactory, Dutch, Waka Waka. Oh, man, Noah. Good morning, baby. What up, QXO? What up, V Nasty? What up, Luis? How you living, Manny G? What up, Rod, Joey, Fartikas? QX, it's the glasses, bro. I said Fartikas. I think I got it right, man. What's up, man? Well, good morning, Best Buzz. What up, Devin? Mr. J. Cole, Miami. Hypno, what about the Twitch? Oh, buy the dip, Angelus. 12 Jimin, Luigi, Sizzler, Ninja, Braxton, Lemur. Good morning, baby. What up, Swami? How you living? Rocky Bow Blowout, Blizzy B, Ibex, Nicky on Smash, Z Destroyer, Robo Hand Tech, Most Dope Andy, Blazing Bob, Uncle Nick, and Robo Hand Tech, baby. Let's go. Oh, I see you. What up, Highlight? Was it Highlight or Tightlight? I can't see, bro. I can't see. We'll get to the bottom of it, though. Don't worry, baby. So, Chatadonia, I hope your morning is glorious. It's already Wednesday, so, no time is being wasted, my friend, That's it. The days keep on going, man, so it is a blessing. And good morning. So, that being said, let me get you a couple of headlines. I have my assistant here to help me. I'm going to do some stretches while he be doing that, you know what I'm saying? And I hope you're ready, baby. I hope you're ready. There's a lot out there. I just had it. Okay, there it is. Stocks slide with bonds as traders look to auction. Stocks fell while Treasury yields and the dollar edged higher as fresh concern U.S. interest rates will stay elevated for longer weighed on markets. U.S. futures dropped 0.6% as Europe's stock 600 fell by the same. ConocoPhillips sank 2.5% in pre-market trading after it agreed to acquire Marathon Oil Corp in an all-stock deal. After spiking on Tuesday, 10-year Treasury yields inched 2 basis points higher. Yields on similar maturity German bonds hit the highest since November. Resilient U.S. data and hawkish central bank talk are pushing back hopes for interest rate cuts, putting the focus on key inflation numbers at the end of the week after tepid demand for U.S. note sales on Tuesday helped drive up yields. Traders will be watching the latest auction later today, this time for 7-year debt. The higher for longer bond yields risk is biting into equity valuations, and short-term pressure seems to be a given, said Leonardo Pellandini, an equity strategist at Bank Julius Baer. Nevertheless, with inflation expectations moderating and interest rate cuts coming soon, we think markets can continue to climb higher. Despite Wednesday's declines, the Stock 600 is on track for a 2.1% gain the month, while the S&P 500 was up 5.4% as of Tuesday's close. A big part of that rally is due to tech megacaps and the artificial intelligence frenzy. Hedge funds' exposure to the so-called Magnificent Seven companies is at a record high since Nvidia Corp's estimate-beating earning last week, according to Goldman Sachs Group Inc.'s prime brokerage. The firms now account for about 20.7% of hedge funds' total net exposure to U.S. single stocks. Fed's favorite Friday sees the release of the Fed's preferred inflation gauge, the Personal Consumption Expenditures Index. Economists expect the PCE deflator to have risen in April at an annual pace of 2.7%, the same as in March. The one potential banana skin is that major downside surprises in inflation could now bring in the view that the U.S. economy could not be in as strong shape as previously expected. That is bad news, Jeffrey Yu, senior strategist at Bank of New York Mellon. Fed Chair Jerome Powell and his colleagues have stressed the need for more evidence that inflation is on a sustained path to their 2% goal before cutting the benchmark interest rate. Fed's Kashkari says interest rate hikes not entirely ruled out. Brent crude advanced 0.7% to $84.80 per barrel as another attack in the Red Sea added to heightened geopolitical tensions in the Middle East ahead of an OPEC Plus meeting on the weekend. West Texas Intermediate climbed above $1.80 a barrel. Corporate highlights: ConocoPhillips agreed to acquire Marathon Oil Corp in an all-stock deal valuing the company at about $17 billion, extending a major buying spree among the largest players in the U.S. oil and gas industry. Anglo American PLC said it won't give BHP Group any further time to commit to a takeover offer, threatening to end a $49 billion pursuit by the world's biggest mining company. The parent company of Royal Mail has agreed to a £3.6 billion, $4.6 billion takeover by Czech billionaire Daniel Kretinsky, setting the scene for a political battle over the future ownership of Britain's postal service. Lenovo Group Limited plans to sell $2 billion worth of zero-coupon convertible bonds to Saudi Arabia's sovereign wealth fund, part of a broader strategic pact with the tech-hungry kingdom. Bonds retreat as stocks fall. U.S. Treasuries fell after weak debt auctions and remarks from a Federal Reserve speaker fueled expectations interest rates will remain higher for longer. European bonds followed suit as German inflation data came in lower than expected. U.S. equity futures are poised to open lower, with American Airlines extending post-market losses after it cut its profit forecast. European shares also fell, with airlines among the laggards. Meanwhile, oil is extending gains as another attack in the Red Sea added to heightened geopolitical tensions in the Middle East. And is it all over for BHP's Anglo bid? Anglo American said it won't give BHP Group any further time to commit to a takeover offer, signaling the likely end for now to a $49 billion pursuit by the world's biggest mining company. The decision came just hours before a deadline for BHP to commit to an offer or walk away for 6 months. BHP made a last-minute push to pressure Anglo's board earlier on Wednesday, but Anglo said its biggest concerns had still not been met. Oil deal on the horizon. In further deals news, ConocoPhillips is in advanced talks to acquire smaller rival Marathon Oil, according to the Financial Times. The all-stock proposal would value the target at slightly more than its market capitalization of about $15 billion and give ConocoPhillips control of assets in Texas, Oklahoma, North Dakota, and the Permian Basin, the newspaper says. Marathon shares advanced in pre-market trading. Top overnight news, more of China's biggest cities are easing home buying policies after top leaders recently signaled a shift to aggressive measures to resolve the country's ongoing property crisis. Guangzhou and Shenzhen, two of China's 4 Tier 1 cities, on Tuesday reduced the down payments required for first home purchases by 10 and 15 percentage points respectively. They also lowered mortgage rates for second homes and trimmed banks' loan prime rates. WSJ, China's growth outlook is increased by the IMF for 24 from +4.6% to +5%, and 25 from +4.1% to +4.5% due to a strong Q1 performance and recent policy support measures. FT, Australia's CPI for APR runs hot, coming in +3.6% YY, up from +3.5% in Mar, and ahead of the street's +3.4% forecast. Wedge, EU will move to hike tariffs on Chinese EV imports on 6/5, although it is in the interests of both sides to strike a deal and soften the blow. RTRS, Emmanuel Macron has called for Ukraine to be allowed to use Western weapons against military sites in Russia, becoming the most senior NATO leader to ask for targeting restrictions set by Kiev's backers to be lifted. Four Anglo-American refused to give BHP more time to commit to a takeover offer, signaling the likely end for now to its $49 billion pursuit. BBG, so ConocoPhillips is reportedly in advanced talks to purchase Marathon Oil. MRO, via FT citing sources, could value the company at just over its current USD 15 BLN market cap. White House says Israeli strike in Rafah didn't cross one of Biden's red lines and will not trigger a change in U.S. policy. NYT, lawyers to plastics makers prepare for astronomical PFAS lawsuits. At an industry presentation about dangerous forever chemicals, lawyers predicted a wave of lawsuits that could dwarf asbestos litigation. Audio from the event revealed NYT. BlackRock's Bitcoin ETF surpassed the Grayscale Bitcoin Trust to become the world's largest fund for the token. It attracted $16.5 billion since January 11th, while investors pulled $17.7 billion from Grayscale. BBG, American Airlines AAL, lowers guidance for adjusted operating margin by 1 pp to around 8.5%, 10.5%, and now expects Q2 ADR EPS to be between USD 1.00, 1.15. Perverse view USD 1.15, 1.45. Fed discount rate minutes noted that all Fed Reserve banks voted to hold the discount rate in April. BBG. That was a lot to unpack. He said PP, and then he also said, is it Conoco or Conoco? I don't know. No, I don't know. No, you know what I'm saying? It was crazy. Honestly, I learned something new every day. For real. So shout out Josh AI, baby. So we got a little bit more. Today's kind of big already, Chatadonia. S&P futures, they are down by 0.7 Wednesday morning. Comes after U.S. equities put in a mixed performance on Tuesday. Semis and AI infrastructure plays rallied, while healthcare, staple, transport, software were among the laggards. Treasuries mostly weaker, with the curve bear steepening after yields backed up again on Tuesday. Dollar index is up by 0.1. Gold is down by 0.4. Bitcoin is off by 0.5, and WTI is up by 0.5. Right back up is the big overhang on stocks as of late, driven by hawkish Fed speak and firmer data, along with supply pressure. Also some scrutiny surrounding the heightened value proposition as part of the consumer-facing businesses. AI proliferation, the high-profile talkish bullish point, though spillover effects from broader risk sentiment have been more limited as of late. positive earnings revision trends, and corporate buybacks among some of the other key pieces of the bullish narrative. Nothing on the U.S. economic calendar this morning as the market waits for PCE inflation on Friday. Fed Williams speaks at 1:45, recently noted he does not expect to get greater confidence in inflation, returning to the 2% target in the very near term. Beige Book is out at 2 p.m. Last Beige Book noted activity expanded slightly, also flagged select weakness in discretionary spending amid elevated price sensitivity along with dampened corporate pricing power. Treasuries are selling $44 billion of 7-year notes today as both auctions, 2s and 5s yesterday's failed or tailed. A few overseas developments in focus today. German regional inflation data has suggested some of the risks of hotter national print. Australia inflation also came in hotter, and IMF has raised China growth estimate. COP to acquire MRO in an all-stock deal with an enterprise value of $22.5 billion. Merck to acquire iBio for up to $3 billion. EQR guided 24 FFO towards high end of range. Hood announced $1 billion buyback. DKS beat and raised. Kava beat and raised, and street positive on new unit performance initiatives, though stock already a big year-to-date gainer. UAL reaffirmed Q2 guidance. AAL under pressure after cutting Q2 EPS guidance by 18% and announcing departure of chief commercial officer. And then did you guys, AAL's funny, bro. It was like a month ago they raised their guidance, and then they just lowered it today back to what they raised it. It's funny. Chewy had a big EBITDA beat, raised full-year EBITDA margin guide, and announced a $500 million in buyback. Abercrombie had big beat and raised full-year 24 guidance against a high bar. AAP comps missed out, but both EPS beat ahead on better margin performance. Box revenue and EPS ahead, but billings were tight, and billings guidance underwhelmed. FWRD up on report of activist pressure. Don't worry, there's more. A robust U.S. earnings outlook driving further optimism for the stock market in 24. Nvidia's market value surges closer to Apple in major reshuffle of Wall Street's biggest player. Wall Street's favorite recession indicator, the inverted yield curve, is in a slump of its own. Investors warn Bank of England vast sale of government bonds, causing cash shortage in corners of money markets and may need to end. China property support policies seen providing modest boost to GDP. IMF raises China growth forecast, citing strong Q1 GDP and recent policy measures. German consumer sentiment recovers further heading into June to reach the highest since April of 2022. Australia's elevated inflation elevated faster than expected, suggests RBA to extend pause. New Zealand business confidence softens for further inflation metrics ease. Bank of Japan Adachi says weak yen might warrant policy adjustment, but uncertainties remain high. ConocoPhillips is in advanced talks to buy Marathon Oil in an all-stock deal worth more than $15 billion. American Airlines cuts Q2 guidance, commercial chief leaving. Merck signs $3 billion deal for Kate Bingham-backed eye disease biotech iBio. BHP and Anglo face bid deadline as talks fail to move forward. OpenAI begins training next AI model amid ongoing safety concerns. Tesla tells suppliers to start building components and parts outside of China and Taiwan. Global sales for weight loss drugs by early 2030 are now projected to be $150 billion. Hess shareholders approve the proposed $53 billion merger with Chevron. Israel steps up Rafah offensive as tanks enter the city center. White House does not believe Israeli airstrike in Rafah violates Biden's red line. Second set of congressional U.S. lawmakers meeting with Taiwan president as China tensions melt. China's top chip makers push hard to localize supply of key materials and chemicals to counter U.S. export controls. Yes, my goodness. Oh man. That's a lot of headlines, bro. You got war headlines, bonds. Yeah, bonds are getting murdered. I closed out. I took a loss on my ZB and ZT. I closed it yesterday after hours because I was looking. I didn't get to make a watch list, but you have futures. Our gold expires in 3 days, the bonds too. So I just closed everything before we got to that rollover. But low-key, the bond auction, hawkish Fed from yesterday, it is causing a lot of pain, dude. We're right back. We're back above 4.5. People are talking about 5 again, which is crazy. So, we still got a couple of plays here. Still the morning. What do we got? MRO. 9.2%. ConocoPhillips to acquire an all-stock transaction worth enterprise value of $22.5, $15 billion, not with the debt and all that. DKS up 7.6 off earnings. ARGX is up by 5.9. BHVN Sympathy. Hood is up by 2.5, $1 billion share repurchase program. BHP up 1.2. Update on Anglo offer. ASTS is up 16.3, partnership with Verizon. Chewy up 14.7, earnings and buyback program. IMVT up 10.8, BHVN Sympathy. LOT is up 3.7 off of earnings. MLCO 3.4, Bank of America upgrades to buy. WIRE up 3.4, expiration of Hart-Scott Rodino waiting period. AAP up 1.9 earnings, and Bruce Starnes named Chief Merchant Officer effective June 24th. GCCG up 62%. BWOC up 25.1. Shareholders approve proposed business combination with Toyo Solar. GVH up 22. SRDX up 20.5 to be acquired by GTCR for $43 per share in cash. IKNA. Yeah, I'm blind, bro. I can't see it. 17.3 discloses IK 930, 53 workforce reduction. OOMA 17% up on earnings. QBTS up 13.6 announces it was featured in a media article. SMLR up 10.5. Follow through on announcing Bitcoin as treasury asset. This one's actually crazy. Healthcare company threw $40 million of their cash on hand into Bitcoin. So that was yesterday. Stock popped 10% off of it. SMLR, though, that one was interesting as hell. LANB up 7.3. MNMD up 5.3. Baird initiates outperform. MUX up 3.3. $22 million flow through financing. Myrna down 3.3, nothing. COP down 2.0 to acquire Marathon. BHVN down 27%. R&D Day degrader pipeline update. OZK down 8.7. City downgrades to sell. SMR down 7. GME down 4. CCCS down 3.8. 50 million shares secondary offering at 11.50. Kava down 3.4 off earnings. FTAI down 3.4. 2.1 million share offering. Priced for gross proceeds of 171. NVAX down 3, Box down 1.8 off earnings, FFIE down 31.7, withdraws production guidance in earnings, APPS down 13.4 off earnings, ONMD down 12.7, NNE down 6.9, Opal down 4.4, Resolute down 4.3, BuzzFeed down 3.6, and Nat down 2.6 off earnings. Airlines all trading lower after AAL guidance, and then renewables, clean energy all trading lower, as well as Chinese ADRs and tech stocks. Wow. So, Chattadonia, I think we making good time, baby. I think we making good time. All right. Do we have a little bit of time? We got a little bit of time. I'm going to go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram, at The Trading Fraternity. Good morning, baby. It's Wednesday, bro. You know, the week's almost over. I have to start getting hyped again. I don't know if you're hyped or not, man. We're going to have a quite crazy day because the bonds are getting clapped, and then we have another auction, and then we are dealing with the Nvidia gamma squeeze or whatever else you want to call it. But I'll be right back. So good morning. Like the video.
Managers, diversifying the manager set by which we're allocating capital to start, really having the financial markets recognizing the power of diversity, the innovation of diverse managers equally to the managers who've had traditional access to this capital. And we believe that those are fiduciary issues.
And you can do this. I mean, you're raising your allocation to private market investments. Can you continue to have that much impact there as you can in public markets?
We can. I think the fact that we're moving out of many of those mega buyout funds and the big fund of funds, that we're able to go down in that mid-market space, and we see much more, diversification in that mid-market space. And we've actually deployed about $4 billion of $10 billion in commitments to diverse managers.
Marcy, great having you with us. Hope you can come back.
Yeah, thank you.
Marcy Frost, the CEO of CalPERS, talking to us about the investments they're making on behalf of workers in America. Coming up, the morning calls, and then later we're going to catch up with Chris Marangi of Gabelli Funds around the opening bell. This is Bloomberg.
Go. Speed run. We did it. We did it, baby. We did it. Good morning, Chattadonia. I hope you're ready. I hope you're locked in. But Chattadonia, you are here right now. You got a little bit of the TV. You've gotten every headline from across the world. You know what I'm saying? You ready to go, baby. So tell me, what is your first play of the day. Post it in the chat. What do we have, baby? AMD calls 170. Long-term deposit, APDN, ASTS, short Nvidia, buying more FFIE, RTY, CL, Nvidia long, Delta put, SPY puts, Chewy, NVDL, Palantir, SPY calls, Amgen, 0 shares, or O shares, Nibble, 0, DEO, Nvidia puts, Sell NQ, SLV puts, AAP puts, Morning, buy, SQQ, deposit, SPXS, SQQ, FFIE, Nvidia, Chewy squeeze, ESPGY, Tilray long, MO for the long term, VHAI, SPY puts, MSTR long, Google puts, AWIN reversal, MRO, selling SPY puts, 426, SPY put expires today. AMD, INTRL, long coin puts, Nvidia, Kava, VHAI, WU, Baba, Holden, 525 put, Celsius, scalping, SPY calls, her earn, Eli Lilly puts, SPY calls, watching it burn, on calls, ANF calls, Mini, Solana shitcoin, HRZN, LT, Vital Energy, building UUU, bonds long, Nvidia short, driving the SD calls, delete Robinhood to help me hold Nvidia, and the final plays. TSMC long, Tesla call, AMD calls and coin calls, and Pfizer calls and holding for LYV downside. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. So, Chatadonia, I do have a couple of plays, but we'll go over those in a second because it is time, baby. It is time. We got good timing right now. And here at the call, baby, very important, man, for real, from the bottom of my heart. And I know I feel good about it because I know a lot of y'all feel the same way. And we are surrounded by many people in here who have served. And that's why, it's not the reason why, but every day, man, it's so deep. Before we do anything, before we try to chase the dollar, before we try to enrich ourselves, we must pay homage to that very special group that has made that sacrifice. And I am talking about the veterans of the United States of America. So on behalf of the cult, the people here, the people not here, I want to give a huge special shout out. All the active servicemen, past servicemen, anybody who has served this country for real. Thank you for your service. Thank you to your families. Thank you whether or not you got the love and support. I know we have ignored a lot of it, bro, as a country. And that's why I encourage all of you, man. Take this beyond the stream, bro. Show that love, bro, for real. And the veterans, man, we benefit off of it no matter what you believe. So, veterans, thank you, thank you, thank you. We love and appreciate you. And big shout out to anybody else out there giving back to their local communities. All the doctors, nurses, teachers, firefighters, police officers, the janitors, the coaches, the garbage men. Anybody making things run, baby. Way to give back. We appreciate you too. But ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Seven the Jets! Oh, it's game time, baby. Horn! Let's go. Oh, yes. Oh, yes, Chatadonia. Welcome. Welcome, baby. Welcome, baby. Oh, my goodness. It's already Wednesday, dude. And I'm not gonna forget. I might call it Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, but oh man, it's there. That's it, Chad. And today, again, a lot of the hawkish speak from yesterday. The effect on bonds. I mean, literally, I had to roll over bonds. I didn't buy another one. I just closed it out for the loss. But you know, that's going to increase some supply here. We will be getting that auction, and then you know, China is it's all over the place, bro. You got to deal with China, and then the AI stuff is making everything go crazy, baby. My goodness. My goodness. Amen. So, Chad, I do have a couple plays. We have 1 minute until the bell. I'm going to be watching Nvidia, DKS. They had good earnings. Robinhood. We'll see. I don't think I'm going to be able to play the Robinhood. It just keeps running and running. So we'll see how some of those options are. AAP, their earnings was very interesting. I don't know if that, again, that's extreme value. So we'll see how that goes. And then SMLR, that was the one, the health company that added the Bitcoin. They're already up 10. And then finally MGC. We got to get rid of the MGC too. It sucks. I should have closed it out with the other ones yesterday because it already flipped. But your contract. So if you're on certain futures, a lot of them have already rolled over. So if you make a new future play today, you'll have the updated contract. But if you are holding a future over the last couple of weeks here, I would check the date on them. And that's why, just in general, you've seen it happen to me. If you don't close out, they'll just make you call in. But Chad, we have less than 10 seconds. Like the video. Show some love. Good morning. In 3, 2, 1. Round 1. Fight. All right. All right, let's see. We're already down by 0.7? Yeah, you got Russell down by 1.2. I don't know where NASDAQ's at 0.8. So, yeah, pretty ugly start. Not going to lie to you. Keep that in mind. I mean, yesterday we were up by, 0.2 or something? And then it kind of came back down. So you had green go to slightly red. But in this case, you are starting off very much low, Habibi. Very much low. And then again, Nvidia is still taking off. It was up in the pre-market. It's already flipped. I see Google and Qualcomm on the high. We'll see what happens with gold. That one's moving too. Keep in mind Dell as well. Their earnings are right around the corner. Dell's in the green, 167. But it's crazy. Everything's matched up. So even the decline on bonds matches up with the SPY. Again, Russell is the one that's actually ripping. Interesting. All right, see Meta green. I'm looking at the indexes right now. I think I'll wait a little bit. If you get a big enough drop, I mean, kind of like we've seen on. This is already huge though. If you think about it, you're at 52.67, so you got a pretty decent decline. Again, we were talking about these price ranges, but think about how that all. If we get one of those just random liquidity drops, could be an opportunity. But I might want to wait here. But it's a pretty big gap down from yesterday. Eli Lilly going red to green. You posted the play. Let's see if you'll be flexing later or cry. Let's go, man. Nvidia, 1500s, baby. I wish you luck, man. Thank you for posting the play. So I'm talking about Amazon big pop. LYV put from yesterday has 30. Dell came down a little bit. BNED only going green. What was that one yesterday? Was it AWIN? I think that one already turned around. Yeah, 5, 7. That's where I sold it. Or no, I sold at 770. But that one was wild. But we'll see. It may take till middle of the day for all the other ones to go. Did American Eagle have earnings? I saw A&F. They did good. They're only up 3, though, and then DKS as well. So, damn it. It already made the move. It was up 7 earlier. So, that might be 2 standard deviations, I think, on them. Let's see. Netflix green. Pfizer calls down 90. Rip. It's been me and Young Pfizer off the rip. That's the stock that put me in this. No. Yeah, that one seems ridiculous. All right, I made a small $10. I don't think this one will hit. Let's see. Tesla doing things. Good morning, baby. There we go again. I mean, Nvidia's down 1. It's crazy. They were up pre-market, and then all the other ones flipped. So, all the other chip names were, down a lot, it seemed like. And then, Marvel, Intel, Qualcomm, and then right at open, Nvidia, or, right ahead of it, it started to slip a little bit. So, very interesting one. And then Apple starting to move up there. Remember, they were green, and then they sold off. Russell down 1.4, Dow down 1.0, NASDAQ. It's a crazy, man. Are these for June? Interesting. I guess I only have 23 days. All right, I made a play on an index. The play is like the video. If you didn't hear that, that's what that sound was. You know what I'm saying? Exclusive software company Enable is running a process to sell itself. Sources say NABL. Let's check that. NABL. Ah, yeah, you got a big that's 8%. That one might have legs. I don't know if it's halted or not. But if that, oh no, it's still trading there. So Troy's posting that. Exclusive. That looks good for now. I don't know where that's coming from or who has the exclusive. Why isn't there a history on this stock? Am I tripping? Interesting. Reuters. Yeah, so Reuters, that news is going to hit like 5 minutes earlier. So I don't know. Or if it's already on Bloomberg, then Reuters had it 5 minutes ago. But if you don't see it anywhere else, Option Chain is freaking out on Nable. They're up 8% already. I wish I had a chart like to see where it's at because I don't know anything about the value on this one. Let's see. It was at 15. That one's interesting. It has history till like September 22, but it hasn't traded at a much higher price. So watch out for that one. I think Troy has that one very early. So we'll see how that one develops, but I'd be careful on the price. I don't it's hard to tell if there's like real like deep value on that. Like I don't know which one was it. Remember we top tick one of these buyouts the other day and like it was kind of decent because the range it had like 100%, 200% upside just even off the price action of where it was at. My goodness. Tesla. This is for NABL. So again, I think Troy's early on that news, but it's not it's the price history. I think it could go up to like maybe 17 is their high, like all-time high. But usually on these buyout ones, like these companies getting these offers have like, you know, they're trading at $10. They were just trading at 50, 60. So if you don't have any details on the buyout price, it's going to be a little difficult. But watch it. I think you may start getting reactions on that in like another minute as it starts to circulate a little more. Lucy. And then Apple on the high. That one's still going. SPY woke up. So, yalla. Nvidia down 15. It also doesn't mean they have a buyer lined up, just that they're looking for one. Yeah, that's a great comment. And that's why I'm saying, like, looking at the price, it's not like who's one thing of who's going to buy it, but like at what price? And then it's not offering a discount. But who knows? Lizzie, what's up? Good morning. Dell pop in. Yeah, Dell wasn't bad. Again, Dell's earnings right around the corner here. So they're starting to move up a little better, 1.8. I want to say they're leading out of any of the chip makers. Yeah, they're all clapped. So Dell is starting to go up. That one's good. Netflix, NQ, VWAP move, Tesla, Disney on the high. Tesla is green. AAL. Dude, AAL's, I hate airlines, so I wouldn't buy an airline for the long term. I think some of you can respect that because I've said that for, a decade now? I just don't like them. I don't think that they're like, if you got them, do your thing, but I'm not really a fan. Apple plans to use custom chips for confidential computing techniques. The information, I don't know what that means. I got an Apple headline. But I don't like them. I don't like airlines. And then if you guys it's stupid what happened. Like AAL, no joke. Last earnings, bro. AAL ran up. Let me show you the chart. You see this little pop right here? They went from $13 to back up to almost $15 in a couple of days after their earnings because they raised their guidance from $1.18 to $1.40. Hold on. Hold that thought. Oh, man. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, Bradley, Frizzle, and the Peach. It's here, Peach Nation. Get your ass up. Horn, good morning. Oh. The best part of waking up is the peach in the chat. Hey, happy Peach Day. I want to let you know, Bradley Frizzle and the Peach has arrived. Hopefully you enjoy it. And make sure you get out of your chair. This is big. Thanks. We love you, Bradley Frizzle. You love the energy? Good. You got to wake up, though. You know what I'm saying? Otherwise, it's a waste. Don't let me be getting all hyped, hyping you up and all that. But then you got to, bro, you got to wake up with it. You got to get locked in. Get locked. Bradley Frizzle locked in, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Man. So like I was saying before the amazing, glorious Peach came in to bless us. Man, thank you, man. And then Jamie Dimon expects problems in private credit. He says could be hell to pay on private credit going sour. Peach tax. Listen, I'll lower the tax if you vote for me. You lower it. You don't need a tax. I just like the video. But my problem with Delta or AAL last quarter, bro, they popped by raising their guidance from $1.18 to $1.45, and then literally today, 3 weeks later, they just lowered the guidance back down to $1.18. So today they are at where their guidance was before their last earnings. They only had a pop on their bad earnings last time because they raised their guidance. And then they lowered the guidance back to where it started. So I don't know. The airlines are wild. Not to mention just some of the upgrades and downgrades. Bro, bonds are getting murdered, you guys. So you're down one. You had a little bit of a bounce on a couple of assets, but that is not holding. Yes, NASDAQ and SPY coming down. Again, SPY's down 0.8, Dow 0.9, Russell 1.2, and then NASDAQ 0.8. Abercrombie killed it. Again, as usual. I think last earnings, they chilled a little bit. That one might be, I don't know if it's two standards, though. Last earnings, they kind of slowed down, but remember, we were talking about it, bro. They're back into popularity, and I don't think they have that much debt. So it's kind of mind-blowing how they do it, but you definitely got it. Where's DKS? That's the other good earnings here. Yeah, that one rocket. Dude, that one's up 15. DKS was only pricing in 6 or 7, I think. So that one hit. I got to go double check those. Do people still wear Abercrombie? Yeah, they do. Young people. It's the same demographic when you knew about Abercrombie. It's the same exact thing, but they just didn't die. That's it. They found a way to they're TikTok, they're involved in the culture, and it's just there. It's hard to describe because you wouldn't think that trend would have held up, but it did, which is crazy. just hit enable exploring sale. Yeah, I'm telling you, Reuters is just expensive. That is literally the only news license that I don't have. But literally, if they have an exclusive, it's going to hit 5 to 10 minutes earlier. This case, I think it was 10 minutes. So we'll see if that ends up having more of an effect. But good find, baby. Good work. I like the Abercrombie material. So, like, my girl has gotten me a shirt from there, and I like the material. It's just soft, and that's it. But, like, even then, though, it's weird because I just remember, like, when I was in middle school, bro, like, Abercrombie was the shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, they would judge you if you didn't have Abercrombie. You know, I like girls who wear Abercrombie and Fitch. I never have one wish. You know what I'm saying? But, yeah, now it's still the same. I don't know if they get bullied anymore, but You said back when white people would model in front. You're real mad about this whole diversity thing, huh, Scott? I don't care about the color, man. All that matters, they used to put the hot girls and the hot guys out front, you know? It used to be a club with a lot of cologne and boom, chicka, boom, chicka, boom, chicka, boom, chicka, boom. You know what I'm saying, bro? Homie had like an 18-pack outside. You know, there'd be little blonde girls. Like, it don't even matter, bro. Said, damn, with this diversity. All right, man. Get along term. You guys haven't seen the, like, thing? They got sued for this. For, like, what they would put, like, the people that they would put, and then they would put the fat people in the back. This isn't a joke. I know it sounds messed up, but, like, they literally got in trouble for this. This was a business model, bro. It's like, so there was a whole documentary, but that's why I'm saying it's like Abercrombie, it's very crazy that they survived all of that, and it's still popular, just as it was back in the day. So kind of nuts. All right. DKS still going. Abercrombie still going. And then Dell, that's your other tech name that's holding up. And then SPY just still near the low of the day here. Again, pretty wicked gap down. You're 40, 30-something points away from 5,300. So this is the range of last week, remember. So we could go all the way down to 52, 56. If we do start breaking it, I don't know if you guys remember, you know, we were looking for here. So like 52.45, which isn't that far away, but it's, again, you haven't touched that point in a couple of weeks. And then Nable's still moving up there. Again, that news is starting to circulate now. AMD flushing hard. Yeah, all of them did. They gave up. DKS still going. DJT. Just saw that one come across. DJT's going up. Microsoft starting to move. Microsoft barely red. Again, Apple held. And then remember, Apple was up 2% yesterday and sold off. It was crazy. 10-year up to 4.6. So literally, I mean, that has been adding a lot of pressure here, but it's like, why? And it does, Baba and Pinduoduo running, but it does seem that all that hawkish talk and some of the like hawkish data, it has had an effect. So whether or not we see it on equities, we were even just talking about it yesterday, the 10-year is climbing. So like you do have bonds moving in a way where it is like, you know, all of these comments day after day, these Fed speakers, their new hawkish outlook, you know what I'm saying? It is materializing on some level of assets or some level of pricing out in the market. GYRE resumed. Geyer Therapeutics. Starbucks up 78 calls. Let's see where Starbucks at. Watch Baba and Pinduoduo. They started moving. First Solar's on the high. Solar started off weak today. Starbucks. I want them a little lower. That's the only thing. It did come down from the 80, but I have to look at the options. But I'm only thinking really long term for Starbucks, because Starbucks is hard to play on options unless it like rockets. It needs like outsized moving. Otherwise, believe it or not, Starbucks is like, it's one of those value plays that doesn't really move a lot. Like it's a small stock price and everything. Abercrombie's still going. My goodness, Habibi. Wait, oh, is that the wrong one? Damn, SPY. Oh, hi. Damn, I was looking at another play. What time is it? 6:50. There's no data. So again, SPY, that's a pretty big move there. You had other indexes move, but not as much. But SPY got a little bit. And the NASDAQ. That's a quarter on the NASDAQ. The hood sold off. Believe it or not, analysts called it conservative. But with the buy, a conservative way to return capital. Thought that was interesting. Yeah, Netflix up. Bonds trying to go. Microsoft, DJT. There's Dell. 52-week high. Dell. Meta's on the high as well. They're going up there. Yeah, Meta's actually getting some big candles. That's crazy, though. Dell is like ripping. So Dell pre-earnings is looking great for now. Pinduoduo still moving up. Is that Whirlpool? No, they're on the low. And Humana. Oh, wow. Humana got wrecked. I know all the other healthcares were down the other day, but my goodness. Pfizer drop. There was somebody, I forgot who it was, a lot of sympathies. One drug company had bad trials today. Some benefited off it, some lost. Yeah, Pfizer back to 27. So literally, bro, you went from breaking the downtrend to didn't hold. Again, that level has been very, very important, but unfortunately, it got clapped. That's weird. Humana got a price target raise, 400 from 373. Not seeing anything on there, but they are murdered. Matasi rot. Health. Oh, yeah, where is gold? It's up a little bit. You got to be, dude, I'm so mad because those contracts are going to move different. I'm on the last month contract. We got to close it by today, but they scam with that one. Aspen on the high, but we'll see where gold ends. Apple going up as well. Google, HCA, Pinduo again. JFrog partner with GitHub. All right, man. SPY's still going. It sucks because you still have a lot of range to make back up. So it's either going to be watch at like 52.80, getting back to the lows. If we can hold up good, you'll have a little bit of a move to maybe fill the gap. But then very shortly here, we're going to be running into the data. So you only have like 2 little data sets here, and then the bond auctions in a little bit. But Richmond Fed and then Dallas Fed services will be 30 minutes later. And then 7-year bond auction, that will be our main event. Not to mention like 3 or 4 Fed speakers. So we will see, my brother. Apple, I think Apple is just weird from yesterday's news, but I think it's just coming up. Because yesterday was up and then sold off towards the end. But remember, they had a good driver there. Is PCE bigger than CPI? Not really. I mean, depending on who you ask, but I say that it's more important to the Fed, but I do think all of the data is still like 2 years behind. So, but generally PCE has more importance to the Fed, and then CPI has more of an impact on Wall Street. So that's the paradox of all of it, because we know the Fed uses PCE because, again, it accounts for more substitutes and other things, but, you know, Wall Street usually responds to CPI. So, but then again, take it one more layer, just, you know, does the data really matter? Not really. It's a weird game we play of lag data as of late. I mean, and I'm sure that will normalize eventually, but for now, you know, I think it's kind of just keep your eye on the ball with Powell. Celsius still dumping from yesterday? No way. Dell's ripping, man, 171. So that's actually crazy. And then bonds came up a little bit. Bonds, I think, was that 0.5%? Low key, that TLT move is kind of big off the bottom. If that could hold up. You say hood pop. Again, I'm going to take Nabel off this screen. That one was earlier. DJT going up. AAP as well. They had earnings. They were lower. Yeah, DJT up at 51. Nvidia still down, but it did find a way to come back up here. Bro, DJT is actually painting the high ticker. So I called it out in the first one at 15, but that's up another $2. A&F is insane. Who would have thought? Who would have thought? Shop working its way up. You got the 58 calls. Good luck, baby. Way to post the play. You're right there. You're right there, man. Dell, it's either today or tomorrow. I could double check. It's this week. That's all I know. Honey's all I know. The Trump verdict, I don't know if it's out yet, but there is something we're going to get on it. Dell's Thursday after close. Yeah, with Costco. Salesforce is today. And then CP3AI, UiPath, Okta, HP, Pure Storage, and then American Eagle. So we got a decent amount. Have SPY. I mean, it's chilling for now, but like we gapped down big. Everything gapped down 0.75%. Every index, every bond, currencies were all over the place. I mean, it kind of was a little bit of a haircut all across. The verdict will move the market. I think it'll move the stock DJT. That's it. If he gets a small verdict or it's in his favor, I think the stock will go up. And then if it doesn't, I don't know. And I want to assume a bad verdict would bring it down, but lately I don't know. You might get some crackheads where they might be like, well, he lost, so now it's going to be good for the campaign, and now you're going to get back, and then we're going to buy it. So we'll see. But there is supposed to be a verdict. We'll find out. Yeah, you got data in a minute and a half. It's Dallas. Here's the deal. I mean, it's the only thing we have today. And like we were talking about from the beginning of the week, we just got to keep some things in mind because the fact of the matter is these data sets are tiny. We just lately have kind of been sensitive to them and got to react. If he's sent to prison, I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't think any of these cases result in prison time. I think worst case they fine his ass a shit ton of money. It may be an exorbitant amount, but I don't. Do they have jail implications? I don't think there really is. It could be 34 years. No way. I know they want to lock me up for 34 years. Isn't that something? Richmond Fed break even. All right, so Richmond Fed came in at 0. Estimate was -6. That's the overall shipments, +13. Estimate was -9. And then Richmond Services, +3. That seems like good data. So I don't know if we get good reaction or bad reaction, but manufacturing came in good. It was all expected to be negative on that. That was their first positive Richmond Fed since September of 23. So even same time last year, all of these gauges were negative. Very weird. So that's strong data. I don't know if this was kind of like yesterday, the market shouldn't like it, or watch if the bonds get it on the head. But for now, you're not really getting a reaction. That's crazy. Yeah, no real reaction yet. And if it goes up, bonds already clapped. But think of it, this was hot data. So the data was hot. We have another one in about 30 minutes. But for now, maybe the fact that it was smaller, tertiary, I'm actually kind of surprised. It's not really moving off of that. But that Dallas Fed seems very hot. But then again, if you wanted to see economy data hold up, you may like it. But like we were just talking about, every time this data comes in, we may not see it in real time, but the hotter it goes, the hawkisher the Fed people get, it is having an effect on the bonds. This is why I'm hot. If Biden only agreed to debate him because he knew he'd be in jail. Yeah, I tell you, I'd come down to the jail. Fuck you, let me in. I'll debate him in jail, the penitentiary. The pendulum. Put me in the pendulum. I know I got street cred everywhere. Fuck it. Let me talk to him. I don't know. You could put me in a jumpsuit. Doesn't change the fact that you're old. I'm old too, but you're older. I know. Can you believe it? Fake news media. Cava on the lows. They wanted to beat Chipotle. Can't beat Chipotle. They got the guacamole. I know. Kava's down. That's crazy. So again, analysts, they were talking about, what's it called? Analysts were bringing up that Kava was already up year to date. So it wasn't a bad earnings. I don't know if you guys recall yesterday, if you were here when it came out. I was surprised because I was like, dude, it beat and they raised, but analysts are pretty much just chalking it up to the stock is up 90 or 60% or whatever. So yeah, your good earnings and raise still can make the stock go down 9%. Huma on the high. NWN. SPY still holding up here. Gold chilling. OPEC plus debates prolonging oil supply cuts amid rising global inventories. Dev discourse. Check oil. Again, an OPEC headline. And oil's right at 79. Yeah, oil did just flush and kind of bouncing off the bottom. Cava or sweet greens. I'd have to look at the metrics of sweet greens, but like as a personal food choice, I fuck with sweet greens heavy. I like sweet greens a lot. That's like, I've been to sweet greens like 15 times since going one time. That's why I have yet to even walk into a Cava. I thought Cava was a smoke shop. It's insane. The design, the logo. So, but I don't know about the stock because like we were going over yesterday, that's the amount of stores is important. Like this is, I don't know. Some of you guys got mad at me because I know you may like the company, but you have to really think about it. If you are going to be a successful nationwide restaurant chain, you have to be everywhere. That is sadly the reality of it. Again, Starbucks did not, think about it. When Starbucks proliferated 15 years ago, remember they would put Starbucks across the street from each other. You know what I'm saying? Like the location. That's why Chipotle is what it is. And if you do want to compare it to Chipotle, you got to realize it had the popularity, it had the metrics, the profitability, and again, it wasn't always like that from the beginning, but they started making stores. And when you get more and more stores, so even then, I like Sweet Greens, but if they are not growing the stores, they should have a franchise model. Like that's what you guys notice out of all of these new food companies. Let me go check Sweet Greens right now. But I like Dutch Bros, believe it or not. I've never been to Dutch Bros, but based off of this analysis and what we brought up the last couple of days, there's something about Dutch Bros that I really like. Why? Anybody? FIE Rippin. I've never been to Dutch Bros. Again, I don't know their coffee. I don't know what it is. It's not had nothing to do with the price. It's not that they stay open till 11. It's the store count. You're correct on that. They have a shit ton of stores. That's what impresses me with them. But there's another factor to the stores. There it is. Franchise model. Ta-da! So how do you get your company everywhere? You open it up to franchises. So that's the part for them that's pretty crazy. That's why they have almost double, triple the stores of Cava, because you could franchise it. Again, Wingstop, you could franchise it. Wingstop got big. Why did you start seeing Wingstops everywhere? Cheap to make the store, less square footage to make it, and then franchise. Sometimes franchises is bad because then it could end up clapping you. Quality and all of that other stuff, but generally speaking, it has a way to ramp up the amount of locations. So that's what I care about with Sweet Greens, Cava, Bros. It's just like, I do think if you're going to be an early winner in the restaurant game, even think about Shake Shack. You have to expand your locations. That is the number one thing. And if it doesn't get there, I mean, you may be popular, but you're not that popular. If you can't have a store in every state, if you're not growing at a pace where people are throwing you money to just go make them. So that's what it is. So no In-N-Out. In-N-Out's not public. They don't have to worry about that. They could be popular in a couple locations, but we're talking about investing into a restaurant. But there's a reason why they're not public for that reason. They focus on a different model. They don't need to expand as much. Not to mention, 30 years of history they've already, they kind of locked it in. They're number 2. It's them and Chick-fil-A. Jesus. Amen, amen. Yeah, there are 1,000 Sweet Greens in the U.S. as of April 24. Not bad. And then literally New York has 25% of their locations. So if Cava's in 25 states, does that mean they're not popular enough? I'm not saying they're not popular enough. I'm talking about the next level, right? So they have a good start, but you need more units. Like, this is what I'll tell you. If Cava is going to be what the next Chipotle, by the time the stock price gets there, they're going to have 1,000 locations or 1,500 locations. Do you see what I'm saying? So, but profitability, popularity, all of it should correlate with their amount of locations. Valuing each store at $30 million. Well, again, I mean, Chipotle was like that in the beginning. You know, Chipotle had a high premium. You were paying a lot for a Chipotle restaurant, but then again, it got more and more popular. They grew into it. So it's still a possibility, but again, you still need to make the stores and they need to hit. That's the thing. Not only do you just make the store, it has to make money. There's more Mexican food customers than Mediterranean. Why you hating on my people, bro? What's wrong with Mediterranean? The fuck? Nah, you're right. But it's still, I wouldn't. Everything I'm saying is that this, there's a long road ahead for it, and it is expensive. But until all that matters is growing these stores and getting out there or not. So we could debate about the demographics and the profitability and all of that, but the point I'm saying is dude, if they don't ever get to 1,000 stores and this is, and they're being branded as the next this, the next that, it's then all of those concerns will probably be warranted. First Solar's coming up again. So again, solar was bad, and then it popped up. I like Lulu. We talked about it yesterday. It's up. Still, it's not it's cheap. It can compare it to 2019 and other times, but it's down 50% from $500-$600. Nvidia overtook Apple. It actually did it. I thought it had to get to 1,200. 2.81. Apple's at 2.9. I thought it was about to. Yeah, so right now it's trading below it. Europe bond sales this year exceed $1 trillion in record time. Frog on the high. A lot of random names. Uber, BHVN, Chewy. The high ticker's gassing low key. And then again, you have those OPEC headlines, but oil didn't go too nuts. It's still kind of in the low. Psychology during losing trades. Your opinion is grown most valuable when it comes to the trading gurus. Does guru have a positive connotation now for that? But keep moving. That's probably, I don't know if you see how I do it. I mean, it's one thing. You could get bogged down in it. Obviously, you got to know what's hurting you and learning from it and make sure you do not keep repeating the same things. But it does get difficult at times. But above all else, I really think the ability to remain resilient and move forward. I mean, you could take one good thing or one bad thing, and if you keep speaking about it, keep thinking about it, that could do a lot of effect on you. Oh, was it lending tips? He's in the gym, sending me pictures at the gym. He said, "You look like this." What? Data in 18 minutes. You already had Dallas Fed. I think we're going to get Richmond Fed. SMCI on the low. Yeah, money you need is cursed. Amen. Well, no, man, for real. I do think it's just, again, you could let a win get to your head. You could let a loss get to your head. But I do think the general idea of always moving, and that will do a lot to it. And get a long term. I don't know. It's something about, I don't know if you guys think I just say this to say it, but the long term helps tremendously with psychology. You know what I'm saying? That's just the fact of the matter. You're not going to feel like you missed out on stuff. If you make a bad decision, it's good that you made a good decision. You know what I'm saying? At the very least, you will make your mistakes, but having a good decision in the background, that will take you a long way. I mean, it's calming. I don't know how to describe it. SPY making a move up. On the long term, is it okay to get out of positions you think are too high and move it to another position? It's up to you, man. We had this whole talk yesterday, but the answer is no. It's just not a long term. That's it. If you're buying something and not holding it for 10 years, don't buy it. That's all. Put it in your trade account. Do your thing, 21. Oh, Mr. Carter! Always appreciate the positive energy and PHILO. Keep fighting the good fight, man. God bless you, man. That's your first super chat. I thank you, man. Sometimes Annie like the PHILO. Go, baby. Rebalance if you don't like your position. I mean, here's the deal. I think some of y'all, if you gonna always keep rebalance, you're gonna rebalance your way to nothing. That's just sadly what happens a lot of the times. Just go buy an ETF and then go home and don't even then stay away from individuals. Because again, I mean, this is such a. I think it's easy, but at the same time, you have to realize like this whole idea of rotating is a very modern concept. So again, prior to like what I think the late 2000s, the average time people would hold, it was like 3 years on average. And then by the advent of high frequency trading and other stuff, it got lowered to 30 days on funds. And there was a different change in composition of that. But like I'm saying, just to a degree, if you are going to be on a lower time frame and you always want to rebalance because things are going to go up. And like that's why we bought them. We want them to go up, but if you are going to keep rebalancing, I really think you should just get an ETF and call it a day, because then it's easier to clap your winners too early, and then you're going to ride out the other stuff too, and you're like, oh well, let me rebalance, take out the loss, and put it in here. But remember, just take 2 buckets of water, right? I don't care how good you are, who you are, what you think. Just take 2 buckets of water. Pour all of the water into 1 bucket. Okay? Now, with all the water in 1 bucket, pour it back into the other bucket. And then do that again. And do it again. And do it again. So that's your slippage. And guess what? Wall Street got rich off of that. You got to really think about it. You know, I don't know if you've ever seen the John Oliver thing. I think I've showed you guys it. But like, dude, even on like 401ks and like the Vanguard stuff, bro, Wall Street is making a killing just off of 1%. That little back and forth compounded over 10, 15, 20, 30 years. So it's literally, if that little, it may not seem like a lot, but in the long run, a couple of different movements there. And that's why I say I like to give it 10 years. But point is, I mean, if you want to go on a smaller long-term plan, make that plan and stick with it. And I guess here's a better way to put it. I can respect it more if that was your plan from the beginning. Oh, I don't know if y'all feel me. Does that make sense? So if your plan was to, hey, I'm going to, it's going to go up 400% and I'm going to sell, and that was your plan from the beginning, by all means, boo-boo, execute your plan. But if the only thing that inspired you was something new and that was not something you planned, that is an emotion. So, welcome. And rebalance and stop buying the heavy and then buying smaller. Oh, hell yeah. I agree with that 1,000,000%. But like I'm saying, it's like, again, I've had this question a lot in the last couple of days. And again, you guys are watching Nvidia go insane. And we have some of these plays. So like I'm saying, act as if you cannot change your mind. But when you do your first decision, if your plan was, oh, I'm going to buy it, and if it reaches this amount, I will rebalance and sell, that's fine. But if that wasn't your plan, oh my goodness, that like why are we ignoring the violation of that rule so blatantly? And it's all just because it's emotional. It's because the price went up or the price went down. And now you're looking at it like, oh man, I should do this, I should do that. But if you weren't planning and executing that plan in the beginning, it's, you know, you started off on one route, and then before you know it, you're taking whatever twist and turn with the wind. Disney ad sales executive Lisa Valentino exits amid restructuring. Man, why don't they get rid of Kathleen Kennedy? So holding long is the best way to give the market the middle finger. It really is. At least for like some of Wall Street. You got like, think about it. Every single one of our long-term plays, Wall Street doesn't get to make as much money on it. That's it. If the commissions are low and you only buy one time and hold for 10 years, bro, oh dude, you're a waste. They can't, there's no pennies to take off of you. The back and forth with it for you to go and sell, go back in and play that game. So it's that's why you don't have it as much. It's not like this is a popular thing as much as it is like trading, the quick stuff, the movement, and all of that. Damn, AAL's down 16. Prevent short sellers from your stock. Man, Lennox is just sending me a bunch of stuff. Is this real? Yeah, oh man. So I think it was. No way. LT got an ad. LT got an ad for a Roaring Kitty masterclass. Oh man. So maybe that is why he came on Twitter. Didn't I tell you he might be selling something? There's no way he spent all his money, bro. That's kind of crazy. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Said, congrats, LT. That man is not selling cloud. Well, we'll see. He said he signed up. I was like, I don't look real. I Googled it real quick. There's a couple of things about it, so I don't know. It's either real or fake, but that could explain some of the comeback to Twitter. You saw it on Facebook. You think it's a scam? Yeah, we'll see. But that would be an interesting development. Do I still have my billboard? I think I do. I think I'm getting another one. So, homie's giving me another one for free. Like, that's it, man. I got a good homie. He does billboards, and he was just a billboard that doesn't get used, he just gives it to me now, which is awesome. I love him. I need to get him a good Christmas present. You know what I'm saying? 20 shares of AAL for the long term, building my own ETF. Well, good luck, man. Good luck. Bill, you keep passing by it? That's what's up, baby. Does he own the billboard? No, he runs a company. So he does them like nationwide. But then if it's not, any open spots, like some billboards just don't get sold. So he's been hooking me up. Oh, it's fake. Yeah, it's fake. They sent him to WhatsApp. I'm calling Lending Tips an idiot. Fell for the fake Josh scam. It says, he's like, okay, what is your WhatsApp? I am roaring meow. Here, contact me on the WhatsApp for the classing masters. Huh? You have a master degree? Come. You're like, what? Damn, bro. It was a paid ad, he said. You sound like the guy. They're like, but it had 50,000 followers, Josh. Be like, he ain't speak any English to you. He asked you about nothing we've ever talked about. Yeah, so the Roaring Kitty thing's a scam. That's good. That's a sigh of relief. I was like, no way, bro. Yeah, I got a big pop on this spy. Yalla. Again, gold's still comatose. That one's sad. Oil is 79.77. Oil's actually still barely red. Lucy on the run. I got called out a couple times yesterday, and then not as many this morning, but I saw a few. But it's at 97, so that thing is holding. Pfizer set a new low of the day. Well, maybe. I think, where was it? I think it was here, 26.50. That was our last purchase. So we got till Friday, Monday, we get a deal where you get a deposit, and then we see. Are all sectors pretty much down? I have not checked. We are just shy of 1 hour. Let's see on the S&P. Transports are getting killed because of the airlines, and then healthcare, and then even consumer discretionary, finance. There's a lot of red industries, honestly. I think every industry is red. It's just a matter of not you don't really have any industries advancing today. So you only have 60 names green on the SPY, 440 in the red. Dow Jones, 6 names in the green, and then 24 names in the red. And then NASDAQ 100, 25 names in the green, 76 names in the red. On Netflix Lotto, if you got those this morning, that'll be fire. Yes, sir. He did post it in there, baby. Everybody had a chance to eat. Let's go, Hadir. Woo! I'm giving you a horn for that, man. Gee, that's a good play. Because Netflix is it's literally one of 10 names that's up today. So that's a nice one, man. So I'm talking about. Way to post it. Learning from me. You got long term? That's the learning from me audit. They're like, Josh, I learned from you. Show me the long term. Oh, Josh, I love you. It's great. Show me the long term. That's all that matters. So, yeah, man, I love you. That's it. Otherwise, long term or bust. Just want Nike at 88. I feel you. It's like right there, though. It's chilling. Remember, you could always start with one. Nike's like pinned. Shout out to the long term. If you want the long term, you can't handle the long term. So Lucy, Chad, you don't have to, but if you do, if you're going to keep talking about it, post the play. But how many of you are in this one? Because that one is starting to go now, 120. That literally just moved up 20% there. I remember, like I said, a lot more people talked about it yesterday. That's why I'm asking that question, because I didn't see it as much this morning. I only saw a couple call-outs on it. But that one's going. That's your small cap mover. You grab Baba. DraftKings. Yeah, still chilling. Lucy had Chat GPT news this morning. Yeah, Pfizer's getting murked in a lot of healthcare. Again, besides transportations, healthcare is bad. Retail and communications on the NASDAQ are doing good, but that's about it. So we're still, even then, like, it looks like you just rallied up here from the morning, but, like, y'all realize we still clapped. So you're at that top candle here. We have data in 30 seconds. So, again, Richmond Fed is going to be coming out, or no, not, is it Richmond Fed? No, Dallas Fed. It's expected to come in -10, and it's a service gauge. So, kind of important. Adiyamo, U.S. focusing on Russian weapons supply. Did that come in? Richmond Fed? No, Dallas Fed. We're waiting still. Where is it? Cleveland Fed names former Goldman partner Hammock as president. Cleveland says Beth Hammock to start on August 21st. Oh, shit. Dallas services plummeted 12.1 instead of -10, so -12.1. So that came in weaker than expected. That's good. And then revenue shot up. So revenue came in at 6.7 versus 0.3. I don't even know. So literally service activity dropped more than expected, and then revenue rocketed up. I don't know. I don't know how the Dallas Fed service revenue works. I don't know if it's the same as what's it called? I don't think it's the same as like prices. I think it's just how much they generated in income. I'll have to double check. Whether revenue, employment, price. No, it's different than prices. And other indicators decreased or remain unchanged. So, yeah, that just means they made more money on less activity. We don't have any update on prices. It's not prices higher. It's revenue higher. That's why I say. It got me for a little bit there. I was like, hold up. So it's revenue, not prices. It's not prices paid. It's revenue. But then again, the implication is higher prices. Because how the hell do you get more revenue on less sales? Yeah. So it's one-off implication of higher price. Or margins got better, but even then, just it's revenue. So total, the activity was still low, but they were able to make more money, either through higher prices or better margin. Nvidia going up 1140 now. So hold up. Nvidia's back to green. Remember, it started off green in the morning and then came down. Look at that. That was this morning, and then it sold off. And now you see where it's at here. So SPY's even starting to go up. Nvidia green shoots. Lucy about to hit $1. So there it is. Again, I don't think that many of you are in it. I asked already. So we'll see what happens. I have no play on that one either. AAP on the high. They're still down after the bad earnings. DKS still doing good. And Abercrombie. My VWAP level, I mean, it's on SPY 526.06. Genesis and Lucid news. I did not hear about that. Yeah, I don't know, but I'd give up on Lucid. Nicotine-like chemicals in U.S. vapes may be more potent than nicotine. Huh? So, like, the nicotine is more nicotine than the nicotine, you know. Oh, mock this. Every day, baby. God bless you, bro. Thank you, my friend. Good morning. Every day, baby. Then nicotine. So, are they talking about nicotine salts? I don't know, but I'd watch any of those plays. Nvidia's rocketing up now. Again, it was chill in the morning. MO's going lower. I'd say I'd watch if any of those play out. And then Netflix still rocketing up 2%. Yeah, nicotine-like chemicals. I think they're talking about the nicotine salts. But then again, wait, that's in the Zyn. That's not in vapes, is it? I have no idea. But I would just watch for the reaction. See if that moves any of the Altrias and Philip Morrises of the world. Sell vapes like crazy at the gas station. Well, yeah. I mean, it's a big business. The nicotine alternatives used in vapes being launched in U.S. and abroad, such as 6-methyl nicotine, may be more potent and addictive than nicotine itself. There's a Poet and Atom for small cap AI plays. They're up 7 so far on Poet. Gonna buy the swing, post the price and the size. But good shit. Reno says, yeah. Yeah, literally, Loretta Mester is leaving, and then you have a new one. New Fed chair, 52.79. So we'll see if everything goes. If anything, the NASDAQ recovered a lot more there. SPYs recovered half, but Dow Jones and Russell, they are still in the gulag today. But again, I was telling you, that little liquidity, if we get some of that drop, it may be decent. And it already did start moving. So not bad. What time is it? 7:37. Over an hour. Do we have any real volume? 8.7. Not bad. I feel like it's going to slow down by the end of the day. But, hey, not so bad. All right, and then do I have time to go to the bathroom? I think I will. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. I'll be right back. Happy first hour, baby. Can you believe it? Well, yeah, can you believe it? Welcome to Wednesday. See you in a little bit.
That the industry ordered quite a few ships over the last number of years, because that at least allows us to keep those supply chains going now in a time where there is some disruption, which is of course not the first time that we see disruption over the last 3, 4, 5 years.
We'll appreciate the color there. And I do want to talk a little bit about port congestion. When you think about this current episode of what we're seeing when it comes to shipping strange, how much of that is tied to port congestion in places like Asia, the Middle East, or what's the cause of it, would you say?
I think we see some port congestion, but it is nowhere near as severe as it was during COVID. Now, I think the big difference between COVID and what we see now is that most of the ports just function. You just see that because of the cargo rush, there is significantly more cargo that needs to be handled in some ports, and that certainly causes some congestion here and there, which is not something that we have never seen before. But of course, we had not seen it over the last, say, 12 to 18 months.
How does that get resolved? What needs to happen?
I mean, unfortunately, some of these things take time because it's all about the rhythm that needs to get back into that supply chain. And of course, we've had some disturbance in the beginning of the year because of the Red Sea, which then also means that a little bit later in the year, a lot of ships come back at the same point in time, including a lot of empties that they bring. And that just causes a lot of additional work. And if you combine that then with very strong demand, okay, then you see that there is pressure on certain ports.
And
Having said that, maybe one more word to that. I mean, that type of congestion that we see today would not be a major issue if it would not be combined with the Red Sea situation as we see it right now.
Right, it's good perspective that you have really a layering on of issues here, which is, of course, exacerbating those separate issues. But before I let you go, just quickly, I am curious about this demand that we're seeing. How much, in your view, is that demand being pulled forward from what is normally the peak shipping season?
Good question. I think there's a fair bit of that because, typically when people have experienced over the last couple of years some disturbance and they see that their supply chains are under pressure, I think everybody wants to be on the safe side. And because of that, I think it's quite logical that some orders are being pulled forward, but also that some people may want to build up a little bit more inventory ahead of the peak season and ahead of the Christmas season that is anyway going to come in the second half of the year.
Rolf, unfortunately, got to leave it there. Really appreciate your time today. Of course, our thanks to Rolf Haben Janssen, the CEO of Hapag-Lloyd. This is Bloomberg.
I was letting it run while I hit a stretch there too, baby. Lucy, up 118 now, unhalted. So GG's if you got that one. No, the data came out. Again, the service data activity slowed more than expected, but then revenue and then implication of prices going up, that wasn't good. But that's where we're at. Dude's name was his name Wolf. Net on the high. Doesn't Net have earnings? I think someone brought that up yesterday. I think they're right around the corner. First Solar's now 52-week high. What's the most expensive stock you ever bought? Berkshire Hathaway. That was fun. I flipped a BRKA share before. Good times. I just wanted to cross it off my bucket list. CRM, they have earnings as well. Yeah, CRM up 1.0. Bonds. Again, the bonds have not been good. It's not like real estate. It hasn't crumbled in the commercial land, but think about it. It's been a long time of everyone saying commercial's gonna crash, there's pressure, and then the yields. Just every moment you think you're gonna be able to refinance, you just get hit with higher for longer. So. Real estate stocks, they are tied to the bond market to a degree. What, bonds dying, is selling their bonds? Is this true? As of late, I haven't heard anything, but I would check out, I don't know, it's 4 or 5 days ago. This question came up on the watch list, and the real answer is Japan, but I'll give you one little part of it. China is no longer our number one bondholder. So back in the day, maybe 10 years ago, I do think they were number one. But, that whole China selling bonds, it's kind of already happened over the last couple of years. They're still number two, but it's not what you think it would be. Starting to ramp up a little bit there. Shout out Braxton, baby. That was your question, man. Appreciate you, bro. God bless you, man. That's what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm saying? Lucy halted again. Netflix going. Mortgage companies benefit from lower yield. It just depends, but in this case, they would. Some of these mortgage REITs, they gave out these loans at zero. So they make money off new originations, but, if they could find a way to adjust that, but they're going under pressure. If their costs go up and you've given out a majority of your capital at 0 or 1%, you're screwed. But I'm talking more about commercial real estate, like, they own commercial properties and all that. Can O be an election play? It could be part of it, just with rates. So it's tied. It's, you know what I'm saying? It's one step removed, but to a degree, yes. It just has to be related to what happens with rate policy. And bonds are dying again. So watch out there. That whole little last 30 minutes, hour, kind of made our first move, and then bonds kind of bounced off the bottom. We had that data, but the 30-year, 10-year starting to climb back down again, or up on the yield, down in price. UWMC and RKT. Theirs is just, it's going to be how they play. And UWMC and RKT, they have showed that they could survive in any environment. It's not as, pretty much the rates, they could have more flexibility assuming they still have capital and they didn't give out all these loans at lower prices. But those, I think it's different than the whole, issue with commercial real estate, the impending doom that everybody from Jamie Dimon to the Fed speakers are talking about. UWMC offers an interest-free balloon loan now for people to use on their down payments. Oh, wow, that's wild. But I feel like I've heard about something like that. I heard about you remember I saw an article talking about zero down mortgages this morning, but I don't know if you remember, ILT brought that up 12 months ago. So some things are coming back, but that's crazy. A balloon loan for your down payment. But then again, maybe that'll help some people, but usually does not sound like a good recipe. What does that mean? So people do this. I mean, I've had Chads ask me this before. So let's say you find a house, right? And you want it, and then you just don't have the 20% down. Let's say, or 5% or 10%. You don't have the down payment. Some people will try to get a loan for that. So literally it's getting a loan for your down payment to get another loan. So now if they're offering and they're saying, and a balloon payment means that, most of it'll have a lower monthly cost because then you just have to maintain it for whatever they require. Then you pay it at the end of the term. Laughs in 2006. Yeah, it's a wild concept. But again, I've had people ask me that all the time. I mean, how many people have you heard say they want to take out a Helioc or HELOC loan and then they want to use it to buy another house? It's the same thing. It's like if you go and take out a loan to go get another loan, you're paying double the interest. Axios exclusive, Atlanta Media cuts deals with OpenAI. The monthly cost is 0, but it becomes fully due when you sell or complete. That's not bad. If that's the case, if it's not like a 5-year, 10-year balloon, but if they make it tied to your sale, that's not bad. They're just going to make more interest off of it. But that doesn't sound as bad as just will approve you to take out another loan to get a loan. So that's kind of like the government deal. So pretty much they're offering, they're pretty much trying to do that Cali government program where they say, hey, we'll give you down payment assistance, but you share the profit with us in the back end. So this way they're tacking that on probably to collect more interest. Bro, bonds got murked today. Lucy unhalted. Bro, I hit 130, came back down here to $1. Eli Lilly going up again as Ozempic plays, still getting some hype. I mean, I think it's in 2 more months? I think by the end of July, it will be the longest the yield curve has inverted since the Great Depression. That's the only other instance we've been inverted for about 2 years. So again, the inversions don't really last this long. So we'll find out. We'll find out. 5 shares of Ulta, short term, you think it'll squeeze? They got earnings coming up. You get a nice pre-earnings run. Otherwise, too, if they could recover on earnings, I mean, they're kind of like Lulu. They've given up a lot over the last year. Everything in stock sells red except Nvidia. What about Dell? Because that's how this morning everything was green, or Nvidia was the only green one in the chips. They were all red. Then that flipped a little bit at the open, but I mean, I think Dell is the only one. The last couple of days, dude, it's been the same sell everything and then just buy Nvidia. Again, Nvidia has been like unreal low key. The balloon loan for down payments will make it easier to finance fix and flips. If they're down with that, I mean, it all depends on the loan terms, but possibly. Oh, yeah, Chewy did have earnings. They were doing good. ASTS, new high. Yeah, Chewy's up 26, dude. Whew. And DKS was at the high. They did good as well. And then Abercrombie up 18. Bro, these winners, these late earnings winners, because, again, think about it. You haven't seen, like, crazy earnings move this last quarter, but these late ones here, they went ape shit. Disney at support. ANF is literally 52-week high again. On the high, tap on the high as well. Oh, dude, you called out Chewy yesterday. Stop it. Let's go, twatter. 3 Chewy contracts, 16. 16 calls at 140 average, baby. So I'm talking about, you what, $5 in the money on every single one of those? That's beautiful, dog. So I'm talking about, way to post the play, too. Twatter. And then Sony said to be in talks to buy Queen's music catalog on deal potentially worth $1 billion. Wow. ANF beat a high bar, low key. Yeah, dude, the trend keeps continuing. AMD pop. Nvidia's still going. They're on the high. AMD a little bit. It's still kind of comatose. All the chips. Except Dell and Nvidia. And then Meta's on the high now, too. I already have Dell up there. No, A-Win, I got out of it. I flipped out A-Win yesterday. That one was actually a day trade. Got in at like, what, 540, sold out at like 750 or something like that. VF Corporation, VFC. I think they're decent. I mean, honestly, they should be a lot better. I don't like that they're selling some of their assets, but it's kind of been a show me story as late. It's like unless there's a big change, I mean, I'd probably overlook it for some other like bigger cap names, but it's definitely compelling, but they just haven't gotten on the horse yet. Kathy bought Nvidia, or she sold Nvidia and bought other AI stocks. Yeah, I thought that was a while ago. She just invested in the Elon's AI thing, but you know, her whole sellout of Nvidia was a while ago. But Kathy was also one of the first people in Nvidia. You can't take that away from her. She was OG in that thing. You got hassled in Chipotle yesterday. I cannot get it out of my head. Yosef, you need to get out of LA, bro. They stealing your car. You getting harassed in the street. Now you can't even have a peaceful meal in Chipotle, bro. Just leave LA. You know what I'm saying? You need to get out of LA, like go to like Idaho or somewhere. See, I would say San Diego too, honestly. But nah, man, that's crazy. Oh yeah, I forgot. Who was the actor? It was like one of the actors from the old like TV shows. He did get killed in LA. Somebody was trying to he saw people on his car and he thought they were doing something and they were trying to steal his catalytic converter and then they killed him. Paul Walker. I mean, I haven't laughed at any of your jokes today. So, for disrespecting Paul, I'll see you tomorrow, bro. Come on. You know what I'm saying? Come on. You didn't get one reaction out of anybody. And then you're going to go after Paul, bro? However, I will. And then you joined 4 days ago. It makes a lot of sense, buddy. Makes a lot of sense. Mm-hmm. But, dude, did you... I don't know. There was some... I don't know who the actor was. I forgot who it was. Was it Justin Moan? I forgot what character he played. Or Johnny Wachter? The Good Doctor or something? From General Hospital. Yeah, Johnny Wachter. But I don't know if this is real. I think Paul Walker dated a 16-year-old. In the spirit of calling out Drake, what? But like I saw something, I was like, wait, what? Yeah, he did. Mm-hmm. Yeah, dude, Leo's nuts. Dude, Leo's insane, bro. Leo is insane. I don't know, man. Even my girlfriend showed me that. She was like, dude, this is wild. So, like, literally, like, Leonardo DiCaprio's new girlfriend is 19 years old today. Mm-hmm. Leo's just, I mean, at this point, Leo's just funny, as weird as it may sound. Because we all were like making jokes about Leo, but now he's like, damn, that 25 rule is strict. I really thought it was just a joke, but nah, I guess. Yeah, he is consistent. I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know. Is Nvidia too high to buy now for LT? In my opinion, yes. However, anything, I said this the other day, if you are going to set up like a consistent purchase and actually follow through with the average, you could buy anything at anything. You know what I'm saying? So that's it, man. Treasury Secretary Wally Adeyemo Says U.S. aiming to sharpen sanctions against Russia. It's, man. Most sanction. Oh, Nvidia spreads. That could be something if you wanted a cheap way to go about it. Should we sell another Condor? We should do another credit spread or like an Iron Condor. I'm down, actually. Are they announcing? This is weird. Adiyamo's on TV. He's in Ukraine right now.
Country, they have to have a bomb shelter, which is unacceptable that young people have to live in a world where their education is conditioned on the idea of having access to those shelters. But those young people were focused on helping
just because I get confused.
One, how sanctions can be
how
used
old do you think he is?
Slow down Russia's ability.
This is the guy speaking right now.
Weapons that they want,
Deputy Secretary of Treasury. How old do you think he is?
Here in Ukraine, and I had a chance to talk to them about the things the United States and their allies and partner are doing to support them in both of those efforts. And it was impressive to see these young people who are focused on those issues and knowing that
bro, he looks like a baby.
Those same young people are going to be contributing.
He's 43 years old.
To the growth of the economy here in Ukraine and to the growth of their democracy as well.
That's crazy.
Well, we can't talk about sanctions.
He's looking good at 43, bro.
And it does seem that phase two.
He shaved his head, but I hope I look like that at 43,
seem to be
bro.
Costing Moscow the extent to which it was expected to. How can the Treasury Department get to this?
So I think the key word you said there was cost. Oftentimes when we focus on the price cap, we focus on the revenue side and the cost of a barrel of euros. But the reality is that Russia's costs have went up significantly due to the price cap. Before the price cap, Russia was largely
trying to make a move
selling
up
their
here,
oil to cheap
and
places
chips are
and
still
using
trying to move.
the
But
G7 services to
bro,
do
more
so.
pain in the
Today,
bond market.
The cost of selling
It may
Russian
come
oil
back
has gone up significantly because they've got to buy new tankers because we went after some of the tankers that they're shipping the oil in. They've had to build up their own ecosystem to sell that oil, which has been more expensive for them. And our goal is to make sure that in addition to reducing their revenues, we significantly increase Russia's costs so that ultimately they have less income to give to the Kremlin to fight this war. But what the Kremlin is proving to us every day is that they are indifferent as to revenue. They are focused almost exclusively on building a wartime economy. And the best symbol of this is the fact that when President Putin replaced his defense minister, he replaced it with an economic official who's going to be focused on making sure that the Russian economy produces one thing and one thing only, which are the weapons that will help support this war. And our goal has to be to make sure that they don't have the goods they need to build those weapons.
Mm-hmm. I have less than a minute, sir. You're talking about sanctions and Russia's economy in Kyiv. That's why we're together here. It was some time ago that U.S. sanctions were supposed to grind Russia's economy to a halt. We have not seen that happen, at least in the way that it was designed. Will the announcements, will the tools that you're rolling out this week in Ukraine and in Germany finish the job?
So it's important for us to think about how we measure success when it comes to sanctions, which are a tool. And the way that we measure that is on Russia's ability to get access to the goods that they need to fight the war that they want. It is, and from our standpoint, the key thing that we have to do there is to go after the companies and the individuals who are providing them with those goods. That is the way that we are going to judge our success, is if Russia has fewer weapons to be able to fight
if you want it to work. It's crazy. Man, again, we talked about that in one of the economic lessons there, but well, I'm sure where this is, some of these aspects will come up. I think there might. I remember it. Otherwise, I could find you another text, but we could talk about sanctions and go over some of the history because they used to be more effective. But it used to be, bro. If you were like, U.S. is gonna sanction you, bro. Oh man, it was a big deal. But I mean, once you sanction the same person like 37,000 times or something, it does not hit the same. Don't sanction. I know. I'm sorry. I love India, man. Y'all are just taking all the oil and flipping it. Yeah, they're like, wait, we sanctioned the shit out of Russia. How come oil numbers have not changed globally? It's because it just goes to India, and then India sells it to everybody. And then China's like, we'll take half of that. And then India's getting mad. They're like, nah, we want all of it. What? Mm-hmm. Modi doesn't care. Well, I mean, it's like my mom was telling me yesterday. She was telling me about how back in the day, like during the first wars in the 70s with like Israel and Palestine and all of that, how like Iran, the president of Iran gave Egypt gas because nobody was going to give it to us because we were attacking, Egypt was attacking Israel at the time, but Iran gave them oil. And then like a couple years later when like Iran homie had to dip out, he fled to Egypt because in Egypt actually showed him love because they're like, yeah, you gave us oil. Nobody else would. So, I mean, it's funny because I wonder how this will play out on geopolitical relations, over time because like India is doing it. So India in a weird way has made both an ally while not yet alienating the United States. So it's pretty cool, but we'll see. We will see. Kava. You're Indian. Hey, man, you should invest in India. It's a good place to invest right now. It's up. It's expensive. I wish we bought the dip after what's his name? Adamaya? I don't know. I forgot his name. The one billionaire guy. After they were like, he's a fraud. Adani, yeah, that's what it is. I had it. Chewy. I'm honestly impressed by Chewy, like in the sense of how many customers they have, how much they sell, but I don't like it's a low margin business. So I think they're decent, to be honest. I didn't like them as much in the past, but they got pretty decent numbers. However, like I'm saying, it's like a 2%, 3% margin, maybe less. Are the bonds snitching no rate cut? Yes and no. I mean, here's the sad part. The Fed futures are already saying, they're not saying no rate cut, but less. So the bond market still does imply some level of rate cut, but low. But it's like, we're already there. Most fixed income is not really, it's already pulled back heavy from this idea that there will be aggressive cuts. There's still like one lingering, but for the most part, it's just not too big of a gap. NVO, did they come back up? I saw Eli Lilly all day. And then Meta's coming down. Where's Nvidia? Yeah, NVO's starting to pop. Nvidia. CRM ghetto play. We could go over it. We'll see a little bit later. We could do some earnings previews. I want to sell some premium. I'm kind of down with that, but just small. I like the small one. We lost on the Nvidia, but, it wasn't big. And I think as long as you sell the odds to your favor and keep them small, it could be nice, especially in this higher premium, lower movement environment, or just even leading into summer. Dollar new high. EDU on the high. SMCI. You got to play on it, or what's up, baby? Oh, what's up? It just, until the Nvidia train stops, though, it kind of sucks. So just buy Nvidia. Short ES now. Did you do that, or are you just saying it? I can't tell. Thank God for the chat. Keeping me sane during interesting times. Well, hopefully you don't get too jumpy. I mean, this summer is going to be boring until something happens. I will say a lot of people as of late, they're talking about risks finally kind of coming back in the sense that you have so many people positioned now. There's kind of a real need for downside hedges. And then if we're getting to the second half, then there might be some problems. Yeah, Nvidia stock split has been announced and confirmed. So literally, It's going to happen June 10th, and then I think shareholders of record of June 7th. But yeah, that's why it's been going nuts. It was not only the killer earnings, but it was that announcement. They had a divvy raise and a stock split. BNAI, what's that? It has to be an AI play, right? Brand Engagement Network. Now, since Christmas is a large institutional ownership, I do think that's a big part of it because they have a limited supply and there is a lot of institutional owners, but they've also been doing good. Like they're actually performing well, which is crazy. And then SPY is coming down here, so we'll see where we go. You got September 24th, 1250 calls on SMCI. Let's go, baby. That sounds expensive. Oh wait, you didn't get 20. You get 20 of them? Yeah, September 24th. I'll say that's good luck, baby. Your Cybertruck ready? Yeah. I got my Cybertruck like 2-3 weeks ago. So it's cool. APDN moving. Bro, SPY is just dropping. Again, literally like I was telling you guys from a little bit ago. Right when those bonds, it's widening up that gap. Chickens may come home to roost. DEO stock down due to Diddy. What's the Diddy? There was Diddy news today? I didn't even know there was Diddy news. That sounds terrifying. Bro, I don't even like saying Diddy. You hear, like, if you say Diddy 3 times in the mirror, like, weird shit happens. So you better watch out, bro. Better watch out. Yeah, bro. No Diddy. Y'all think it's a game. Screw that. I ain't playing around with that. Oh, getting it wrapped? No, it goes in. It's not done yet. I get it. It goes in. I think it'll be done by Sunday. Diddy missed. Oh, dude. Bro. Ant-Man. He was on a mission yesterday. But did you see that last second, that three-pointer by Luka? And then he missed the free throw. But my goodness. Bro, that was the craziest shot ever. Bro, Luka is insane. But then Ant-Man, he stepped up, bro. He stepped up. Luka's what? Yeah, they just love giving Luka the fouls, though. Even the one before that, he did that little pump fake and then just ran into the dude. Like, come on. But no, that shot was crazy. That shot was nuts. I was like, damn, I really thought the game was over, and then that's it. End up throwing Dayton's. I haven't found him yet, so I have no rims yet, but we're going to get it wrapped. I still want the Dayton's, but it's been hard. RDB has them. I just got to drive it up to LA, but I don't really want to drive an electric vehicle more than 10 miles, so that's my only problem. Ball don't lie. Ball don't lie. I have not bought anything with the long-term deposit. Nope. We got another deposit coming in on Monday, so I'll be good. But for now, we have a lot of names. We put them on the watch list on Monday. But there's some good names out there. But then again, being fully invested, I like the flexibility that I have. Building a little cash, catching a little yield. And then, if we could get some value, maybe Pfizer comes back down. I'm still down to add that. Otherwise, anything from like Nike, Starbucks, Whirlpool. What else was there? There's like 2 more I'm missing. Intel. A couple of others. Nvidia splits, FOMO will be feverish. I think, well, the FOMO is now. I mean, that's the crazy part. Like, the whole point is like, on these tech stocks, you know, it didn't play out the same for, like, Walmart. But, like, on these tech stocks, I mean, it did come down to, you know, the pre-run on the splits. That's what gets it, like, actually moving. Picked up a share of me. I like McDonald's, too. I remember when that Chad said, well, I don't know if it was you, another Chad said they grabbed it earlier, and I liked it. It was a couple weeks ago. The deposit, where does it come from? I mean, obviously, real estate. I do get old dividends, but I still reinvest a lot of those in my bigger long term. But real estate, again, I mean, real estate, I have not only the flips, but I've thankfully been able to build a pretty good fixed income portfolio of real estate that you could live on. God willing, God willing. But all you need to do is save 10% of whatever you touch. Netflix is about to break out. I mean, the next levels are into the all-time highs. And YouTube. I do make money off YouTube. I mean, that's why you saw it the other day, even all the donos. But I have talked about it before. I mean, real estate is big money. I have no other way to explain it. You know, I could do in a month on a good flip more than I could do in a year on anything online, which is crazy to think about. But, you know, again, God willing, it all just depends on the market. But that's why I tell you guys, get a long-term, get into real estate, find your either flip or hold, and then at the same time, it's like if you have other ways to add income, even better, and it'll add to it. But there's big money in real estate. Again, you know, we're talking average price of a home is $500,000 now in the United States. That's crazy, but that means, you know, again, if you're making what, 10%, we're talking 50K. 5%, you're talking 25K. There's a reason why, like, even like LT, I think he's crazy because I like higher margin plays. Like even with real estate, you know, I like I'm telling you, I like my deals where they're cheap, have a lot of upside. I could do one deal, and that is you could chill for a good minute. But LT will do like 5 flips for a 20K to 50K, 100K margin, but like he'll do several of them in a short amount of time, you know, and that's the insane part. BHP does not intend to make a firm offer for Anglo. You can find condos under 700K in Cali. I mean, shit, bro. If you're down to live in a small house in Oceanside, you could get it. If you want to do, what's it called? If you want to live in Hemet, remember we were looking. I said we could still do it, and that's why some of you got mad because you're like, don't end the long term. But like, we could double this up with real estate. But like I said, or if you guys want a cult compound, but like, dude, Hemet, California is the hood. I don't know, maybe it will upgrade in the next 10 to 15 years, but they're cheap. Like if you want something in Cali and you really are down with a little bit of upside or like waiting, but that you could get something for like 300, 400K. And it's not, I mean, again, Hemet is ratchet as hell. To some people, but I think the way I've seen Menifee grow, I think it may take a little longer, but eventually Hemet is gonna be nice, you know, or it's gonna have less crack, and then and then less crack, more schools, better prices, you know. How does an area improve? job opportunities or the other areas around it get better. And then again, as the house prices go up, that helps a lot too. But it's a mix of job opportunities and then, proximity to other higher net worth areas. Because that's how, like, think about it. San Diego and LA, those are the main cities, even like Long Beach as well. And then, like, you could go up and down the coast. But the fact of the matter is, as San Diego and LA got more and more job opportunities and higher prices, it just starts spreading and pushing things out. Sadly, it's the gentrification of stuff because it does push people out. It's sad. Some places like Cali offer a lot of protection, but it's still the nature of it. The home prices go up. It's near a lot of money. And then little by little, developers come in and people who have their houses are like, shit, I could get $1 million. They'll let me sell it. And then they move out and then somebody else takes it. And then you just do that over and over and over again. Hemet is close. Hemet's just like kind of far out. But again, I remember Hemet houses for $100K. So when I was buying the Temecula's and Mariettas, a little bit of San Bernardino, and even San Bernardino was a little more ratchet. Hemet was, I think I have one or two in Hemet from back in the day. I think. I don't know if I sold them, but it's literally like Hemet it was cheap as fuck. And no, it has crack. Like, it's a meth town, It's like, so it has it, but it's like kind of next to Palm Springs, and like you could take back routes to other places. So it's there. But yeah, but you could get that for $400K. Do you not know how many houses I own? I have a general idea, but I'm not, like, again, I do get a little confused on locations. I have nationwide. So, I mean, I have shit from literally San Diego all the way down to the East Coast. So, I mean, again, there's a lot of cities. Like, bro, I got shit in Ohio I've never seen. I ain't never even been to Ohio. But that's why, shout out a good system and property managers. And quite frankly, I think all of you will get there too. Again, it starts with one, bro. It starts with one. You get one property, I know, and you're like, oh, it takes forever. You're going to ramp up, you believe it or not, with time, and it's going to surprise you. But that's what they say, most people underestimate what they could do in a year or two, and then underestimate what they could do at 10. So that's what you got to do. And you got to think about, there's a difference between houses and doors. So, like, there's houses or properties that I own where it's one property, but it has, 12 units or something like that, little mini apartment complexes. So shit like that, that could be 12 houses or one house, depending on how you want to look at it. So that's why some people go by doors and then total rental and all of that. When did you first invest in out-of-state property? What was the occasion? I think it was like 2018 or like 2017. I did have stuff prior to that was closer, like Arizona, Nevada. That was always close to Cali. So I never really viewed that, even though it was out of state, and they were favorable. Like Las Vegas and Arizona had really good taxes. You had a lot of benefits to go out there. But I did start making a big push like 2017, 2018, after we bought all of Riverside. We went and we started going to Indiana, and that's, again, I have videos of it, dog. It's not like I kept this to myself, and that's why, like, I hope when you hear me talk about this, you do not feel discouraged. You do not feel like I'm flexing. Did you miss an opportunity? You did, but this is why I'm saying, like, bro, like, we covered all of this, and that's why I'm saying you have a duty and you have a job to start getting a long-term and saving your money. Because the next time these opportunities come our way, you cannot be not ready. You know what I'm saying? Like, you should know about all of it. So it's like, I was in the car talking to you guys. It was like 2018, 2019. We were talking about Indiana. And I showed 5. We already did this before. I did this about a year ago because we went over that video. I went back to the video and I looked up the addresses that I posted. And those houses quadrupled in value. Like some of these houses were $50K going for now $250, $300. It was insanity. But that was a big push. And then after I had a lot of good things came out of Indiana, and then after that, it was just I was ready to go all over. Or at least venture from the West Coast, because like I'm saying, I did buy stuff in Nevada and Arizona before, but that just always felt somewhat nearby. Rental property in Indiana or 98 Skyline GTR R34. It depends, sadly. It's a shame that I would consider that, because the answer should be the rental property. But then again, that Skyline is worth a lot of money. And I would love a GT, like a good condition GTR, Thinking of selling some of my long term to buy my first rental in Texas. Well, here's the deal. Do you live in Texas? That's what you got to think about. Because surprisingly, and I've said this many times, Texas isn't that good for rental properties. I know. Sorry, Texas. I love you guys, but they have super high property taxes. So if you go and buy a rental in Texas and you have it on a mortgage, not only are you paying 7% mortgage right now, you're also going to be paying 3 to 5% in taxes or something. So if you live there and then you could take advantage of the the property tax stuff, you know what I'm saying? Or no income tax, it's a little bit better. But for the most part, it is higher there. So low key, if you could go somewhere else, maybe a little out, or I don't know, there might be lower property tax. Just make sure you run the numbers really well. That's all. It doesn't mean I have rentals in Texas. It doesn't mean that it's impossible. It just means, a lot. I just know a lot of people overlook this. It's expensive. But then if you plan to hold that property for 30 years, take again 3% taxes over 30 years. That's a lot. Plus the mortgage, that's a lot. So, the property really does have to appreciate. We don't look at Cali and New Jersey. Oh, dude, no. My property tax in Cali is way lower. No, this is a fact. This isn't based off of opinion or anything. I'm sure some districts and areas might be higher and lower. Again, Cali and New Jersey is wild, but California is not bad at all for property tax, especially compared to the appreciation. Yeah, California's effective overall property tax is 0.75%. So Texas is 1.75. This is total. Overall, you average out everything. That's a huge difference, because again, we're talking on the biggest asset. 1.75 on $500,000. You know what I'm saying? Times 30 years. If you hold that house as long as the mortgage, that's a lot. So again, you still pay property tax no matter what, but like I'm saying, it's a big difference, and so that's triple in Texas than it is in Cali. That's a 300% difference, or 200 something. I don't know what. I do know New Jersey's insane. Yeah, New Jersey is damn 2.2. So New Jersey that you're correct on. I've already and then I don't know, New York. New York also does vary, but they are on the higher end. 1.4 though, still lower than Texas. So Jersey is crazy, but Texas is higher than New York, believe it or not. Again, it all depends on the specific location, but overall, it is. Well, Florida too, but then Florida sucks because now you have to factor in the damn insurance shit they got going on. Same with Cali, though, because that's where Cali's going to start doing it. New Jersey has higher property taxes than Texas. But that's why, these places usually with high property tax, they have low income or no income tax. That's why I'm telling them, I'm listen, if you're going to live there in Texas, yeah, you're going to pay higher in property taxes, but if you're generating all your money in the state of Texas, now you're going to not pay 20-30%. So it balances out. Like you have to, but that's why like you just have to think about this stuff to what makes the most sense for you. Yeah, no, insurance. Dude, I had an insurance on a property in California. My insurer tried to drop me out of nowhere. And I was like, what are you talking about? And I'm like, you're not like, I'm like, how much do you want more? And they're like, no, we're not going to serve you any. We just can't cover it. I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? I've never had this happen in my life. like unless I crashed the car, and they're like, no, but yeah, like that has been happening. So I heard about it more in Florida back in the day, but then like, dude, it's like literally, I got dropped on a property. I think it was 2 properties. They literally just said no. And I said, how much do I need to pay? And they just said, it doesn't matter how much you pay. We're not going to cover you. So I did find somebody to insure it, but that was a new development in my life. Liberty. You're very familiar with the homeowner insurance. It's going to get worse. I'm in this lane professionally. Well, if it does get worse, hopefully you can help me out, because that was a surpriser. Guess what time it is? Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, not only is it Euro close, it's push-up time. Amen. Let's go. So, chat, I'm already standing, bro. I've been standing since the morning. I've been getting my stretches in, so I don't want to add a lot of pressure on you, but I care about you, man. You know that? I do. Nobody else out there telling you to move your body because you sit down all day. You know, they tell you, give me money. They don't care about your health, dog. Just stand up, please. I share with you my pain, my struggles, my successes. And part of it, the physical, bro. I'm telling you, man, just move your body. It's good for you. Because even then, bro, like stretching for these last couple weeks, bro, I'm in so much pain, Chad. You have no idea. That's why y'all need to start moving and get this pain over with now. Because if you wait and you delay, it's not, no, Habibi. No, so please, just stand up. Stand up. When I move, you move. Just like that. That's it, man. Just change the body position. That's all you got to do. Stand up. Move the spine a little bit. Bend over. You know what I'm saying? Just like do some kickbacks. Maybe kick. Go ahead. Be a little Bruce Lee right now. Kick in the air. Go. Just start kick. I'm kicking right now. That's a stretch, bro. Just movement. Think about it. When's the last time you moved the body and the hips, bro? No diddy. Miss. Okay? You finished vacuum. That's actually pretty good. Oh, did you do it with good posture, though? That's what you got to watch out for. But yeah, man, get the body moving. Chest to the sun. Flex the core. Tuck the hips in. Let's go, baby. And then relax the jaw. Go blah, 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 blah. Breathe in really deep. Go. Breathe out with your tongue out. Do the dragon breath. Go. And then stare away from the computer screen. Stay away from the computer screen. See, you just got to stare at an object 10, 20, 30 feet away. And you will be good. And you will be good. Hey, DJ, bring that back. BHP abandons 49 billion bid. All right, I need to get my stretches in. Bro, it's crazy. Like, the middle of... I feel muscles now that I never had. But then, like, if I hunch over now, this is my dilemma. Are you guys ready? If I sit in bad posture, it hurts. If I sit in good posture, it hurts. That's so I made progress, but now I'm in the point of no return. It's awful, bro. It's awful. And then SPY starting to drop a little bit. I am standing and moving, baby. Amen. The back, I've been doing the, what's it called? I have an inversion table. But it's good. Yeah, I'm standing right now. But, like, it's cool, though. Like, bro, I'm telling you, it's, Like I could touch my what's it called? I could touch my toes now. It's a herniated disc. No, it's not like that. My mom has that, but it's not. This is just from like that's it. I'm working. I'm doing movements that I have it, and I've unlocked some flexibility. So now my body responds more when I'm in bad pressure or bad position, but then it still needs a little bit of work to keep it in the proper position. So it's good and bad, but that's what I'm saying. But just do it now before it's too late, or it's going to take a lot of time. You pass out on the inversion table, like because you're relaxed or because of just the blood rushing to your head? Yeah, bro, flexibility. Dude, it's crazy. It's crazy, man. So I like, even then, bro, I could touch my like toes effortlessly now. So that's what I do like about it. You owe 140 on my home that I got 2 years ago for 150. It's listed. Zillow has it listed for 230. Should I try to buy another property with the equity? So like you want to pull the money out and then buy another one? I would only do that if you came across a deal of a lifetime. Otherwise, like we kind of talked about earlier, you don't really want to take out a loan to get another loan, if that makes any sense. Don't crash out refinance. That's funny. Big chicle on cattle. Why are you watching cattle futures? Interesting. And then wheat has been going crazy, low key. Not to do more than 2 minutes. Man, I don't know. I feel like you were. Are you against working out? I said you're like you got a herniated disc. Don't do more than 2 minutes. You're gonna die. It's a lot of warnings, bro. But it's like 5 minutes, I think. I think eventually you'll get used to it, but they do say no longer than like 5 to like 7 minutes. But that's like a long time. You should work your way up to it. You could scale that way if you buy. With like pulling out equity, yeah. I'm not saying I haven't done it, but you know, the thing you have to do is just make sure it's a good deal. Like, that's really what it is. Like, I've seen people get whacked by doing it just because they wanted another property, but they didn't do it on, like, a good deal. The point you got to realize, like, that, like, homie Jacob, he has a house right now. He has equity in it, and he's like, what should I do? But, like, the whole point is that, like, that's a big weapon that you have. You don't have to use it right now. That equity is going to be there. Right? Assuming the market doesn't come down and all of that. But the general idea, just let it sit there. You don't need to pull it out or do anything until you, like, if that opportunity comes your way, but then you'll be ready to act. So you could, I mean, again, everything will take time, and that's something you'll have to factor in. But generally, I'm not opposed to pulling out money, but it does depend on what it is. Like what I'm trying to say is, I mean, you know, don't waste the surprise, or don't use the expensive bottle of wine on something that's not worthy of it. Could leverage it for another property. Yeah. That's why you got to do it with, what's it called? You got to leverage it once you find that deal. That's what it is. Just make sure you have a high standard for what you're going to put with the equity. Chips. It being me and Young Chips off the rip. A lot of institutions are out of trips. I heard the opposite. I think right now Nvidia can account for, I believe, 25 or 30% of all of hedge fund holdings right now. That's historical. That's massive. So like the amount of, I mean, other names maybe not so much, but Low key, that's why we've kind of been seeing sell everything and buy Nvidia, but the amount of hedge funds already in it it's an insane amount. That was one of the headlines this morning. All right, I need to do a couple more stretches, bro. Let me play this. I'll leave it unmuted.
About the future trajectory of AI. When people project this forward, I think they're at risk of making a very serious mistake. We've benefited from scaling up compute and ingesting a whole lot of data. Scaling up compute's pretty easy. It's just more machines, more chips. But what's going to happen is we're not going to have enough data.
Meanwhile, talking of hype or not around AI, the US and UK arms of accounting firm PwC. They're set to start selling OpenAI products directly to clients. Now, the agreement will allow PwC to become the first reseller of ChatGPT enterprise products geared towards business use. Terms of the deal were not disclosed. And a lawsuit challenging web scraping practices of OpenAI and Microsoft has been dismissed by a federal judge in California. The complaint accused OpenAI and Microsoft of violating property and privacy laws by stealing data to train AI systems. Now, the judge slammed the attorneys who filed the complaint for being excessively long and meandering, calling the suit, quote, unnecessary and distracting. Meanwhile, coming up, we'll talk about the state of the US IPO market with Eric Hippo of Lera Hippo coming up next. This is Bloomberg Technology.
Enrolling now at UEI College in Oceanside.
All right. I'm still. That's it. If I lower the desk and I do the floor stretches, y'all can still hear me. And it's bond auctions at 1 p.m. Eastern. So we still got like an hour 20. It's still early, man. Early. Not enough data. You must have not heard of the internet. It's pretty funny. STX, no position. Oh, they're getting clobbered. Good call. STX is literally down $2 or $1 something. No, $2 right there. Yo, check STX. They're still dying. Great call on that one. I don't have a headline yet. Seagate. No, I don't see anything on it. Big drop could be just random moves. See if there's any other sympathies like WDC. Wouldn't they be one? And then SPYs already have VWAP. The market is dead. I mean, last summer was pretty low. But this is lower than that. It's definitely low liquidity, lower volume. And then, like I told you, I mean, 30% of hedge funds, 25% of them are in Nvidia. So there is money, but it's in one stock. And everything else is just fighting for it. And then in summer, you got people on vacation, all that. And we're coming off a holiday. STX, TD Cowen Annual Tech Conference, May 29th, 11:25, yeah. So that was 20 minutes ago. Yeah, so that's why they're down 3. They're probably saying something at the conference. Let the stream every day, baby. God bless you, Mr. McNeely. Mortgages resume climb, refighting demand plunge. Didn't it just drop last week? Bless you as well, man. You got long term? That's a lot of blessings in the long term. Bob Bowen. Feeling blessed, man. Amen. Amen. Are you guys still hear me? I'm doing the butterfly stretch right now. So it's cool if you could hear a little green shoe. I can still see some of it. Let's CCCH. OPEC. We had some headlines earlier. I need to check oil in a second. Shout out Oceanside. Let's go San Diego. STX still dropping. Then SPY barely above VWAP. Oh, the side. Dude, you're right. I need to do that. It's like one. There's one you like lay on your side. And then you like open up the hips. And then you like point the toe. And then you touch the toe. And then you open it back. It's hard to explain, but you just inspired me, sir. Thank you for that. If you can still hear me, this isn't that bad. I'm literally just laying down on one side though, so I cannot see the chat. You could blame homie for reminding me of this stretch. All right, it's one down. It's one down. I mean, it was just push-up time, so if you are confused. Okay. Think SPY not gonna hold. Put time, but hey, post the play when you do it. Gonna get back into AWK longs. Water is good, man. Frog on the high. Those GME June calls are up to 131. Were those the ones where somebody bought like $1 million that one day? Am I looking at new builds? I mean, I'm open to them, but not what I was doing a couple years ago. So you remember when, I'm sure you remember, I was talking new builds. We were making a killing off new builds, but it's over. It's not the same way anymore. Where like the demand isn't as crazy. A lot of them have adjusted their prices. The only benefit with new builds is if you want certain financing or like certain discounts from them. But it's not like it was just a couple months ago, unfortunately. Oh, wow. Soulja Boy's hosting a Twitter Spaces on meme coins for any of you interested. What? You're not interested? Can we listen? Soulja Boy, Polly, he has like other people in here.
Senior enforcement counsel at the Securities and Exchange Commission has told me to my face that I'm an expert. So these motherfuckers are LARPing. I've been to meetings in person at the SEC headquarters in New York in the financial district.
Tell them niggas to get off my dick, then, Paulie.
All right, well, listen, man. If you fucking nice, maybe they'll be nice to you. I don't know how
Soulja Boy.
Works, but these motherfuckers have no clue.
What the fuck are you talking about, Paulie? Yes, you see it.
All right, that's intense, bro. Yeah, you could go see it. You could go see it on there. That's funny. No, that's real. It's right now. That's it, man. I wanted to tell the SEC get off my. You tell him, Soulja. You tell him. You tell him, bro. GCT on the high. Hop about the bed, turn my swag on. Take a look at the long term and it's up. Yeah, it's up. Hey, I'm getting money. Oh. Best Buy earnings are tomorrow, I believe. Yeah. They could be a decent one, but I do think Dell. I'm surprised, though, because DKS and Abercrombie were huge because that's, I mean, we haven't had a big earnings in a minute, but that holds some importance. Yeah, I'm getting money. Oh, okay. Back to standing. No more floor sweat stretches. I'm back. I do need to go to the bathroom, but I could probably wait a little bit. CP3AI has earnings today. The NASDAQ, it's recovered, but it's low-key, like a little bit from the lows, but it's like low-key back to where we were at yesterday, or like kind of this morning. It was down like 0.7, 0.8, and then now it's like 0.4, 0.5. It's kind of like the SPY 2. We're still holding the gap down. We've recovered a little bit, but it's not that crazy. Where's my resistances, actually? There's one I could just hold the stretch. You can't believe I'm listening to Soulja Boy talk about investing. Oh, he's always done that. Man, Soulja Boy has gotten in on he started every trend in history. So that's surprisingly not surprised. I think I talked to him in 2014 when I was doing the Call of Duty streams back when, like back in the day. But he's always been on it, bro. Yeah, Soulja was the first to be first at being first. Mm-hmm. We found him online. I don't know, man. Soulja Boy, he had some tracks, bro. Okay, stop acting like you weren't cranking that Soulja Boy. But you know, he's not like Soulja Boy. I don't know, man. I give him a certain amount of respect. She said, I still do. First one to go viral? Yeah, pretty much. He created like all the dance songs started from him. Like, nah, bro. He did everything. He started MREs. I mean, again, his history is amazing. You got some tin for me? Do I have to like the video? But I'm down. That Many Men ringtone. Oh, dude. That's crazy. Man, we talking buying ringtones. They don't know. It's like ding, 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 ding. You know what I had, bro? I'm not gonna lie to you. I finessed the phone when I was young, and I think I was like the 3rd grade. I had a little LG or the Nokia, and I found out how to do. Or no, it was this 5th grade probably. But do you know what I had? I had it was like a MIDI ringtone, you know, and it went. I don't know if you know that one. And I was only allowed to have it because my mom didn't know what it meant. Yeah, bro. I had big pimping. I didn't even know what a pimp was, to be honest with you. It's kind of crazy once I learned what the word meant, because I just thought it meant I was a player for real. But yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, they taught me that song young. But hey, I learned the culture. Man, buying ringtones. That was crazy. I'm the fireman. That's funny. Oh man, good old day. That's fun. Why don't we do ringtones like that anymore? How come it lost? Now I feel like everybody has the basic iPhone ringtone. Today's Wednesday. That's crazy. Nvidia green. Yeah, just hugging it. It's kind of crazy how it did that. Like low key. It was up, but go look at the pre-market chart for Nvidia. It was up a decent amount. And then we started off low, and then now it's coming back up. Your wife's notification is Archer's phrasing? What's that? Why does it sounds familiar? Did I ever do technicals? I mean, when I was young, like there was at one point in my life where I waited till motherfucking lines crossed. And I bought that shit. It worked a couple of times, but then I was like, there's no way this otherwise support and resistance, I think horizontally it goes a long way, but I haven't really followed anything. Yeah, bro, I waited till them EMAs crossed, dog. Stop it. I said the big one under the little one, and then right when they golden, baby. You know, but it was dope at first, and then I got clapped. I was like, man, that's crazy. When they doing trotters, they say phrasing. I'm just a uncultured swine, I guess. The ring. I called someone the other day, and it had it. Listen to this Verizon ringback tone. Bum ba da dun 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 dun. Remember the OG one? Mm-hmm. Levels are where it's at. I think for what? I've been giving it to you guys for like 2 years now. Almost. Isn't it crazy how time flies? Because some of you saw me never talk about it at all. But it's been almost like 2 years now where like I've been pulling up these levels on the damn thing. So I think it's gotten you a long way. You know what I'm saying? Like it's super simple, but it's also like it tells a lot. So I've been down with it. Where's Mustafa been? You keep asking, bro. You already know. That's it. You're going to meet with him right now. So, there it is. I got rid of him. Like anybody else who does not meet the standards, does shady shit. That's it. I love him, but I cannot tolerate certain things. All day, every day. I missed many interviews because I had Thong Song as my ringback tone. I banned Bahu a long time ago. I don't know if you guys are sad about that. I think I unbanned him, but then I don't think YouTube let him out. Bahu was funny at first, but then after a while, I was like, I cannot, in no professional setting would I ever deal with Bahu. Like, even in a non-professional setting, I would never, like, that's, you know, after a couple of times, bro, that was like, I don't know. It just got weird, bro. It just got weird. It just got weird. Satan 5. No, I think Satan 500 was Mabis. Satan 500 was hilarious. I loved it. That was probably really funny. It was really funny. Oh, he came back at the great unbanning and I banned him again. Oh, well, there you go. Yeah. I'm not like, I'm not really bothered by it. I'm like, oh man, too bad you banned him again. Yeah, bro. It started, I thought we were having fun and then it turned weird, man. Like, I don't know. You're giving people ideas? Well, I'll use you as an example not to have those ideas. Nobody will tolerate bullshit. What happened to Moon? He got banned just like you guys did. I don't know. Y'all stop asking it. It's simple. I mean, you can. But I've talked about this for a long time. So I don't know. I think some of you like drama, but it is an old situation. It's not even like new. Y'all should like subscribe to one of them like Daily Mail things. It'll give you enough. Bahu. But Bahu, it was fun for a little bit, man. You say Mabis was banned? No. You were the first one who said Satan 500, right? I think it was you. Someone asked who made that joke, and I'm like, I'm pretty sure it was Mabis at the time, but I don't know. If you don't claim that wasn't you, somebody else then. And SPY, 10-year yield in UK rises to the highest since November. It's 12. We have a bond auction in an hour. Raul he's hanging out, bro. He's hanging out, ready to go. Adam, it sucks because the bonds are down. I've been saying that from the morning of just sadly, the chickens may come home to roost. So we will see. Of course, I've played RuneScape. It's a good game. I feel like we have a RuneScape discussion once every 2 weeks, sadly. The 10 years getting murked, but even in the United Kingdom, it's also there too. Is this a good day to make a LT purchase? It depends what it is. There's not really any names that I like right now, or like they're on my list, but they're just kind of hovering. And then the fact that we have another deposit coming in, we'll be able to go. So, but other than that, not anything too crazy.
Largest stock in that index, but to me the spiritual leader for sure, and the biggest contributor of the returns over the past couple of years. So
I need to go to the bathroom. I didn't tell you.
Nvidia basically saving the day once again.
I'm gonna go pee real quick. Hold on.
Well, let's keep the conversation going on Nvidia, because joining our conversation now, I'm pleased to say we have Will Rind. He is the CEO of Granite Shares, joining us in this fancy studio. It's great to see you.
Great to see you too.
Let's talk about your ticker, NVDL. That is the Granite Shares 2 times long Nvidia daily ETF. So it's double leveraged on Nvidia. It's up close to 1,500% on a total return basis just over the past year or so. Eric actually pointed out on Twitter earlier that it's doing, $1 billion a day in turnover. So my first question to you would be, who's behind it? To what extent is this retail really showing up here?
I think there's a large part of it, like all ETFs these days, and particularly when you get a successful ETF, that you have retail being a big part of it. But if you look at the holdings data for NVDL, you'll see anybody from the large retail brokerage to the most sophisticated hedge funds and trading firms in the world, and it really spans the whole spectrum.
And why, though? Is it just convenience? You know, when I wrote my first book on ETFs, I kept coming back to convenience as an advantage. People just like stuff that's easier, even if it's a little bit easier, right? You get the stock, but you get it 2x. You click one button and you have the trade on it. Is it just because it's that easy? Because a pro could do that pretty easily, so why would they use this ETF?
So there's two elements to it. One, and this is the slightly glib answer, if you love Nvidia, you're going to love 2x Nvidia even more. But realistically, what we're providing, Eric, is institutionally priced leverage to the masses. And that's the big sort of breakthrough, is that for individual investors or even professional investors to obtain leverage, that is very difficult to do. There's a lot of implications with that. But the financing cost is just a lot less expensive within the ETF wrapper.
So we look at the single stock ETFs. There's dozens of them on the market. You're not the only issuer. And there's a direct correlation between the amount the stock trades. Like Nvidia every day is the most traded equity, more than it took over Tesla, I don't know, about 6 months ago. And now that's the most popular 2x ETF. Then they do the covered call on top of it. Are we going to see this cycle of whatever stock is popular in the top 2 or 3? They're going to make a whole ecosystem of like easy to do trades around that stock. Seems to be that's where we're heading.
I think that's it. I mean, that's where you got to go where the enthusiasm is. So if we were having this conversation 3 years ago, I would say we'd be talking exclusively about Tesla. And that was where the enthusiasm was. That was where all the flows were. In Europe, for example, we had a Tesla product was by far our biggest one. Now, obviously, the whole conversation is dominated by Nvidia, and that's why I think Nvidia is the most important stock in the world right now. So it goes without saying, we're going to get an ecosystem around Nvidia, just like we've seen in other stocks.
And it's really interesting, like you point out, that sort of changing of the guard when it comes to the hype cycle. Right now, it's Nvidia. And you mentioned, in providing these ETFs, it provides institutional class leverage to retail players. It'd be easy to really build like a fear-mongering case around that. A lot of pearl clutching over whether retail investors should have access to that sort of leverage. Because, of course, for NVDL, which is up 300% year to date, you also have the inverse of that. Of course, you have the Granite Shares 2 times short Nvidia daily ETF, which is down about 88% on a year-to-date basis.
Yeah, so I think you mentioned it in the opening, which is NVDL is up 1,500%, right? And we don't charge 2 and 20. So it's incredibly inexpensive way to generate outsized performance. But with leverage comes risk. And of course, these products are not without risk, just like any leveraged instrument. And I think the important part is that for sort of retail, it's not necessarily inexperienced retail because there's a suitability requirement at almost all brokerages to buy leveraged products. So it's not like you can just open an account and start trading these. So these are typically permissioned for active investors or active traders only. And so you get investors who are comfortable taking leverage, a lot of the same people that use perhaps options or certainly invest or trade in the cryptocurrency markets. So a lot of those types of profiles up to, like I said, the most sophisticated hedge funds and trading firms in the world.
So yesterday you turned some heads. You filed for a whole new brand called Yield Boost. This seems to be a competition to YieldMax, which is a different firm that's had a huge hit. They write call options right out of the money. So you get a lot of premium, but you give up a lot of your upside. You're now going to do these on some leverage ETFs and some single stock with leverage. Obviously,
it's good to listen. I'm getting some stretches in, but I know a lot of you like this in the video.
Well, I think it builds off of the ecosystem comment that you just made, which is that once you start to get investor interest around a particular category, and in this case, it's alternative income, and we've already learned that by doing whether put-write strategies or call-writing strategies, you can generate a lot of income. Now, clearly, you're giving up some upside in the case of some of those strategies as well, but all things being equal, the more volatility you have, the more income you should be able to generate. So it's just an extension of that, really. And for those that are really looking for income plays, it's already proved this is a popular category and this is the next level of it.
I actually want to talk about tickers because I believe we were having a conversation with Mike Venuto a couple weeks ago. If it wasn't Mike Venuto, I'm sorry, but he said there isn't necessarily a ticker shortage out there, but there could start to be for some of these single stock ETFs, since if you're basing it off a single stock, there's only so many ideas that you can use there. So you filed for 25 in a single day. You haven't listed tickers yet. Do you think that there could be a ticker shortage when it comes to especially these single stock products?
I think already there has been for some years. I mean, if you look at even Eric mentioned at the beginning about our gold ETF bar. So what most people don't know is that's a really cool ticker. But that was actually a ticker that was used on a failed ETF beforehand. So that was already on an existing ETF. The ETF failed. We then took over the ticker because our timing was right. The ticker became available. But I would say for years that for great tickers, they're a massive premium.
So what's going to happen? I mean, is there going to be some sort of shadowy market for tickers? How does this evolve, basically?
I think it evolves in terms of adding different computations to the actual ticker profile. So we've gone from 3 characters to 4, maybe it goes to 5, or maybe you put in some numbers as well. I mean, that's obviously something for the exchanges to consider. But if you look at those, those really important tickers, I'd say it's already a premium.
Eric, can you imagine numbers in an ETF ticker?
Well, they do that. Well, in Asia, it's all numbers.
Yeah.
It's really you can hardly remember them. Yeah, and there's some numbers in Europe too.
I can barely remember my cell phone number, so that would be a disaster for an ETF reporter, but we're going to have to leave it there. Really appreciate your time today. That, of course, is Will Rind of Granite Shares. Now, coming up, fighting the Fed, why a slowdown in ETF trading leading...
All right. You have to just buy the tickers if you could get approval. That's what I think he's saying. That's why she was asking, is there like a shadowy market where, like, imagine... you could just get a bunch of tickers filed. Say you're going to do this ETF and then flip them to any of the big brands that want the ticker. That's kind of funny, but kind of makes sense. Yeah, like web domains, but for stocks. Yeah. Well, Nvidia's taking a candle. So is the SPY. Where are we at right now? Down 0.46. NASDAQ 0.87. SPY 0.97. NASDAQ or Dow, and then 134 on the Russ. Look how Trump gets around the gag order. Did you just post the Truth Social link? I've never seen that as like a source. I'm like, what do you mean? The hell are you showing me right now? He just posts. Is he allowed to do that? He's saying criminal defense attorney David. I've never seen a Truth Social source. That's amazing. He says the prosecution has not established that a criminal offense took place. He's literally just quoting everybody. That's pretty funny, bro. That's pretty funny. I don't think, is it him? There's no way. I can't even make these tweets. You're not even allowed to have your phone in court. The fucking Lending Tips made fun of me because he was like, I bet you he actually turned his phone off. I'm like, yeah, I'm a law-abiding citizen, a private citizen at that. No, it's probably a social media manager, Baron. That's pretty funny. I wonder if they're going to get mad at him. I mean, obviously they're going to get mad at him, but I wonder if there's anything enforceable about the whole. Because again, I think he violated the gag order like 3 times, and then they've been. I think they said the next time they're going to actually clap him. CRM, it's going to be a good one. I think we might sell premium if it has a high enough price, but don't forget your boy CRM was a big mover. I mean, I know it's easy to focus on Nvidia and Meta, but remember, CRM was one of those hyper growth tech names. They were at a crazy valuation, then they lost like 50, 60%, and then they started coming down, and then they had their recovery. So I like them a lot, but it's a very interesting play. There will be sympathies like Snow. I think, are they CRM? I don't have any play on CRM. He violated it 10 times? Really? I thought it was 3. I think he violated it multiple times, but I think he only got, I thought there's like 3 little punishments. 1K each. So yeah, 10 times. But then again, I mean, that is a very weird. I said this months ago, so some of you still may get mad hearing it, but that was a pretty weird gag order to put in place. That just, you don't really see those happen too much. I don't think any of you could recall the last time you heard of a high-profile case with a gag order, especially one on a former president. So, but that is wild. Yeah, bro, we should put this shit on TV, man. That's what I'm talking about. Hey, man, bro, some of y'all trying to get too political. I'm trying to get popcorn. What are you talking about? Put that shit on TV. Now we talking. Get advertisers, bro. We are coming down. What up, G? What up, Rocco? Gold new low. Yeah, dude, they've robbed me, bro. I went up on it. I'm down on those futures now because the rollover, though. I should have closed it when I closed the bonds. Little scammers. But yeah, gold hit a new low and crypto did too. D-Walk. Oh, yeah, that was going up today. Is it not D-Walk anymore? It's DJT, man. Come on. Are you sure they closed? No. I closed it myself. So, because I noticed there was only 2 days, and then literally I was seeing if I could make the watch list or not yesterday, and I didn't have time. So I was like, all right, and then I didn't want to get in that position again. Because anytime if I don't close it before the expiration, they restrict my futures account, and I've had it happen a lot, so wanted to get ahead of it. I closed the bonds, but then I was like, you know what? I'll hold my gold. It has 2 more days, and I was up on it, but if I would have had like $80 profit. Now I'm down 700 on it just from last night till now. So, but I still have 1 more day of it, but I just wanted to get ahead of it. But then again, this expiration rollover on some of these futures, costly. Because you just had some massive moves right now in the last, 48 hours. Yeah, but gold is dumping right now, $23.59. Oh, it's showing me the wrong gold. That's why. Yeah, I'm on the M24 scammers. So, yeah, there's a $30 difference between the contract that expires in 2 days. J&J pivotal study of Celerexant shows statistically significant and clinically meaningful improvement in depressive symptoms and sleep disturbance outcomes. Longing towards, we'll go over the preview, but CRM's up there. That's the thing. I don't know. I would probably go with an option play or find a way to limit your exposure to any of the downside, because I think it could swing big. So there, it also could cuck and do nothing, but I do lean more towards just there's going to be a wide range on that stock. Carvana's up. Yeah, silver's a real winner, man. I can't believe it. How do you guys like it? My silver bugs. Are you guys vibing or what? Do you like it? You know what I'm saying? Like, how long? We'll probably go over it around 11 a.m. Pacific time. So about 2 hours before the bell, an hour before power hour. You're loving it. I don't want to miss it. I don't want to wait for silver to go crazy. I'm buying and I'm stacking every day for 10 years. Woo, I don't want to wait. I hate this game. I'm sorry, man. Silver, whatever it is. I don't know, man. Airbnb on the high. That's gold. Gold is just so much. It's smoother, bro. But if you have a fresh ear and you haven't heard it, it's easy to confuse the silver. You could hear the difference between gold and silver. It's hard, but depending on how trained your ear is for it. But if you hear one and then the next one, then that's it. What? Yo, hold on. Is this real? Wall Street Journal? Donald Trump is weighing an advisory role for the Tesla leader in the event former president reclaims the White House. Oh, damn. Bro. Trump is offering Elon a cabinet seat. That's your translation, homie. Wall Street Journal is the source. I think you might have just seen it through here. Trump hush money. I don't know if there's anything wrong with that. Like, I mean, usually, like, the only why I say that and why it could get weird is because he owns a social media platform. So I don't think you've never, like, that'd be like Mark Zuckerberg being on the board. Obviously, Elon has different skills than Mark. Mark just knows how to turn into a lizard and stalk you. But Elon at least has the EV element to it. But yeah, I don't. It is conflicting with the whole social media shit. That's a very. I mean, again, I think Elon's trying to make his move into. He's like, hey, come on, I got Elon. Elon, you got to get your people. You got to get them to vote. You got to get them to vote here. I'll put you on the cabinet. Make it an EV cabinet. That'd be good for. Well, nothing's moved yet. Everybody just got the Cybertruck. It's even uglier than I thought. Oh, yeah, it's hideous. It's cool, though. I love it. Unfortunately, I've been having a blast. It's so hideous, and everybody stares at you, and I have never talked to that many old people in my life. You're getting Tesla calls, hitting the scanner off of that. I'm assuming. You like it so much more in person than I thought I would. Yeah, it's a nice looking car that's ugly. It reminds me a lot of me. Like, you'll see me and you'll be like, he has no hair on top. It's you have seen me, Zach. So yeah, it's like, that's what I'm saying, but it's an acquired taste. Nvidia and BNB back to green. Yeah, I am getting it wrapped. It'll be done by Sunday. Gloss. I think I saw that one. I've seen a lot of cool deck. They're ugly cars, but it's still, it just, there's nothing you can like, there's nothing that looks like it. I'm telling you, that thing on the road, it stands out so much. That's why everybody trips when they see it. It's hideous, and it doesn't look like a normal car, but, oh, dude, it stands out. It's a trip because it's just like you're used to, like our eyes are used to seeing like certain vehicles, and it just shows up, and it just does not fit in at all. But it's a wild concept. And honestly, man, if you're trying to talk to old people too, I would get one. I don't know, man. I don't know. I knew you were talking about the truck. Yeah, I was just giving you an example, though. Because it's like, it's ugly and beautiful at the same time, which I can relate to. I say, amen. I don't know if Elon for vice president, but I do think he is trying to add Elon to the cabinet. It's funny because y'all thinking like, oh, social media. Oh, let's put Elon as, head of energy, whatever. It's like, no, bro. What if Donald put him as the treasurer? And that's the new Mnuchin. And that's the new Janet Yellen. Elon's like, so what we thought we'd do with your taxes is you could put down a deposit. So right now, if you want to pay less tax, just put down $100 today. And in 3 to 4 years, we're coming out with the new cyber tax. And with the cyber tax, and then we're going to make a low-cost tax rocket ship to space that we're going to put in your brain. But here, you need $200 down today, deposit. Is this what? Mm-hmm. I don't know if you have to divest if you're on the cabinet. I mean, granted, and honestly, I see how some of y'all don't like Trump, and like you could get worried. Like this is a funny thing to talk about, like who's on the cabinet. But like, don't forget, one of your current cabinet members who's in charge of the economy doesn't even know what the economy is. Because that's what I'm like. Well, did Jared Bernstein have to divest? He don't even know what divest means. So that's unfortunately your cabinet is already shitted on. So it is still kind of effed. Zoitis, I saw that up here. Oh, it's flying zoitis. That sounds like a disease. If you have flying zoitis, you should go get that checked out. But it's shooting up here. It looked like way more on the high ticker. It could still be going. It's President Camacho's cabinet. No, but like I don't know if cabinet members have to divest, though. I think it's a little different. I don't see anything. Shareholder, important investigation. Not seeing any. It looked way crazier on the high-low ticker. I don't know if you caught flying zoitis. I mean, go be careful. Sounds like Zika. He wouldn't have to divest Tesla. I'm talking Twitter. That's the thing. It doesn't matter that Elon owns Tesla. What matters is Twitter. Again, communication, social media. It's like a news thing. That's why it's like, even if you think it's mid, like I'm saying, that would be like offering Mark Zuckerberg a spot or Evan Spiegel a spot on the cabinet. But then it's like, if they are in charge of, one of 4 social medias in the world, I mean, that does have some implications. DJT, I think he's not like an active owner of it. So he's a passive owner, excuse me. But maybe that's what Elon would have to do. Elon couldn't run the company at all. And like he would have to be fully removed. I'm assuming. I have no idea. FDA grants accelerated approval to sell percatinib for pediatric patients with re-altered metastatic thyroid cancer or solid tumors. Eli Lilly. Lucy and Palantir, what do you think? I don't know what happened with Palantir. I think if you got Lucy early, you made a bag. If you had it from yesterday, that's it. But it's just a matter of till when the music stops. I don't know if Elon's the CEO or not, but I know he has some involvement. I don't know. They brought in Yacarino, and I think he stepped down a little bit more, but I feel like he's still involved. Bro, A&F is still going? Twitch chat is so on point with political views. I mean, you have a guy in there called Sober Hunter Biden. I mean, like... So, yeah, I feel like it is, but there might be... You guys might have a little bit of an echo chamber you got to watch out for. You know what I'm saying? Like, you do have to be mindful. You do have to be, because you did have the other guy in there. He was trying to voice his negative opinion over Trump, and y'all just pounced on him too. So y'all got to show love, man. Don't be bullies, no matter what, bro. That's the thing. You're a hoe no matter what. No matter if you support Biden, if you don't support Trump, it don't matter. If you just start bullying people for expressing their political opinion, you're a hoe. I say that with confidence, because that's what we don't need that. What we need is love. And we should disagree, and that's what's beautiful about it. You know, like, notice, bro, like, we could talk about, like, certain things that I got banned for 3 years ago. We could talk about it now and not get banned. You know what I'm saying? But that's why it's like, you know, at the end of the day, like, you actually just, that's it. Don't bully, and speak what it is. Because that's the thing, bro. Like, you see it all the time. I say something, mother effers try to bully me into some thing, and it's just like, it's not authentic, and what it leads to, and you got people playing stupid argument games where we're not really getting to the point. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's just like how I showed you, like, that's what you're saying, liberals. I'm a liberal, just that's you know, and I mean, I'm a liberal in Adam Smith sense, but if you don't know, it's like, what are we even arguing about? And that's what I'm saying. Like, everybody, if you engage in some of these arguments and bullying, it goes from being able to have a real educational discussion with respect to just like a little rap battle. You know, but that's what I'm saying. It's just like, what are we arguing about? Because you're a liberal too. Every single one of you who's in the stock market is a damn liberal. But the point is, liberal has a different meaning. And there's that's kind of crazy to think about. That's why I'm like, it's wild how we've used the words in the much strict political sense. But, you know, if you do understand, you know, some of the broader stuff, I mean, that's why I do hope these political economic lessons are good. That doesn't make me a liberal. You don't know what liberal means, my friend. That's what I could say that with 1,000% confidence. If I keep telling you that, and I even said Adam Smith in the market, and you're like, I'm not a liberal. It's like, you don't know what the definition is then. I mean that respectfully, because I had an hour lesson on this, you know, going over political books and theories and just explaining how we got here and the three groups of thought. Because if you're not like in the other element, it is, you know, the only other element after mercantilism, liberalism, and fascism. So, and I do think most of you guys are liberals. I'm 99. See, bullies. Doesn't even know me, and he's saying I don't. Do you really think I'm trying to bully you right now, or I'm trying to educate you, and trying to like show it? If that's how you take it, I apologize to you, my friend. If you really interpreted that as me trying to expose you to the real meaning of the word that you are using to other people, then God bless you. But nobody was trying to bully you. But I do encourage you to go look at it. You're not even talking with me. You just told me I don't know what I'm talking about. I did respond to everything you said. So you said it doesn't make me a liberal, and I said you may not know what that means. So correct me. I'm sorry. Like I'm saying, I'm already apologizing to you. So tell me. Let me ask you this. Do you want to learn? Maybe that's a better one. That's it. That's a better question I should ask. Like if you want to go learn it, I could get you the video. I could get you the text of it. We could have the whole lesson now if you would like. Don't apologize? Why not? I will apologize. I don't mind apologizing. I'm here to educate people, not hurt their feelings. But that's why I'm saying, look, I could lower my pride and get to the end of this, and we could see if there's, do you want to learn? If not, then I feel you, dog. I already learned. I'm just here to share perspectives. I don't know, man. I don't think it seems like you're kind of getting away from it, and you said I'm bullying you, and then I'm trying to explain you the learning thing. But then, like, I mean, what's your definition of liberal then? I guess, what do you think a liberal is? I mean, besides, like, or is it just politics? Because that's an interesting one. Is it? Oh, that's classical gold standard. For me, it's politics and platforms. So, yeah, you did say that you already learned and you just want to share perspective. So where did you learn that from? See, I think we're getting to the bottom of it. School and research. So, like, where? Because, again, like what I was sharing with you that you misinterpreted, I think, as me bullying you, which I apologize for, that is from the 3 traditional schools of economics and politics that have existed for over 150 years, a little longer now. So that's why I'm asking where we got to this misunderstanding. And I want you to share your perspective, and that's why I'm hoping we could get to the bottom, but you know, hopefully it's backed on something though. Like, you know what I'm saying? Because at that point, to make this whole big deal, and we're not operating off of some level of like element of like the truth, it gets a little weird. I hear what you're saying. I believe we're misunderstanding it. I'm not here to talk about politics. Yeah, well, I'm glad you said that, because that's the whole point I was trying to tell you. You're a liberal, and it has nothing to do with politics. But then you just told me it's research and politics and then this. So this is what I wanted to share with you, man, that I already went over. So hopefully education, not bullying, but I'm glad a lot of questions got us to that answer that you just said. Because liberalism, the second traditional school of thought, emerged in Britain during the 18th century to challenge the dominance of mercantilism in government circles. Adam Smith and other liberal writers such as David Ricardo, who first stated the modern concept of comparative advantage. We're scholars who were attempting to alter government economic policy. The theory they developed to do so, liberalism, challenged all 3 central propositions of mercantilism. First, liberalism attempted to draw a strong line between politics and economics. In doing so, liberalism argued that the purpose of economic activity was to enrich individuals, not to enhance the state's power. Second, liberalism argued that countries do not enrich themselves by running trade surpluses. Instead, countries gain from trade regardless of whether the balance of trade is positive or negative. Finally, countries are not necessarily made wealthier by producing manufactured goods rather than primary commodities. Instead, liberalism argued that countries are made wealthier by making products they can produce at relatively low cost at home and trading them for goods that can be produced at home at a relatively high cost. Thus, according to liberalism, governments should make little effort to influence the country's trade balance or to shape types of goods that the country produces. Government efforts to allocate resources will only reduce national welfare. In addition to arguing against substantialist state interventions as advanced by mercantilists, liberalism argued in favor of a market-based system of resource allocations. Giving priority to the welfare of individuals, liberalism argues that social welfare will be the highest when people are free to make their own decision about how to use resources they possess. Thus, rather than accepting the mercantilist argument that the state should guide the allocation of resources, liberals argue that the resources should be allocated through voluntary market-based transactions between individuals. Woo! That's fire. You know what I'm saying? Amen? Such an exchange is mutually beneficial as long as it's voluntary. Both parties to any transaction will benefit. Moreover, its perfectly functioning market individuals will continue to buy and sell resources until the resulting allocation offers no further benefits. Isn't it beautiful to learn? So that's what I'm saying. I don't know if any of you misinterpreted it, but yeah, you're all liberals. And it's not all politics. The words get hijacked all the time. So y'all could get mad at me, but that's, again, come to the economic lessons, baby. Okay, man. So there's a reason why your account was made today. And then also banned today. After that, I'm Xing him out now. 30 messages of my time. But I wasn't trying to bully you, but I was a distraction. But I hope it led to higher learning. It's pumping up. But it's a good lesson, though. There's a reason why, bro, I share this stuff with y'all, man. I love it. But I really think a lot of people just don't know this stuff, and it's so easy to get, like, crazy about it. But like that was a lot to digest. But then again, like I'm saying, man, some of y'all don't want the truth. And I don't mean that to hurt your feelings, but I mean, like, what, like, do you really want it? Or are we just going to perjure it, man? I just met you. This is crazy. I'm an anarchist. Well, do you have real estate? That's my question. That is what you need to think about if you're an anarchist. Because I used to think I liked anarchy. I'm not going to lie to you. I did really, like, at one point in my life, I was really big into anarchy, man. Like, you know, like, I was like, yeah, but, like, the thing is, like, personal property rights, homie. That's the one. That's the thing. You don't own anything? I mean, well, thank you for your membership to the Stock Market Live. I appreciate that. But you know what I'm saying? But besides that, how do you, like, you don't have a computer or, like, anything of that nature? Like, you don't have a cell phone? But even then, I'm not going to use that to, like, low-key. That's one part of it. But, like, I think real estate and other personal property rights are more important. You said play Rust, you'll see how anarchy goes. Saw Baldwin? That's awful. Thank you. You reinforced my memory. You got your IR degree from Troy? Troy University or Troy Lendman? You can't handle the truth. No, it's what I said it like a month or two ago when we had the first lesson, though. It's like we're not really having the same we're not having real arguments. If you're getting into certain arguments with people about stuff, it's like a lot of people are not even really looking to really understand as much as it is, let's just regurgitate a talking point. Because like I'm saying, like, it's, although all of you have your political opinion, I think it's hilarious that, yeah, there may be another way to define liberals, but granted, we're in the stock market or, you know, you're watching this, you are all liberals. You are all economic liberals. And that does, and it's not a bad thing. You got to realize, like, that's what I'm saying. It's not, sadly, I know there's connotations to it, but it's not a bad thing, bro. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, reading that thing, I hope you see the good and bad. And, like, you guys do believe in choice and voluntary exchange. And, like, you do believe in it should benefit everybody. And then now maybe some of us have disagreements on the level of involvement of the government or enforcement. And again, there's challenges and there's changes. And that's the beauty of where we're at right now. But it is, most of you fall under that category. You're talking about us, liberals and preachers? No. I'm talking about preachers want my money and liberals always want my money. Usually any side that says we want to do this and give me money, they never do it. But the main point is that you can't say Jesus without getting clapped by people. But if you bring up Muhammad, Confucianism, Moses, or any other religion, people have the right to talk smack about it. But if you say Jesus is cool, they taught us not to hate, but that doesn't apply to Jesus. You don't go up to people and say Confucianism is this. Go tell people what you think about Muhammad. Tell me how that goes. But you say Jesus, it's a free reign to hate on it, which I think is quite interesting. That's why I like it. I love that song. So amen. Amen. Kevin O'Leary wants to buy TikTok in a crowd-funded deal. Oh, no. Oh, no. There's 6 million Confucius in the world. What am I on about? There's plenty of maligning of all this Abrahamic religions. So are you talking smack? So which one? Are you talking about Jesus, Muhammad, or Moses? Of all the Abrahamic religions. That's what I'm saying. Which one are you talking about? All of them? Say them by name. Tell me which one. That's the whole point. All of them, that's the point. It's not limited. Well, I'm glad you said that, but for the most part, it's not really like that in common culture. Most people, I've seen more. Again, you get canceled in Canada. You could get arrested for talking about other religions. Again, Jesus, though, it does not apply. But I see where you're coming from. War has started, or religion is responsible for a lot of bad things. And I don't disagree with you on that. I really, really don't. I think religion is as dangerous as other things, but I believe in Jesus. It's just that it goes deep. Say my name, say my name. You can't get arrested for that in Canada. Only for inciting actual violence. Oh, I thought it was. Don't they have the thing about like certain speech towards that, or maybe I am misunderstanding Canada. But I do know there's something of that nature. Maybe not as extreme. New York judge, a jury doesn't have to be unanimous. I don't think. Can you do that? I don't think so. Someone said misgendering someone in Canada could land you jail time. Well, shit, I don't know, man. You tell me. You could be prosecuted for hate speech in Canada. I just don't know what the bar is. I live in Canada, and it seems I don't know. And then you're saying it's false. maybe it's something we'd have to look into a little bit more, because there is a lot of some of you are in Canada and you're like, yeah, that's true, and some are like, no, it's not true. So very interesting. You could go to jail for shorting GME in Canada. He's like, well, I'll take this opportunity. You'll go to jail if you short it, so don't short GME. And they let you out of jail if you buy it. That's what I heard, Joshua, since we on the topic. Mm-hmm. I still like Canadians. I love Canadian. You guys are all nice. Canadian girls are always hot. So, like, I don't know. I think Trudeau gets a little weird. But other than that, man, I can't wait to visit you guys one day. One day. Maybe one day, if you know. Brett Schulman, Kava. All right, I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick. BRB.
We leaned into those wages of our team members.
But how do you make up for that then, Brett? I mean, at some point, if you don't compensate for that, that's going to hit your bottom line, right?
Well, we've been great at our operations, continue to leverage that robust infrastructure that we've invested in over the course of our history. Our new manufacturing facility that we opened in Verona, Virginia, back in Q1, that we make all of our fresh dips and spreads. So think that tzatziki, that crazy feta, using fresh dill, fresh cucumber, that allows us to do it not only from a quality and consistency standpoint at scale, but very cost effectively, taking that complexity out of the four walls of our restaurant and able to pass that savings along to our guests.
Brett, let's talk about expansion plans here, specifically when it comes to the time of day, because I would think I'm safe to say that most people think of Cava as a lunch spot. But what opportunity do you see in expanding to dinner, and how do you get there?
Yeah, so actually, we have 46% of our revenue coming from our dinner occasion, and that's continued to grow over time. We're not just a place you can get lunch, we're a place you can get dinner. As I mentioned, seeing that trade down from casual dining, and we want to continue to lean into that. So there are a couple things we're doing this year to take advantage of that opportunity. One is called Project Soul. So it is a warming of our interiors. Think adding bolsters to our booths, plants, really livening it up so that our dinner guests who are already coming in feel that desire to come in even more frequently and have that great dinner occasion and connect in person. And then from a culinary standpoint, our culinary team, including my co-founders, have been working on our first new main that we're going to launch in a while here called steak, grilled steak. Next week, we launch on June 3rd. So another hearty main item that can really address that dinner occasion.
Homie just say steak is new?
Guest need at that dinner day part.
All right, steak coming to Cava next week. You heard it here.
You said we just got this new meat we invented.
He didn't ask about
We got this new
We'll
meat.
have to do it next quarter.
We call it
Brett, really appreciate your
stiake.
time today. Our thanks, of course, to Cava CEO Brett Schulman, and of course, Bloomberg's own Romaine Bostic. Now coming up, Goldman saving up.
It's called stiake. It's good. You're gonna love it, man. It comes from a cow. It's crazy, bro. You should wait till you try this. Lots of protein. It's like we got this new thing. Also, carne asada. It is like the steak, but in Spanish. You're gonna love it. You're gonna love it. Wall Street is like, yeah, they got stiake. This is great. We said this is upgraded, overweight on stiake. Not Kanye asada. That's different. That one's different. SPY might come back down with bonds. I'm glad you know. SPY's already down a lot, but if anything, Russell's more comparable with the bonds. But literally, they are dumping again. Yeah, so the Canada thing, there's a lot of debate. The Canada gender thing and identity and how you say stuff, the Bill C-16. So, like, depending on how you, if you wanted to get arrested for it and, like, go to jail, technically you can. But they do say it's like kind of very unlikely in the sense that, like, you would have to go, it would have to get to perjury and contempt. But then you could get in kind of trouble, but not like a lot of trouble. But like if you wanted to blow it up and kind of like make a big deal about it, then yeah, it could. So I think that's the slippery slope with it. Yeah, no one's ever gone to prison for it. It's like it's a thing of like contempt and how you react to certain things and if you let it, like if you take it that far. But yeah, it hasn't really. This bill passed in 2017. So, fun fact, it's been almost 10 years. 7. Canada is what we don't want. I mean, I don't know. I'm conflicted because, like, I wish our real estate market was like Canada, and I hope it never becomes like Canada. Because, like, it'd be awesome if prices just went up forever and never came down. But then again, like, houses, I don't know how anybody buys a house in Canada, but then UMAD is selling them left and right. Yeah, bro, I don't get it. That's something, too. If you like Canada and real estate, you should definitely just look at the development of Canada's real estate, especially if you also think real estate has to crash. You should definitely look at Canada because it's wild. It is. I feel like it is bad for new home buyers, but like, dude, how have they survived? Like it's been like that for over a decade. I'm telling you, in like 2017, 2018, before our prices were going nuts. Like, dude, Canada houses were already like 5x'd and people were still, and they had their variable rates and everything, bro. Canada's real estate market is fascinating. Again, I think you could blame some of the outside capital from other countries, but it's wicked. I'm pretty sure the salaries, I'll have to double check, but I do think salary growth is somewhat, it's higher than the U.S., but it's like the same ratio of the disparity between like salary growth and house growth. It's wicked. They might have we have you could get some of the 40-year mortgages now in America. If you guys want them, if you seek it out, some people are offering them. But I don't know if they have 100 years in Canada. In Switzerland, I think they do. Your CAD is dirt? Why are you calling it the CAD, bro? Call it by its name. Say the name. It's not called a Canadian dollar. Tell me the name. The real name. And it'll make you giggle. It's the loonie. No dollar. It's the loonie. That's why it's funny, because you're like, oh, the dollar is loony. You get it? Think it's crazy? He's like, yeah, okay. I'm sorry. I love it. I always loved it. I look Canada money. I tripped out the first time I held it. I was like, yo, my homie gave me a $10 Canadian bill. He said, try to rip it. And I tried and I couldn't. And I was like, yo, this is dope. I see y'all. I'm French. We never call it that way. I feel like the use loony has definitely died down. But I remember back in the day hearing the loony. It always stuck with me. Dell is all day, man. It seems like it's at least in the video, sharing the spotlight. And then, sure enough, you guys are all saying the video back to the highs. Abercrombie, they're still running up too. Hong Kong money is. I feel like A lot of money is plastic. That'd be crazy if we started getting U.S. plastic dollars, bro. That'd be nuts. What does it mean when I sell options, reject trade? Are you on TD or you on E-Trade? Check your order routing. Because if it's saying no tradable venues, you might be routing the order somewhere. You may have put in a special, because if it's a well commonly traded stock, then that's it. Like, let me see. Like here, you see where it says destination? So like you could ARLP on the low, yo, big flush, ARLP. Alliance Resources. Why is it not loading? It says 20. I don't know. Maybe that's glitch. That's huge though. I'm surprised. That looks really large, but it's not. That's like 30 or 50 cents. Margin call you keep getting, it means you just set a new high score. They want to give you a call. It's cool. I'd ignore it, though. Just ignore the phone call. It's just promo. That's not serious, by the way. So, yeah, that's a joke, just in case. I'm going to go out of, just in case anybody didn't know, I'm going to tell you that is a joke. That was a ha-ha. Do you think AI will eventually replace all jobs? If it does, I don't think we'll worry. I don't know. I think it is batshit insane, this idea, which I'll share with you right now. But then again, I mean, anything is possible. But the other day when we were hearing Elon talk, like, I don't know, man. This general idea of AI will take over everything, but everybody's income will be universally higher. Again, like people were saying that there would be resources. So get ready, Chad. This is the moment. This is the only other data from the morning. 7-year bond auction, 4.637. So we got like 2 minutes to finish this AI talk before the final numbers come in. Yeah, it doesn't make sense, but it could make sense. If AI finds a way, if we really have an advanced robotic AI network, it replaces all these jobs, it makes life easier, it allows us to have, substitutes and create all the resources we need, which again would violate all economics since the 18th century, and everything we've known about it. So, but at the end of the day, like that would be the only way. Like if I do see like a mass threatening of jobs, I could kind of see how the general living standard would go up. No, it wouldn't be universal basic income. No, this is what Elon said, and it would just be a higher income universally. Does that make sense? It's not like everybody gets a specific amount, but like everybody would just be more profitable. You would have more at your disposal with less need of resources because of your energies. And whoa, 4.650. So about 23 higher, but another bad auction, bro. 0 for 3. So 7-year bond auction, 4.650. When issued was 4.637. So yeah, that's not good. It's not good because all three have been bad. Your long-term is wrecked if they replace jobs with AI. Tell me you didn't start a long-term without telling me you didn't. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, they praying on my downfall. No, because think about it. All these companies are investing. That's why they're all rushing to get involved in it, even when it makes no damn sense. Like, I would even argue Snapchat would probably go insane because then Spiegel wouldn't spend money on humans and just make money off of the damn computer and blah 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 add no employees add. So yeah, I doubt that. I think everybody would profit off of it, again, both in normal life, but even then, I think if these companies, think about what we're talking about, replacing jobs. You're about to get rid of 30% to 50% of costs for some companies. If that's the case and you could still perform and make money, I mean, it's a whole new world. Meaning deflation would smash the staples. Well, that would be if we had deflation, if that's what it would cause. But like, again, that's why this is still a weird, and even then kind of getting into it with you, I don't even know how, because I don't know if I fully believe this, but people are using the logic that resources would be ample and incomes would still stay up. So I don't know where the deflation would come from, but I do believe deflation is a huge risk. And if that was the case, then yeah, you would be correct. Unemployment. Yeah, but like, what if you don't have to work? I don't want to even say this out loud. It's stupid. What if you don't have to work and you still make money? That's what they're saying. And they're saying it's gonna be easier to make money because the robots will do it for you. But yeah, like I said, if that's the case, you are correct. But this logic that people have with it, this crazy future logic, is that it would create ample resources and raise income and all of that. It's easier for Joe Schmo at home to make, not now, but it is easier than it was every other generation. But they're saying that it would. Again, you should listen to the Elon thing. But it is. I've heard a lot of people say that though, not just Elon, and it's quite an interesting concept. This is the future people want with AI. It's literally they're saying no resources. Like ample resources because of AI and robos and automation, which, again, like I said, flies in the face of most theories. Well, yeah, that's a way to put it without it sounding too like extreme. Robots will simply make life easier, and you wouldn't need to make as much money. That's what Mr. Preston says. That's a simple way to say it. It's all weird, man. Like I'm saying this, but this is the future. We're talking about the future, and so, but this is where an idea that a lot of people have, but it's crazy to think about. But that's why. But granted, that's why everybody says we're here at the earlier version. What do I think of AI? I think you're the dude I banned over the liberal thing. You have a chat history, homie. And you have the same name on YouTube. You told me 5 days ago. See you later, bro. Why do you want to ask me or anybody anything? This time you asked me the question, so you can't be like, oh, I'm just trying to ask the Chad. You know what I'm saying? I love you, man, but you got to move on, or, if you're not here for the right reason, like I've been closing the door on everybody, man. It's nothing personal, but I'm here for the people who want a certain thing, and if that's not, I mean, we can't get distracted. So I'm glad to see you here, though. Glad to see you here. Too early. Too early. Small population, quick thinking countries like Ecuador will be the first to create AI utopia. Charges against Scotty Scheffler will be dropped. That's the golfer. Boeing Calhoun to meet with FAA administrators Whitaker on planemaker quality plan sources. Is utopia the word? It feels like we're not using the word, but it does sound like everybody's end goal with AI is a utopia. Maybe a dystopia. Hey. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, we stopped using utopia after the Cold War, homie. You know what I'm saying? Like that's literally why we had it was utopia. People, that was used a lot more. Lucy, I mean, I think the music's playing, so I think you'll be able to run it there for a little bit. Idiocracy? Oh, yeah. That's a good movie. It's funny because, like, AI bots are kind of like the Idiocracy, where he goes into the doctor. Like, can you imagine an AI doctor and it's just like a robot and it just, like, probes you? And then you're like, what? And then it's just like, bloop, bloop. Yeah, but a Nvidiopia. Or? How long, if it gets there, do you think it'll take for AI to run the world? I have no idea, bro. I literally have no. That's why I like talking about it, and I hope we could have our discussions. But the one thing I want you to realize, like, and this is what I realize, it just goes to show how early we are, and where we are with this thing, and like this thing that is making one stock, a couple stocks go crazy. These are the implications behind it, and this is what people are really looking for. But it's just like, dude, we're in the middle of the beginning of all of it, and that's why it's like I have no idea. It reminds me of social media, but like nobody was jacked off of social media till it started making billions. You know what I'm saying? We like social media, sharing the pictures, communication. Mother effers didn't understand it, or we're like, whoa, we could do this and that, and yabba dabba da boo. But it's like people weren't this hyped on it. And then you even see, it's taken a long time to develop. But I do think with AI, we are at quite an interesting stage. Yeah, the bond auction, we got clapped a little bit on the market, but low key, the bonds are already down. That was 3 bad bond auctions in a row in the last 48 hours. So, yeah, they used to hate it until it made money. That's why the difference is Wall Street pounced on AI before it made any money. And then now we're like getting to this stage. So it is different in its development, but like I'm saying, I do think it is different not different this time, but I think we're early. Very, very early in this whole AI thing. Because what people are getting jacked about, I'm pretty surprised, but then it's like, I could kind of see it, but I don't know how the road will look. I could kind of see the destination, but it does seem like a mountain, attached to a beanstalk. But for the most part, it is. I could see how a couple of things, the right things in place. I mean, we're gonna watch some big developments. Which ones and how big, I have no idea. But I do think you should be aware of where you are at with all of it. It doesn't mean you have to get into anything. Don't get into it. But this is something that will either be nothing or very defining for the future, like actually, and like changing. Again, I can't wait till I read more of the book with you guys and go over the political lessons, because it's like this could be a hegemon shift. This could be where we start like one of the big shifts, and we may be living in the early part of it. So it's wild. Yeah, AI revolution, like the industrial, but it has to be real though. You know what I'm saying? So that's the thing. We just had a recent, think about the mercantilists. It's funny that that's coming up here. What was their thing? Like what was the big change that led to the Industrial Revolution? Like, you got to think even before the Industrial Revolution, like 18th century. And like, that's where we could, like, honestly, you should look at AI like it, but we need it to have the same thing. Yep, the steam power. Bro, the steam engine. And just being able, remember, it lowered the price to ship all across the world. And before you knew it, what would have taken months and all this time and everything else, it literally, it changed, it slashed the prices. By the end of the, 20, 30 years later after the steam engine, you're going all around the world for a tenth of the price. So it's like, think about that with AI. And if we are going to get that industrial revolution of that nature, it would need to do that to things. And that's where homie was saying the deflation could be the worry. But like, it has to be something along the lines of like, AI has to lower the cost and time to do a very big human task, or something we all do. The book is the one that we've been going over on the watch list for the last 2 weeks. So I'm going to use this opportunity to punt you to the watch list, because you might be missing out on a lot of good info. I have a whole playlist on the trading fraternity, starting from the beginning. And we're reading over it. We're on chapter 3, I believe. I started from like chapter 13. I wanted to give you guys a couple lessons, and then I saw the Chad getting really involved. So I just said, hey, we should probably go from the beginning. And then I plan to give you guys, my goal would be to get over one college textbook on this, and then I want to give you my lessons on how to incorporate it all, because it's one thing about understanding theory. Like, this has just been my advantage with certain things, is the connection now to the modern world, the connection to the economics, and like, or actually trading it and turning it into something, which is hard, but I definitely think it's good. This is interesting. Josh, don't ever call me Joshy. Okay. Providing meaningful value. Wait, hold on. It already looks good. You're right. I don't know what came over you, bro. Yeah. The following is an open letter from John Erlinger. Can I read it like Biden, or do you guys want it like Trump? Yeah, you're U.S. fans. I still remember the excitement as a kid. And my parents turned into a McDonald's parking lot to get Wi-Fi. Oh, no, he didn't say that. I think back almost every day of my job running McDonald's USA. And my mom's love for McNuggets. I didn't realize it was great burgers and fries that made us a destination for the Erlinger. It wasn't my parents couldn't count on their McDonald's for convenient affordability. That's just important today. Americans across the country are making tough calls about where to spend your hard-earned capital money. And I've been working hard to make sure our fans have a great reason to visit us. It's clear. Sure, I mean it. It's clear. Together with our franchisees, we must remain laser focused. Sure, come on. We invented the McNugget. Okay, so our brand was built, especially in time of customers need to know. That's why I'm writing today. Recently, we've seen viral social posts and poorly sourced reports that McDonald's has raised prices significantly beyond inflationary rates. That is inaccurate. And for a brand that proudly serves 90% of the U.S. population, we feel a responsibility to make sure real facts are available. I can tell you it frustrates and worries me when I hear about an $18 Big Mac meal being sold, even if it was one location in the U.S. out of more than 13,000. More worrying is when people believe that this is the rule and not the exception, and when folks start suggesting that the prices of Big Macs have risen 100% since 2019. Damn, they fact-checking it? It's funny because this is both like, you guys know this is political, right? This is, again, greedflation and all of that stuff, man. So hold on. McDonald's fact checks. What the hell? Why is it so? Can you give me a normal? Why are these my only two sizes of gigantic or small? This is stupid. I got supersize me. McDonald's raised prices at a rate of nearly double the national inflation rate. False. McDonald's over 5 years. I can't read it, dude. Has increased. I need to save this image, and I need my own. I can't do this shit, bro. Stupid supersize me ass. Honestly, though, I feel the CEO, and it's cool. But, like, you know what I think homie's not mentioning? We're not mentioning the elephant in the room. There's a giant elephant in the room with the price of food at fast food places. For some of you, it doesn't apply, but there is a giant elephant. There's a giant elephant, and he wants a tip. That should have gave it away. Well, not shrinkflation. Delivery. And all these DoorDash and Ubers and Postmates and all of that stuff. No, I think that's because I'm like, I don't know. I guess because that's a way you could easily spend $20 on nothing. All right, so let's see what they say. Fact, McDonald's overall 5-year price increases are closely connected to the increased cost to run restaurants. That includes increases in restaurant crew salaries up 40% from 2019 and food and paper up 35%. Otherwise said, average input cost salaries are up 40% over the past 5 years. The average price of McDonald's menu is up 40% over the past 5. What kind of shit? No, that does. I don't know if that still even sounds good. Because inflation's at 3. What now? But yeah, that's still kind of crazy. McDonald's has raised prices so much that their average menu price increased more than 3 times the national rate of inflation. That is simply not true. McDonald's overall, this is from the company too. 5-year increases are closely connected to the increase of costs to run restaurants, which have gone up. These prices and costs do not reflect the 3 times interest over the national rate of inflation. In fact, when you look at the average 2019 menu prices of core food entrees that were not promoted, discounted compared to prices today, the rate of increase is lower than the rate of inflation. Food away from home was 29% between 2019 and 2024. For example, the price of an Egg McMuffin in 2019 was $3.49. In 24, it's $4.29. The average price of a quarter pounder with cheese in 2019 was $4.49. In 2024, $5.39. Don't ask me how I know that abbreviation so fast. The average price of a fish fillet. You're disgusting if you eat a fish fillet. And believe me, that's my girlfriend. My girlfriend orders fish fillets from McDonald's, and I don't talk to her for 24 hours. I said, don't even try to kiss me or nothing. That's disgusting. So we should ignore that fish fillet reference. But yeah, let's see. McDonald's price increases are the results of greed and, oh, damn. So they really go in political then. Yeah, so I told this is political. That is a direct quote. False. McDonald's overall 5-year price increases are closely connected to the increase of costs to run restaurants, which have gone up. This includes the cost in restaurant crew salaries, up 40% since 2019, and food and paper. Average price at McDonald's are within the range of other quick-serve restaurant price increases over the past 5 years. Restaurant margins are largely the same today as they were in 2019, which is the opposite of so-called gouging. McDonald's Big Mac meal has increased by $1.04 since 2019. The average price of a Big Mac meal in 2019 was $7.29. In 2024, it's $9.29. The average price of a Big Mac in 2019 was $4.39. Now it's $5.29. We should test this, bro. I mean, I think there are definitely people were over dramatic in some elements, but I also think McDonald's is lying too. Like, I don't trust McDonald's, but I also don't trust the, maybe they're not all 18. I think it's expensive though, man. I think what's it called? Chick-fil-A is more expensive. Bonds bounce, bro. That's actually kind of crazy. Yeah, they're trying to go up there. They said no. Some prices went up like 39%. Yeah, but that's the thing. But do you not realize it? The only way McDonald's price gouged was if inflation really was 3%. Do you get it? This is what happens when you ignore everything and just look at a rate of change on the year. Like that's it. In reality, prices have gone up 40%. They've acknowledged that, but that's not the rate of inflation. That's just the inflation since 2019. So, but I think both. I mean, I think there's a little bit of, both government and consumers clapping at McDonald's, and then McDonald's too. MES long. Not a bad idea. It's a little high. I went for a similar, but I went with the value on the indexes this morning. I'm still up on that play, actually, from the morning. Their sources are in the image, so you can't paste them. You have to type them in. And they're Finance Buzz, Elect Blue 24, and Star Tribune. That could be in Elect Blue. That sounds like a damn pack. You want McDonald's? Yeah, dude. McDonald's is crazy. I mean, I think the problem is just prices are high now, man. That's it. Whether it's McDonald's, like some people are definitely more greedy than not, but like just the reality is everything is much more expensive than what you've experienced in the last 5 years. Like it's fucked. And again, it's a result of a lot of things, but like that's just the reality. It's unfortunate, but everywhere you go, it's even Chick-fil-A, dude. Like Chick-fil-A is mad expensive. A lot of until Wall Street starts clapping back on, and maybe that's where the bonds come into play on like fiscal excess. Then this is what you're gonna get. But everything is up. Like every food place costs more money. I don't even think there's is there anything from like 5 years ago that's like cheaper? That's sadly what it is. You spent $35 on Chick-fil-A what did you get, dude? You got a meal, a side of mac and cheese, and a milkshake, and then what did you do? Did you buy insurance? I feel like that's what they're gonna start doing. McDonald's and Chick-fil-A, they're going to be like, would you like to get a protection plan? Because Americans will buy it. You get 1 out of every 10. You're like, why do I need it's food? It's a protection plan. If you need it, you get a protection plan. So what happens if you get, milkshake, 4-piece, sandwich, fries, and drink? Well, yeah, man, that's enough for 2 people. A sandwich and a 4-piece, bro, come on. And a milkshake? That sounds amazing, though, bro. So, amen. But, yeah, it's still mad expensive. But, that's it. I order the same thing, and then I just give my girlfriend 1 strip, and then that's it. But that's still 2 people. It feeds 2. Mm-hmm. Nah, bro, it's crazy. My girlfriend trips me out. I think I've told you this, bro. For 2 weeks, her and I, we were vacationing, and we ate the same exact shit. Bro, I think I gained 7 pounds. And then she did not even gain a pound. I was like, this is bullshit. It's actually really funny, though. Because she eats a lot. That's why I hate eating out with her. It's expensive. Stock price for McDonald's. Income is almost doubled from 4.7 to 8 in 2023. This is about greed and price gouging. Chick-fil-A website didn't require locations. Yeah, someone sent me, I think Lending Tip sent me that a while ago. Let's see. Days. Alito says he won't recuse from Trump January 6th case over flags. Supreme Court Justice Alito comments in letter to Congress. Your great aunt bought 75, bought 10K of McDonald's in the 80s. It's worth like $3 million today with 2K of divvy, each ex divvy. Insane. That's bro. That's beautiful. That's it. McDonald's is one of those names. If you just put $1,000, man, whew, that's crazy though, man. Shout out to the aunt. All right, yeah, they're talking about that now. Give me 1 second, and then I'll be back with gifts.
50 years, the right to choose. And he has done that. And then he has hung and blamed his wife for hanging a flag upside down in the days after January 6th and said he will not be moved to recuse himself. This is something the campaign should be talking about. Joe Biden should come out and take a stand and say, you know what, Congress, it is time to put in either a retirement age for Supreme Court justices, pack that court, do something, because our rights are being limited by the folks on the court, 3 of which are Donald Trump appointees. I don't think, though, Joe Biden's going to do it, but gosh, I hope he would, because this is the kind of thing that really matters to people much more than what happens in Manhattan to Donald Trump because of his hush money payment.
Pack that court. Jeannie just said, Lisa, what does that mean if that happens to the Biden campaign?
You know, when some of Jeannie's points are so salient with me that they're still sort of sticking in my brain. I think the one thing that I take away from all of this is that there is a constitutional crisis in this country. Not only does the Supreme Court have no oversight, and they are the law of the land regardless of how they behave outside of the court, as we're seeing in real time. We're also looking at a case where there's a question about whether or not the president or former president is immune to all of these cases as they're coming through. And it's all of these things are a question of the Constitution. And so that really comes down to where is the accountability? And that, to me, is someone who's watching from the outside looking in, not necessarily from the campaign point of view, is how do you communicate that out to people who fundamentally are beginning to believe or already believe that the process, whether it's the electoral process or the Supreme Court process, is fundamentally broken in this country. And that, to me, is one that I think is going to take people to the
That's funny. This lady talking, not the other one.
Because I feel like
she was
they
a
are really
former
sort of
RNC communication
whether or not
director.
our government is still working the way it's supposed to work.
I think she's a Republican. Interesting. Republicans and Democrats. Sorry, y'all not into that. It's a beautiful day, isn't it? Oh, Chadadonia. How you living, man? It's a beautiful day, for real. I see the sun outside. Some of y'all don't have sun where you live, but you'll get it eventually. G-Wave 1 for 150 reverse split. Oh, it might go up still. Mother effers love the weird news to buy. I don't know, man. So we'll see. They got some news. Hopefully market don't drop on PHILO, but I got a good one for you guys. It's actually going to be, there's a lot I want to talk about, but before, just shout out to y'all in pursuit, man. And today I do hope I could give you a little bit motivation in many ways, but at the same time, man, I'm super, I don't know, man. Do you guys realize y'all have made me happy? Above all else, it's glory to God, man. And I really do think I'm glad with how some things have gone and the way I've been focusing on certain things. But for real, man, a lot of y'all have brought in a lot of light, man, and I love to see it. I love your guys' support above all else, man, because that, like I'm telling you, man, to be around people where we could have communion, bro. That's what this is. It's communion. I'm not breaking the bread and this, but dude, we really got that communion. The fact that there is people in the pursuit of knowledge, of truth, and the fact that we could be around even through the disagreements. And like I'm saying, we've seen, and I'm not perfect. I don't claim to be, and that's something we're all gonna learn and work on. But it's just nah, man. The way we don't always agree, man. So again, just don't ever let it get past you, or I hope it doesn't. It's just I thank you for the respect some of y'all have shown, especially if you do not agree with me, especially if you are much different than I am, and all of that, because the way that is beautiful. I'm telling you, it's absolutely amazing to see that, and that's what I'm saying. Some of y'all, oh man, you bring the light. And again, the PHILO, man, the way y'all been active, I love it. So I hope you get something out of this. But I got two today. I got two to kind of pack in here. All right, they're kind of not too weird, but the first one, I may have to give you another PHILO on this, man, because I've talked about it a little bit ago, and I do recall yesterday that it came up. Somebody was asking, they're like, I still don't understand the whole poor in spirit. You know what I'm saying? The whole poor in spirit. What does it mean? And it's pretty deep. And honestly, the crazy part is I am constantly learning what that means. And it does have to, the simple way, it means I am nothing and I can do nothing. It doesn't mean you have to be broke monetarily, but it's a spirit thing. And I think this is important, man. Because I know some of you, whether you believe in this, you believe in that, it's just dude, the human nature, bro, it's wicked. And I don't mean it's evil, but it kind of is, but it's crazy how it operates. And why I'm telling you that is because it's it's one of those things where it's bro, think about it. We let ourselves, imagine the times in your life where, you've been humbled, right? I know I've been humbled many times, but it's just, it's crazy to think, by default, by nature, even the way we're raised, we always have this desire for, we want things. We want a lot, whether it's praise, whether it's money, items. Dude, it is crazy how the natural desires we have push us in some places, and it is something, bro. I'm saying, the way you get into a spiritual, it's hard to connect spiritually when you have a lot of pride in the physical, and this is what it trips a lot of people up. And like I'm saying, I still learn this, bro. We are dropping back to VWAP. Surprisingly, PHILO has caused some downside. I'm surprised. Usually it makes us go up, but I do hope you guys realize, that we talk spirits, spiritual and praying and the whole, the thing, there's something other than this. Even if you don't believe there's something more, I think you believe in your soul, and I don't know. I don't know what you believe, but I think I could feel a lot of y'all souls, in the same way as just personality, and there's a soul behind a lot of things, but it's just it's always going to be in constant competition with your physical ego and the body and the flesh. And that's why it's just don't shy away from understanding that there is more power outside of it, but it's very easy to keep looking at yourself. And I do it a lot, man. That's why I'm not telling you this as somebody like, dude, believe me. That's why I think some of y'all have seen the journey. You'll see my good runs and my bad runs with it. And I'm not talking stocks, but it's just like, it is a very difficult thing, but being in control of that ego, being in control and knowing there is something bigger than you. Oh my goodness, it will help you a lot. But this is what I'm gonna tell you, what my mama told me, because we keep having this talk, bro. I'm telling you, the meekness and all these. I'm thinking about it. I'm praying about it, because it just opened my eyes in so many new ways. But this is what my mom said, and I liked it. And I think it could help you understand this a little bit more. You know, here's the phrase: truly poor. And that's why it's funny, because we say poor, but what are you talking about? People, it's a hard thing to even say, I'm nothing, I'm poor. It's a very difficult thing. But true poor begs for what they have, and they beg for what they will get. Does that make sense? And that is something where it's like, yeah, I've been there, and I think I've done this right in some ways. But I'm not going to lie to you. I think some of you might have been here before. You don't tell me, did you ever have something in life that you begged for? Like truly begged for? But then when you got it, it didn't, you did not have the same spirit that got you it. You get what I'm saying? Literally, you can have nothing in your account, go hit a big one, you're going to start acting different. It's not to say you have to. You're not damned to this. But this is the human nature at work. It's just, and I've done it, man. And that's why it's like, it's very humbling, because as much as I want to deny it, it's like, nah. You know, I remember there's things in my life I begged to God for it, man. And I got blessed, but then I didn't beg him for the next thing. Or I didn't beg him for this. And then it went from looking at God, looking at something bigger than me, to then just looking at myself. You know, it's crazy. But that's something you should keep in mind. And it's not something the world tells you to do. The world tells you to be confident. The world tells you to be strong. You're power. You know what I'm saying? You're this, you're that. But it's like, no, constantly be in need. Constantly be begging for something, and it's not begging for the wrong things. You know, knowing that you need something bigger always, even when you have. I want to beg for what I have, and whatever else is gonna come. So that's the first part, Chad. Y'all with me? And again, if this is still something, I would love to talk about this more. I'm sure we could explore this, even though I've talked about it in PHILOs. I'm telling you, man, this is a daily struggle. You got to pick this cross up every single day, bro. I'm telling you. It doesn't matter how many PHILOs you listen to. It does not matter. Again, you're going to have runs where you do very, very good and this. But again, you live in it, bro. You live in this. And it is a blessing, though. That's why, again, many other religious texts will bring this up in relation to the ego. But even then, that's why Paul would tell you there's weakness, strength in that weakness. And that's what it's talking about. Because there is, the fruit that produces, that is discipline. It gives you a certain discipline outside of it. It does create something. So I hope you feel me on that. But this next one, it should punch you in the face, but it should also get you like, let's go, man. I have a fire that got lit, bro, and I'm grateful. I got revelation, and I hope you feel it. But it's not just for me, Chad. I hope you feel me. I hope you feel me. Bro, anything in life, they could do it, you can do it. The gift is big, bro. It's big. So do you know what I'm going to tell you right now, man? And it's a serious question. Like, you got to really think about it. Why are you aggressive with everything except your pursuit of God? CoreWeave prepares IPO for first half of 25. Not for real though, man. Something I had to ask myself, man. This is why I'm sharing it with you. Why am I waking up at 5 a.m. to start a stream, to be in the market? Why am I making phone calls for properties, going out, doing all of this stuff? You know, I got this energy. I'm like, oh, I'm going to stand on it. It's like, and then even then, getting mad at people. You know what I'm saying? Like, for real, the way we get aggressive and we go after it, man. Y'all go after anything. But then not with God. That's why I'm telling, and you know what I'm telling you to pray, to meditate, give your the time to seek his face. It will be revealed, but you got to, how come we are aggressive with everything but that? Like, dude, think about the energy and like the aggression we go towards everything else. It's like, yeah, I'll open up the Bible app before I go to bed. Oh, yeah, I read the verse of the day. It's crazy. Everything else in life, you don't sit around and wait like that. You give it way more effort. And like I told you yesterday, man, this conviction, I hope, it's not to make you feel bad. Honestly, it's a checkup to see if your heart is still responding. But like, think about it. Anything else, you want something, you fight, dude. I've seen y'all. And I've seen a lot of people not even in here, bro. Y'all really want something, you fight for it. You say, I'm going to get into the stock market. No, that's it. Everyone told you were dumb. Your parents told you it was this. They told you it was that. You said this and that. You know what I'm, you learned everything. You said, I'm going to get in. No, you got into it. You get determined. And then you're like, oh, I heard this Josh guy said something about this. All right, I'm going to pray. Oh, this is a real struggle right now. All right, I'm going to pray. All right, God, can you do this? And then you just wait there. And then that's it. And then it's like, yo, how come God don't answer? And I don't know. Like, I think a sincere, genuine heart will always get you a reaction, bro. For real. But like, do you get what I'm saying? I'm not trying to chastise you. I'm not trying to tell you you're not doing enough. But what I am telling you to do is seek his face. And it's the same aggression you apply into it's like aggression, ambition, determination, whatever you want to call it. You know, it's not just sitting there and waiting. And it's not doing more, as weird as it may sound. Oh, yeah, you got a Netflix exclusive. Netflix building the band to feature musicians who audition without seeing each other. New music competition. I don't think it'll make it go too crazy. But yeah, I'm not telling you to put in more work. That's the crazy part. I'm low-key just telling you to treat the spiritual the same way you would treat a lot of everything else in your life. And that's what it means to seek, bro. A real relationship. Sit down and actually pray. Don't look to the word. Bro, it's huge. But that's why I'm saying it's like, man, it's not just I can't ask for one thing. It's like, no, every day. The same way, if I wanted this, I wanted that. I got to seek that. Literally, the whole story. I've given you this story. I've given you this PHILO before. I just think it has new meaning. And I think it's like I'm saying no sugarcoating with it. Like, you need to seek his face every day. Otherwise, don't be shocked. That's why I've been saying with a lot of things, the wolves, the world, like, don't be shocked. It's like you need to really get into it. You have to wrestle with God. Y'all want a reaction? Keep bothering him. Be genuine. But a real relationship, not, hey, man, I'm here today. What's the play? Every day, bro. And, like, that's what I'm saying. It's opened my mind in many ways, and I love it. And I'm saying this isn't just for me, man. It's for y'all, too. If you want it. Like, the final thing I'll say with it, man, because, like, here's the deal. If you don't put it into practice, you know what I'm saying? If you don't put it into practice, bro, like, what's the point? It is nonsense, dude. To listen and not pursue. That's what I'm saying. Are you in pursuit? And that's something that's why I don't know if you could tell. I've been woken up by it. That's like, I know I got God. I know I have it. You know what I'm saying? Amen. But no, I got woken up to a pursuit. I'm like, I have to pursue it. And I'm like, wow. And I'm already seeing what is with it. But like, dude, it doesn't matter. Like, dude, that's why guess what? You could listen to me 5 years, 10 years, 3 years. You could read every book. You could read everything. Listen to everything. But if you do not pursue it, and with the same way and intensity that you are pursuing every other thing in your life, like, yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if nothing really changed. If anything, this is how our hearts get hardened. Because you keep hearing the same thing. And if it doesn't cause that in you, and the pursuit never takes form, you will be hardened by this. That's just the reality. That's what I'm telling. Again, it's crazy that I was even telling y'all. So I think it was a couple months ago. I was telling y'all, man, I'm afraid of my heart getting hard. You might look at me like, Josh, it's not. It's like, dude, no, you don't get it. You know how much stuff I've read? I've read it all. Like, for real. The things I've given my time to and learned about it and hearing it over and over and over. Dude, it's so easy to fall into it. Then dealing with people. You're going to deal with hundreds of people, thousands of people. And the way people will treat you. Dude, this world is insane. And I'm saying that. That's why I'm like, nah, man, I was afraid. Because I'm like, damn, my heart, I could feel it getting hard. I didn't have the same conviction. I had a relationship, but I wasn't pursuing it. And I started noticing I was pursuing other things more. So don't feel bad. Because I'm telling you from my experience, I'm like, dude, look. But it is something there, man. And I really hope y'all don't let being exposed to it all the time do nothing for you. Because that's a reality. I hope y'all feel me on that one. Doesn't matter what you hear, you like it for a day, it sound good, whatever it is. It's just like you do have to get into pursuit. Otherwise, it's not going to have an effect. I could almost promise you that. It's funny because I hope, some of us, we got some of the baby food earlier. We got a lot of things that got us on the right path and we got to hear certain things. But it's just like, dude, you need a pursuit of a real relationship. And actually being the same way you want everything else in life. Trust me, if you want that with God, you will get it. But it has to be real. And real is proven by the daily pursuit. So, Chad, like I said, man, it is, this should punch you in the face, but you should be encouraged. Like, I don't know, you should get, that's how I feel with it, man. And that's what I'm saying. I really hope, I don't say this to make you feel bad in any way, shape, or form, bro. Believe me, I can't judge you. And I'm the only way I could share this is by failing so miserably, so many times in so many areas. And that's where I'm saying it's like, yo, I'm grateful for the revelation and to learn, but it's like, hey, It is what it is, man. It is what it is. In the sense of it, I have fallen short in areas, and that's okay. We may not have pursued. That's okay. But, like, I am asking, what are you going to do next? And it's okay. It's all a simple choice. But, like, yo, you hear it all the time. You hear this, and it's not moving. And it's not moving how you think it's moving. Then you need to pursue. So, Chad, I hope you feel me. I hope you enjoyed it. But take that one to the bank. That is your philosophy, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press hot chat. X out the chat. Second link nightly watchlist on my channel. Nvidia. Bro, Nvidia and ANF. And the SPY. If you took that MES, I think that looked nice right now, right? Bro, 1150. Oh, my God. SPY's pursuing all-time highs, baby. Amen. Amen. He said it's pursuing. All right.
The whole idea of spiritual warfare is not what you think when you watch something like The Exorcist. Spiritual warfare is much more subtle and it's much more tricky.
It's a call, baby. Yeah. It's a letter to the people. I'm penning it like I'm Paul. It don't matter about the evil, it matter about the God. It don't matter about the weapons, it matter about how you armed. All that matters is the weather, when weather to bet the farm. I ain't gotta see it to believe it. If it's signing, then it's needed. And my eyes don't need a reason. I won't even try to explain it unless it say I got a feeling. I'm gonna sing my praise like David, but the king is still a killer. Listen up and go and get the troops. Hope you know you ain't scared of them, they scared of you. And I know you might be scared to take that point of view. You see them arrows in my back? Yup, son, that's gonna happen too. But the harvest's on the way. You gon' barter every day. That means you have to make a trade. Either life or it's the grave. The result will not remain. Every day will bring a change. Kinda funny and it's strange how the hope will pave the way. You hearing what I say? The only difference between you and them comes down to faith. There's a difference in the man who believes in a better day. Cause once you believe it's past, you willing to wilt away. We was never willing to be the same. We want it all in the long run. They want it all today. My father is really awesome. Don't bother with giving snakes. Regardless, I can't control it. So either way, giving thanks. Yep. You could take that one to the bank. A leader without a rank. A speaker without a face. A people without a race. They eating without a taste. They scheming without a safe. The meanings have been replaced. Another time, another place, we could talk about it. Keep some oil in them lamps, don't get caught without it. Want them once, want them twice, they never talk about it. If you never get a second chance, then that ain't meant to happen. What I understand is you ain't trying to understand. Take 100 grand, then 100 undergrads. Pay them all to make a plan, but they couldn't comprehend what it means to never die, but somehow still be born again. It's a letter to the people, I'm penning it like I'm Paul. It don't matter about the evil, it matter about the God. It don't matter about the weapons, it matter about how you armed. All that matters is the weather, when weather to bet the farm. It's a call.
Bump. Okay. We did it, y'all. We did it. Yalla. Welcome back. Kava's on the high. But man, what a day. Today flew by once again, baby. It's already Wednesday, man. Oh, there was a police chase yesterday. Oh, you missed that one too. Biden and Kamala. They're going to come on. And then I have the CRM earnings preview. We'll do that one. I know Homie was asking for that. And then I think that might be it. There's still a couple of other ones, but so big. What is this? So yeah, sales CP3 AI. I mean, that one is going to be pricing in a ton. I think even UiPath. I think maybe Okta and Pure Storage. Those could be HP too. Let me just see some of these charts. Yeah, Beige Book. Does that come out at 2? Yeah, in 3 minutes. I don't think it would move us too much, but you never know lately. But today's data did not. The bonds were already dead. Because, again, remember last time we had the Beige Book? It was all I think I had Josh AI read it to you. EU Commission to postpone Chinese EV tariff decision. Wow. Bro, A&F is insane. Bro, did it really hit 197? I think that candle, that wick is real. Bro, it's not, dude, even this morning, 150 to 180, and then he just went up another $10. It's up 24. Again, even Chewy was up 26. And then DKS up 15, but these are still quite huge. Another trip around the sun? It's your birthday, baby. Oh, yeah. Let's go. Long term. Happy birthday, bro. Another one with the chat, baby. You just remember that. You're like, oh, it's my birthday. VHI pop in, 5,000 share to position. Way to post your play, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Bow, 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 bow. I do like AMT. They already had their bounce though. I think they had a lot of discount at one point. I mean, I don't like how some communications have been, but no. They bounced end of last year. They might be coming back again, like the AT&Ts of the world and all that, because it is still a REIT. It's just cell towers. I guess is it considered a REIT? I'd have to double check, but I remember looking at them, but they were kind of a little bit higher. See, it's only 3.4 at this price. That's crazy. Just another day, baby. Amen. Amen. That's good though, bro. You made it. It's a blessing, bro. It's a blessing for real. You know? That's what it was, bro. I had a dream. This was like 2 days ago. It tripped me out, but I was like, man, you know what? I'm very thankful. I had a dream of just fireworks. I just remember seeing a bunch of fireworks, and then the first thing I see, it was just like one little meme thing or like one of the Jesus memes, and it was just like, all it was just fireworks, and it was be like, be thankful you woke up today. And I was like, damn. And it hit me because, like, I did wake up feeling weird because, like, I had the mouth tape, and I was like, I swear I died. I couldn't breathe. I was like, nah, man. But I was like, okay, it's a blessing, bro. It's a blessing, for real. So, amen, man. Amen. No day is promised, bro. We all woke up today, so amen. Beige Book, national economic activity expanded from early April to mid-May. Conditions varied across industries. Yeah, overall outlook grew somewhat more pessimistic amid reports of rising uncertainty. Greater downside, Fed Beige Book prices increased at a modest pace over the reporting period. Fed Beige Book, this report was prepared at the Federal Reserve Bank of Dallas on or before May 20th, 2024. Prices increased at a modest pace. Again, you could just, if you just search Fed Beige Book, it'll take you to the Fed website. And there's like the summary, and that has all the main ones. And then it just goes in, like you've seen, we've done this before. So it tells you how it's collected. So then national summary, these are where all the headlines, these are the main things. And then it goes by district. National summary. Let me see. I might be able to have Josh AI do this for you. If you want to lead on or before. John Williams, he's supposed to be on, but I don't see a headline yet. I knew he scheduled today. I think 2:45. Or no, it was supposed to be 1:45. No, we haven't heard from him yet. Slightly moderate growth. As long as prices don't go up and growth drops tremendously, people should like it. Nice. How many colored books does the Fed have? They have the beige book, red book, and then I think there's a teal book. I think that's related to banks and financing, I believe. I think red, teal, and beige. So yeah, give me a sec. It's here. National summary about overall economic activity. National economic activity continued to expand from early April to mid-May. However, conditions varied across industries and districts. Most districts reported slight or modest growth, while 2 noted no change in activity. Retail spending was flat to up slightly, reflecting lower discretionary spending and heightened price sensitivity among consumers. Auto sales were roughly flat, with a few districts noting that manufacturers were offering incentives to spur sales. Travel and tourism strengthened across much of the country, boosted by increased leisure and business travel, but hospitality contacts were mixed in their outlooks for the summer season. Demand for non-financial services rose, and activity in transportation services was mixed as port and rail activity increased, whereas reports of trucking and freight demand varied. Nonprofits and community organizations cited continued solid demand for their services, and manufacturing activity was widely characterized as flat to up, though 2 districts cited declines. Tight credit standards and high interest rates continued to constrain lending growth. Housing demand rose modestly, and single-family construction increased, though there were reports of rising rates impacting sales activity. Conditions in the commercial real estate sector softened amid supply concerns, tight credit conditions, and elevated borrowing costs. Energy activity was largely stable, whereas agricultural reports were mixed as drought conditions eased in some districts, but farm finances incomes remained a concern. Overall outlooks grew somewhat more pessimistic amid reports of rising uncertainty and greater downside risks. Labor markets, employment rose at a slight pace overall. 8 districts reported negligible to modest job gains, and the remaining 4 districts reported no changes in employment. A majority of districts noted better labor availability, though some shortages remained in select industries or areas. Multiple districts said employee turnover has decreased, and 1 noted that employers' bargaining power has increased. Hiring plans were mixed. A couple of districts expect a continuation of modest job gains, while others noted a pullback in hiring expectations. Pause. Where is it? China blocks U.S. beef shipments from JBS meat plant in Greenlee, Colorado, after identifying traces of feed additive roctopamine, company says. Oh, just company. I thought that was bigger. Amid weaker business demand and reluctance due to the uncertain economic environment, wage growth remained mostly moderate, though some districts reported more modest increases. Several districts reported that wage growth was at pre-pandemic historical averages or was normalizing toward those rates. Prices increased at a modest pace over the reporting period. Contacts in most districts noted consumers pushed back against additional price increases, which led to smaller profit margins as input prices rose on average. Retail contacts reported offering discounts to entice customers. Many districts observed a continued increase in input costs, particularly insurance, while some noted price declines in certain construction materials. Some districts observed declines in manufacturing raw material costs. Price growth is expected to continue at a modest pace in the near term. All right, that's your beige book. I'm not going to do the regional ones. You could take breaks. Well, I did. I literally, I just got in stretches in that 3 minutes of that, and I got to listen too. So it was beautiful. It was beautiful. What color book has the inside trades for the Feds? I think it's called the Nancy book. I'd have to double check. Not too sure. Rep X on the high. Again, PNC had that pop. I mean, it said travel. Looked good, but the companies all kind of were mixed. It's called the Bostic Bible. No. That might be it, actually. The Bostic book. Whoa. What was that? My lights just flickered. He did say PNC, baby. PNC Financial. Bro, Nvidia 154. Got some of that Nvidia. That was a good talk earlier with that guy. I think he's the guy who made it. A lot of fun. And then gold still clapped on the day. Where's silver? SLV. Is it above 30 on spot? I don't know how the price matches up. Silver price data. Yeah, $32 still, bro. That's nuts. So silver is up 38% in the last 12 months. So literally, silver is almost outpacing gold by double. So literally, silver's up almost in 12 months. You know, again, not saying on the year, just 12 months ago till today. It's literally up 38%. And then, shit! And that scared me. And then gold is up 20%. That's crazy. No, that was it was another warning or another update on when the trades will settle. Bro, Nvidia is still going. So again, Dell, they're probably following right behind. You're grabbing some Nike for the long term. It's pinned at the 92. It does look tempting. Nvidia.com. You think silver going 100? Opinion-based, been preaching it for years. Last 4 years. I think it's a high price, but, I mean, I heard a lot of people talk about it. I think, literally, I've heard a lot of comments about, what's it called? Of a super cycle in not only commodities, but silver kind of having a shift, more or less. Will Nvidia split in correlation with Nvidia? Oh, Nivdel? I don't know, actually. I think it'll be it's already, a fraction of the price of the stock. So I think it just kind of boils down to how much they hold to track it. So I'm not too sure, but I think it'll be small if anything. Otherwise, maybe not. Oh, yeah. So let's get into it, though. We'll just do a couple of quick earnings previews. Knock that out the way. Biden's gonna be live. I don't need to get too many. I'd use it to get the thingy, but we'll just do the previews and then we can listen to them after. In the auction world, we're selling ounces of silver for 40 when this price was 22. But what's happening like now? I remember back then. I remember it. When silver was first running, it was way harder to get physical. But at the same, I don't think that's happening right now. So I don't know. All right, so let's do CRM. The other ones, I will try to run through them, but like I said, there's only a couple that I like. And then CRM, I mean, I think it's probably going to be the best one, but it is going to have a high premium and kind of be hard to play. Let me see. Why does it? I don't like it when it opens up weird. The old silver, premium silver is hard to get. People who have it aren't selling, but the bullion. What do you mean premium silver? So, like, what are we talking about? Does anybody, I've never really heard that. Like, because usually the, like, like, I know premium gold, like golden eagles and all that, but, like, I feel like the spreads have tightened up. So, for CRM, they're expecting revenue of $9.15 billion versus guidance of $912 to $917 billion. Non-GAAP operating margin 32.2%. EPS $2.37 versus guidance of $2.37 to $2.39. Billing $6.48 billion. Unearned revenue $16.33 billion. Current remaining performance obligations $26.78 billion. Cash from operations $5.43 billion. CapEx $184.7 million. Free cash flow $5.38 billion. Next quarter expecting revenue of $9.35 billion. Non-GAAP operating margin of 32.5%. EPS of $2.40. Unearned revenue of $15.38 billion. Billings $845. Current remaining performance obligations, $26.66 billion. Nvidia new high. I got to keep this up. It is 40 an ounce for Silver Eagles? No way. All right, let me finish this and I'm going to check. That's wicked if it is. But then that would mean, is that premium silver? Because again, I want to know what that means. So unearned revenue $15.38 billion. This is for next quarter guidance. EPS $2.40. Billings $8.45 billion. Current remaining performance obligations $26.66 billion. Cash from operations $1.26 billion. CapEx $185.5 million. Free cash flow $993.9. So aware, this is the CRM preview you were waiting for. Full year guidance, January 25, revenue expected to be $37.7 billion to $38 billion. Non-GAAP operating margin 32.5%. EPS $9.68 to $9.76. Since last quarter, February 28th, CRM is down 9.6. SPY is up 4.7 and XLK is up by 5.3. Near-term options imply 6.5% move. Last 4 quarters, gain of 3, gain of 9, gain of 3, loss of 5. Revenue has beaten 15 of the last 20 with 5 in line. EPS has beaten 20 of the last 20. And forward quarter guidance has beaten 1 of the last 20 quarters. Wow. That's pretty crazy. Premium is any silver that goes for significantly higher than spot. Silver Eagles are premium. The big bars would be more generic. Thank you. So that makes sense. So it's like the same with gold. Just like how a golden eagle, and again, like the different kinds have different values. I didn't see, oh wait, yes, old silver premium. No, I didn't see the other ones. It may have gotten X'd out. But either way, I'll look into it in a second. That's pretty cool though. And then let's do the pricing on CRM. It's 271. We'll just use 970 plus 825, 1795. That's about right. We'll use 1765. Divided by 271.51. 6.4. It's not bad. It's not as much, but the highest move on CRM is 9%. I want to say it moved like 12 or 15, a little bit more than a year ago. So, what would that be? $35. It'd be like a $300 upside would be your 2 standard deviations. That's still, woof. That's a weekly too. Yeah, bro, that's not cheap at all. The puts are kind of cheap for 2 standards. But yeah. You're up 10 on the Nvidia. Let's go, baby. I'm glad. You were saying, man, I don't know if I'll get clapped or not, but you posted the play, baby. That's what's up, man. That's really good because Nvidia is already back up on the horse again. All right, that's CRM. Let's see which other ones we have. I don't know. I might have one for CP3AI, but like this one, come on, you guys. This one, just like every other time, you're just like, if you can play it with shares. If you want dollars, I'm sure this one will be there. Well, let me see the chart. I have a little baby preview for AI. Yeah, it's not going as crazy. Y'all remember last year with all of the AI stuff? So that one is kind of wild. But they're expecting revenue of 84.4 million versus guidance of 82 to 86 million. Non-GAAP gross margin 68.5. Non-GAAP operating income loss of 46.2. Non-GAAP operating margin loss of 54.7% versus guidance of loss of 62 to 50. EPS loss of 30 cents a share. Cash from operations $24 million. Since last quarter, AI, February 28th, they are down 19.1. SPY is up by 4.5. And XLK is up by 5.1. Near-term options imply 14% move. Last 4 quarters, gain of 25, gain of 11, loss of 12, or loss of 11, loss of 12, loss of 13. Revenue has beaten 11 of the last 13 quarters. EPS has beaten 13 of the last 13 quarters. Forward quarter revenue has beaten 3 of the last 11. And short interest is 33%. Have I heard of a silver electrolysis cell? That sounds like an option strategy. But no, I have not. So again, it says the pricing in 11. I think more. Well, this thing's pricing in over 10 or over 11, I think, just above that. So yeah, I'd say like 335. So good luck with that. What's the next one? Path. Oh, I don't know. This one, I think it's going to be the same. These, again, a lot of these, I do think CRM's a little bit more stable. I don't know if it'll beat or not, but these ones, AI, Path, like these are going to be the ones just if you want dollars and they're going to like move and everything, you know what I'm saying? Like that is, these are probably going to be the ones you want. So UiPath, I'll just give you the price history. Since March 13th, they're down 22.3. S&P is up by 2.5. and XLK is up by 3.1. Near-term options imply 13.4% move. Last 4 quarters, loss of 7, gain of 27, gain of 11, and loss of 11. Revenue has beaten 12 of the last 12. EPS has beaten 8 of the last 8. Forward quarter revenue has beaten 1 of the last 11. So that is for Path. Okta, that's the next one. Again, this one's cybersecurity. I don't know if they're trading at the same. Yeah, no, they've recovered from any of that BS. So Okta, analysts think they're going to be pretty much in line. And then since last quarter, February 28th, Okta is up by 11.3, SPY is up by 4.6, and XLK is up by 5.1. Near-term options imply 12.1% move. Last 4 quarters, gain of 23, loss of 3, gain of 14, and loss of 18. Revenue has beaten consensus 20 of the last 20 quarters. EPS has beaten consensus 16 of the last 16 quarters, and forward quarter revenue has beaten 2 of the last 20. Oh, I didn't do Autodesk. They didn't even show up on my list. I'm gonna do Pure Storage and HP. I like Kohl's as a value, and then I guess DG and these, honestly, the ones in the morning aren't that bad. Where is it? Pure Storage. So Pure Storage, analysts think they'll come in slightly above guidance, 681 versus 680. Expected to raise guidance too. Price history since last quarter. Damn, Pure Storage up for. Wait, let me throw this on the chart. What is it? PSTG? Everybody in PSTG. You happen to click on the stream, and now you heard it, and you like it. You have to wait 30 minutes. That's good, man. That's good. You just made a Twitch account too not too long ago. That's awesome. I'm glad to see you here, man. Amen. PHILO every day. Every day. Actually, not every day, but like a lot of days. Amen, man. Is Pure Storage AI hype? So that one's pricing in a lot, but remember last time it actually did it. DJT, Lil Pop, keep an eye out for the verdict. A data center. They don't have weeklies, so it's going to be a little harder to price. 850? Yeah, that's about right. So it's like 14. $13.5%. It's a lot. It's pricing in a lot, but I think this might be the one that'll be the craziest for the day. Like literally just because it's data center AI related. CRM will be another one, but this one sticks out in a slow world and everybody kind of going nuts on it. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. All right, I made a play on PSTG for earnings. I only went one direction, not a recommendation. You will lose money. And since y'all have boycotted the likes every morning, we'll tell you about the play on the watch list. Thank you. Have a wonderful day. All right. What did I do? You got to go to the watch list, man. You got to go to the watch list. I mean, you could buy the stream alerts, or maybe, I mean, we'll check. I mean, we'll try again at the beginning of the month. That's how I'll do. I'll start off in June 1st. We'll see next week if that's going to be the vibe we're on. You know what I'm saying? And I feel you, man. I've been here for years too, bro. Everything free 99 and all that. But, like, it does have an effect, you guys. Like, when the likes don't get hit, YouTube cucks me, man. So it's just at the end of the day, if that's the case, I mean, I'm going to have to just pump the watch list or pump stream alerts if, you know, I don't want to put that burden on you. So at the same time, it has to either be mutually beneficial or, you know, the public service goes away, unfortunately. Watch list is second link, man. You've been here for years and you ain't never seen it? Oh, man, youtube.com/the trading fraternity. Every night except yesterday, bro. Every night except yesterday. I've been going through some shit, so thanks for keeping the place positive, man. Get out of the blue, but compare. Hey, man, bro, pray too. You know what I'm saying? Like, for real, man. Configure yourself. Sit with it, bro. Give it to God. You'll see, man. You'll at least feel peaceful. But amen, man. I'm glad to hear, bro. We got you, bro. We got you. All right, what's the next one? Walmart files show wrong prices charged at 1,600 stores for days. What does that mean? Like, was it good or bad? They either They either overcharged or undercharged. All right, what's the next one? HPQ. Doesn't HP have two tickers? This one, they're AI related too, to a degree. They haven't moved a lot. They're pricing in about 6%. They're up 14%. And so literally HP, they moved bigger post earnings than they did on the, what's it called? Than the actual earnings. So they only moved down 1%, and then the stock is up 14% on the quarter. So very interesting. But it's moved loss of 1, gain of 3, loss of 7, loss of 6. Beaten revenue 10 of the last 20 with 3 in line. And EPS has beaten 17 of the last 20 with 3 in line. HP and HPQ, uh-huh. American Eagle, if you want, after seeing A&F, but I feel like American Eagle already went up a little bit. Let me get you Kohl's. I like Kohl's. I haven't looked at the preview. I just like the value in general, and I feel like we haven't heard any craziness from them in a minute. So Kohl's is pricing in 11.9. Jeez. So Kohl's is down 2.4 since March. SPY is up by 3.6. And then XLP is up by 2.0. So the only problem, it's moved loss of 7, loss of 9, gain of 5, gain of 8. It's pricing in 11.5. That's a lot. There's Walmart news on pricing, and then SPY is just dumping. Yeah, so Walmart did like drop off that. I'm surprised. Interesting. Oh, is UPS X dividend around the corner? It will probably get dropped on that. Hold on. So I'm not going to play Kohl's. I thought there would be a decent one. I grabbed another one on Pure Storage, but I'm going the opposite way. Not a recommendation. You will lose money. So now I'm both ways instead of one way. You got UPS this month? Nice. Or this morning. It's a good, bro. Kava's back up. There you have it, man. Remember we were talking about how good that earnings was, and then it just dropped, but now it rose right back up. Do anything on CRM? No, I'm not going to play CRM. We could probably come back to it and maybe do a premium sell, but other than that, I think so far my only play is Pure Storage here for earnings. Well, yeah, I think CRM is great, but it's already pricing in a higher amount than it's actually moved. So unless they have a big surprise, but even then, on some of the surprise earnings, I don't even think they move that much. Kohl's, Foot Locker, then Dollar General. Hormel's another one. Let me see. Foot Locker. So Foot Locker is down 35% since March. SPY is up by 4.5. XLY is down 2.6. Near-term options on Foot Locker price in 17.7. Last 4 quarters, loss of 29, gain of 16, loss of 28, and loss of 27. So revenue has beaten 9 of the last 20 quarters with 3 in line. EPS has beaten 5 of the last 20. Forward quarter revenue has beaten consensus 0 of the last 2 quarters. And short interest is 11%. So that's for your boy Foot Locker. POTUS tweet. You shouldn't have to jump through hoops to get what you're owed. My administration is requiring airlines to provide automatic refunds when flights are canceled or significantly changed. Okay, Biden. I see. I'm down with that. Nah, man, I like that. I'll take it. Yeah. Fuck that. You changed my flight. I mean, fuck you. Give me your money back. Come on. It's fair. It's fair, bro. It's fair right of justice. Hi, man. I'll take it, man. I'll take it. It's not like the Newports, I didn't get affected by that. You know what I'm saying? The weed stuff, I don't really care about it. You know what I'm saying? Like, ladies, I love y'all. I'm not getting an abortion though. I'm not even gonna have a kid. Maybe I could. I don't know. But the point is, I'll take the airline. I've had many delayed flights in my life. Now we're talking, bro. Now we're talking. Yeah, we did our PHILO already, baby. I hope you're having a good day, Rhino. Good to see you. So yeah, Foot Locker though. You can Foot Locker moves a lot. So that one might be better for shares. So if you want a 17% move, bro, that will be insane. You want me to have at least one? Like, you want me to birth it? That's because that's what I was referencing. I don't know if I can. They tell me I can, but I don't know if I want to. But, like, I don't know, man. I don't know. Foot Locker is a crazy stock, bro. I think with shares, that thing will go nuts. 1 child killed, dozens injured in Israeli attack on Syria? Wait, what? Why are they attacking Syria? Back in Cali. I'm going back to Cali. That's it. You want me to tell you? So you guys, I don't know if you thought, I did have an appointment yesterday, but I only had one appointment for like 30 minutes. So do you know why I ditched the watch list? My niece graduated from little baby school. Nah. So I got to go to like one of the kids' graduations, bro. I had to support. Yeah, bro. I didn't have time for y'all to do a watch list. I had to support the education and the teachers. And I was very excited, bro. Yeah, dude. It was fucked up, though. They got better at singing. They got better. It's a lot of fun, but they got way better at singing. Like, last time I went to anything, bro, they were hitting it, and it was just awful, and it was hilarious. This time, I was like, damn, bro, they learned to sing. Their clapping was on point. I was like, man. And the dances, bro, it was fun, man. I was very, very proud. That was nice to see. So I do want a kid, but not really. But I do, but I don't, but I don't, but I do, but I do, but I don't. And my girl feel the same exact way. So she's just down with whatever. That's what I'm glad that I made a lot of money. But at the end of the day, we'll see. We'll see. What's on point clapping? Like, they have rhythm, and then they're clapping at the same time as each other. And then, like, I might be down to adopt, low-key. That's what my mom's been telling me, too. But I'm low-key kind of down with that. But I do, like, I already love my nieces and nephews. So I'm like, all right. Because I already think they're my kids. But at the same time, maybe I could be down with the adoption. That'd be dope. Exactly what you mean. Me and my wife the same way. Yeah, I mean, I love kids, dude. Like, they're great. I love all my nieces and nephews, and they're fun to be around. Like, I don't know if I want a kid, but then I'm like, I could do it. But then I'm like, I don't want to do it. Foot Locker is bad because of their, they've been failing their recovery. So it went from, and like, it kind of has to do with mad Nike inventory and everything else. Oh, no way. You've adopted, Brent? That's hype, man. It's a good thing, too. So I don't know. I've always liked it. Apparently, when I was little, I told my mom I'm going to adopt 30 kids. I vaguely remember saying it at like the age of 6, but my mom did remind me that I say that a lot. You were adopted? No way. What? So you kept it going? Let's go. Yeah, go team adopted. That's what's up. 30 is crazy. Will she hold you to? I hope not, bro. You're adopted and you're eternally grateful for every day. Birth mom was 13 when she had me, so I'm lucky to be here. That's awesome, dude. See, I don't know. That kind of motivates me a little bit more, bro. Maybe I like that route too. Maybe I'll have a kid and then adopt one. I think that little thing, I might just adopt one because of y'all now. Because you said that. I'm kind of down. You were adopted when you were 6 months? No way. Bro. Yeah, man. I like it. I like it, actually. That's it. Because I like y'all, man. I'm down with y'all. So let's go. Just wait to see if you have twins first. That'd be awful. If I'm like, I only want 2 kids, and then I have quadruplets on the first round, bro, I'd be like, no, Lord, this is not what I... Like, this is bullshit. All right, which one? I think Best Buy and Hormel and Burlington and there's so many names still. What the is this? Best Buy's had a failed recovery too, I believe. Would you pick your kid's eye color? I don't know, man, because I'm like, I've seen that shit, and I'm like, nah, don't mess with it. Like, don't mess with the gene and the Lord, and you know what I'm saying? But if I can make homie 8 feet tall, bro, I'm going to make him 8 feet tall. That's it. Like, I don't know any other way to describe it. But that's it. So, like, if there's a way where I could give him the height genetic, oh, yeah, bro. That's it. The Lord will understand. I'll be like, if anything, if I did it, it's the Lord's plan, I feel like. But, yeah, I'm going to make him 8 feet tall, bro. And, yeah, you're going to have 97 perimeter D. It makes if I could give him badges at birth, why wouldn't I? You know what I'm not going to get him, like, tattoos and VC stuff. You know what I'm saying? But if I could get him the right badges from birth, you know, that's what I'm talking about. Mm-hmm. I would want to, though. Like, I did tell my girl this. Like, if we did have a kid, I want him to be raised, and I'm assuming it's going to be a boy, but I want him to be raised like Mbappe. Like, I want that little kid with playing golf, tennis, basketball, anything from age -1. Like, I want, you know what I'm saying? And, like, that's it. Just, like, grow up just balling all day, just learning some wicked skill from age 0. But I don't know if that's possible. And then Spy getting a red. Hi. And then Best Buy pricing in 6. Last 4 quarters, gain of 2, loss of 1, gain of 4, gain of 3, down 10%. So literally last earnings, Best Buy went up 2%, and then in the quarter moved down 12. Beaten revenue 13 of 20 quarters, 3 in line. EPS 17 of 20 with 2 in line. Science trying to play God by modifying the genes, change the eye color. Why? I want to make him tall. He's going to have dog vision or 4 arms. Well, listen, if he have 4 arms, he's going viral on TikTok. I'm going to show him how to make videos. But yeah, I don't know, man. I'm making jokes. Hopefully y'all don't take it too seriously because I don't have kids yet, but I don't know. And being a short king, I don't know how my son or daughter or in between will end up. Cosplay is Mortal Kombat. I mean, yeah, that's weird nowadays. Jokes now, reality later. Well, yeah, I feel like that's how it does. Isn't it like when you have a kid, though, like you change. You know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like even then you could go from like joking. Even my sister, bro. My sister's hilarious. Like, my one sister, bro, she's like comedy. I actually think she's like a very funny person. And like my whole life, she just always made me laugh and all of that. And it's so funny because like she is such a mom. Like, and she act like my mom now. And I'm like, that's so, man, like she still makes jokes. So she's still funny, but she definitely is way more serious. Like, she don't play around, bro. She don't play around. I like Whirlpool. It's on the list. It's a good way to even get attached to the real estate market. They do have a little bit of the, they still got some risk, but yeah. NKTC gets orphan drug designation for anti-Siglec monoclonal antibody on human LGG1FC silence backbone treatment of osteogenesis imperfecta. I think I said that right. NXTC. $46 million market cap. Yeah, I don't know if they get a coupon. But yeah, watch. It's moving a little, liquid as hell. Foot Locker's tomorrow morning. But that one, if I think shares, that thing, I think it could move 15% minimum both ways. So if you really have an idea and you pick it on either direction, it'll be there. And then BBY just, it moves more after earnings. All right, let's do the last one. I think it's going to be Hormel. There's also Burlington in the other one, Birkenstock, but I think Hormel. We'll wrap it up there. So Hormel, since last quarter, 28th of February, they're up 13.9. S&P is up 4.6. XLP is up 3.3. Near-term options imply 5.3% move. Last 4 quarters, gain of 15, loss of 5, loss of 3, gain of 5. Revenue has beaten 10 of the last 20 with 3 in line, and EPS has beaten 12 of the last 20 with 1 in line. Forward quarter revenue has beaten 1 of the last 1 quarters. So I don't know. Hormel, it didn't move big 3 earnings in a row, and then last one, it moved 20% or 15. So last one beat 2 standard deviations. The past 3 moved in line with what's. That one's interesting. Because Hormel, if they're still kind of at that value or not, yeah, you see, they're still holding up the gain too. So they're still in either they hold the value or continue back up. That one's going to be interesting. That one, I think it depends on the report. If there's nothing surprisingly big, recovery or failed recovery, if that doesn't happen, then it's not going to move a lot. Otherwise, if you do get build on the recovery story or fail it, that thing should make a move. But that being said, I think that's all. I'm only playing Pure Storage both ways. I'm leaned more heavily to the calls on Pure Storage and then small amount on the puts. And that's it. That's it. Is Biden still live now? Can I go to the bathroom? Are we here? Oh, we got to look into the, what's it called? Let's see. What's this? I want to look into the gold thing. Ryan sent me this. What do you say? Click on the hot charts. What is a hot? Is it like a Cheeto? Dude, what is this? It's pre-US. Oh my gosh. Wait, what's Adobe Acrobat? Oh, these are real gold sellers. They got that OG. You know what I'm saying? They said in you to Acrobat. These guys really sell gold. Is this like a wholesaler? They have, this looks like ordering in bulk. The Daily Sheet Home. And then silver bullion. Sell to you 37. Your cost per ounce over spot 6. Bro, what? So yeah, those silver eagles do have a premium. Holy shit. That's I have a ton of those. I did not know. I thought that I was pricing everything by the bar price. That's insane. So like, bro, this one that you hear here, that's what I'm hitting them with. I'm using silver eagles. I'm using 2 1 ounce of each. But that's crazy if those are going at $50 to $60. That means double whatever the spot price is. That's nuts. Most of them at 30. But like, look, Australian ones are 32. So this is how it was back in the day with gold. Remember I was telling you guys where like a Swiss pant bar used to be like $300 cheaper than a golden eagle. So I think the only answer, is it because the silver eagle is circulated or because it's like currency? That's the only thing I could think of. Yeah, it's worth $1. It's a silver. Is that because that's crazy. But then again, the Australian one should have value and even the Canadian ones. That's crazy though. Let's check eBay. But even I don't know if the Australian ones would be there too. Are they live or no? Or did it end? Oh yeah, it already ended. He literally just ended. I'll play it back a little. Let me check eBay. I need to go. Is that Obama? Oh no. I was like, what? It says we're on board. I thought it said we're Obama. Yeah, I see. It's $42 on eBay for a 1 ounce silver eagle. I don't know if this one's available. It says $26. So you might be able to like this. I don't know. Some of them on eBay aren't that bad. It says proof eagles. Special collectors, not meant for general collecting. I see 32. I see some cheap ones, but there's some at 40 to 30. This has to be fake, right? Dude, homie has these at $11. Somebody buy these. I don't have like an eBay account like that. If you find this one, this looks like I don't know. What's a walking liberty? But if it's 1 ounce of silver, it's $10. Material plated silver. I don't think it is, bro. Yeah, I don't think it's real silver. Yeah, it's plated silver. Yeah, you gotta fucking read it. So it's like the jewelry version of bullion. It's chocolate. You like to get it, you have to hope. You're like coin mounted. No. Like, this is bullshit. The Phoenicians.
$8.3%. 8.3%. It's outrageous. If the billionaires only had to pay 25% to raise $400 billion, we'd be able to do everything we're doing now and still reduce the debt. Look, billionaires pay their fair share. Not only reduce the deficit, but could provide child care, elder care, paid leave, and so much more to change the lives of millions of Americans, as well as grow our economy. But folks, all progress, all freedom, all opportunities at risk. Trump is trying to make the country forget just how dark and unsettling things were when he was president. But we'll never forget lying around and him lying around, actually. And lying about how serious the pandemic was and say he had no responsibility for it. And telling Americans, just inject a little bleach. Remember that? The way he's acting, I think he injected a hell of a lot of bleach in himself. Trump, you got it, kid. Trump and his MAGA extremists want to give power back to Big Pharma to continue to charge exorbitant fees. Trump is still determined, in his own words, quote, to terminate the Affordable Care Act, which would deny 3 million Black Americans health insurance, deny protections for pre-existing conditions for millions more. During his presidency, Trump enacted a $2 trillion tax cut, overwhelmingly benefiting the very wealthy and the biggest corporations, and exploded the federal deficit. He racked up more federal debt than any president did in any presidential term in history. Tell me about the Republicans and balancing budgets. And now he wants to do it again. At the same time, he's determined to cut Social Security and Medicare. I have a better idea. Let's protect Social Security and Medicare and make the very wealthy begin to pay for it. As Kamala said, Trump brags about gutting Roe v. Wade, standing there, I did this. Well, he openly encourages voter suppression and election subversion. Folks, re-elect Kamala and me and a Democratic Congress, and I will sign the John Lewis Voting Rights Act and the Freedom to Vote Act tomorrow. And we will make Roe v. Wade the law of the land again. Tomorrow. It's within our power to do this.
Yeah, correct.
My extremist banned books. Did you ever think if anybody over?
I meant to X that one out, but then it got bigger. All right, sorry. I've seen LT been texting me a bunch of stuff. He been sending me like TikToks. I'm like, I don't know. Did he not? This is the most he's texted me in like 6 months. Power Hour. Oh, man. Gold, is it dying or what? Yeah, it is, dude. That's sad. Sad MG. It is Power Hour, man. Another day. Another day. Yeah, uranium. I just saw CCJ on there. Were there previews? Yeah, we just did them. We like skimmed through them. I only made a play on pure storage both ways, and then that's it. I do think Foot Locker can move a lot, and then Hormel, if they surprise, that's going to be the real big one. Sorry, I'm doing stretches again. I didn't make a play on Burke, but they have Birkenstock, and then what was the other one? Burlington. Those are also on there. Oh, Autodesk. I didn't do that. Do you guys? I'm literally. Can you hear me? Because I'm sitting in butterfly position right now. This is kind of cool. I wish I had my glasses, man. They hoeing me. Let me see. I could probably get you the preview. No, I don't have an Autodesk preview. Oh, boo. Yeah, no Autodesk preview. Sorry. I'll get one more. That's it, man. I'm stretching. I'm telling, bro, the weirdest messages from Lending Tips. He's trying to convince me to get a hairline transplant now. He might have just convinced me. He just keeps sending me selfies. And that's it. He's made some other points. He's really, I don't know what happened. It's because I made a joke. I went this long without glasses. I did good, but it is like, it's honestly, I took it for granted. Because, like, man, I could, like, walk away from the screen with the glasses and I could see everything. Like, I could read. Because, like, I could read good, but, like, when I have glasses and everything is clear, I could read, like, 5 places at one time. It's hard to describe, but, like, oh, dude, I'm slower without the glasses, man. Is it him or did Roaring Kitty? I know, yeah, maybe that's what happened. He fell for the Roaring Kitty scam. So now he wants me to get involved in the hairline scam. You can't. It was bad at first, like 2 weeks ago when I lost them. I'm supposed to get them any day now. But, like, the glasses, not the hairline. But, like, and then Dell, 52-week high again. My goodness. But, like, it was bad the first couple of days. But, like, low-key, I have adjusted back to, like, I see a little bit better without them. Ho, Mars, only your third one. Shout out to Lautar. GG if you're hitting a video today. Bro, God bless you, Mars. They hoeing you. They don't count every day, bro. That's crazy, but I love you, man. Thank you. And shout out to Chaz who hitting a video, baby. Amen. Honestly, those have been fire, bro. And there's a lot of Chads who posted it in the morning. I love it. Amen. Amen. All right. Did some Nvidia. When will this only Nvidia market rest of the market down end? I don't know. Maybe after summer or bad news or data. I mean, again, we were talking about it earlier today, but, like, some people are worried that now the market is high enough and there's been enough where, like downside risk is actually of concern. And, like, you kind of have you're low-key getting the perfect environment for a shock. The only thing that gets in its way is the election and massive amounts of fiscal spending. But I have heard this a little bit. People are discussing, some of the risks there. So I would kind of keep summer as a gauge, but anything before or after, I mean, it's still kind of in play. If I trade CFDs, do I buy or sell? I buy something, says, why do you trade CFDs, though? Aren't CFDs kind of scammy? Are you in Canada or what? But why not just trade an option or do equity if that's the case? I mean, especially if you're scared of it. JWN, it could be good. Didn't we just get Macy's? But then I do think there's going to be 2 elements of Nordstrom's. Are they in the morning or after the bell? Because the elements will be the one, how they perform on the quarter, but then how does that relate to that whole buyout thing? So remember, we were playing that news. I got out of it. I made a good profit on JWN, but we do have to think about that. Yeah, it's actually... I was like, what? Yeah, it's at 2140. Jury sent a note in the Trump criminal trial. The jury rang the courtroom. An officer went back to the jury room. The DA team has entered the room. Jury just sent a note. That's it. There's always these like live videos up, but it doesn't ever show anything. So watch the scene outside of Trump's new. There's 3,000 people watching that. It's a door outside of the courtroom. Yeah, AI reports today, CP3. We went over those. Coinbase will be out, maybe, eventually. But yeah, it's actually kind of surprising. Trading FL, I didn't. But I think you should do have a long-term aware. You didn't answer my question earlier, but it seems like you're relying a lot on either my opinion or somebody else. And I don't like, I think you're excited, but it does seem kind of scary. So I don't know. Why not? You do know what the long term is? But otherwise, I'd start with trading equity on smaller amounts, depending on what you're going after. But I mean, you got to either have your own plan with it. But if you kind of need that type of confirmation, yeah, I don't know, man. I'd get a long term, bro. And I'd say just kind of slow it down. Like, you don't have to make a play today, too, especially if they're not there. I'm terrified. I'm not terrified. This homie has asked me this. You know that? For some of y'all who are like, try to hit me with that BS, homie has been spamming me all effing day. I feel like he's been Jenny. He just wants to play. You know what I'm saying? But, like, he ain't scared. So, what are you saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. That's why I'm giving him a good answer. I'm trying to talk with him. So, Apple signals it is working on TV app for Android, seeking senior Android engineer to help build new app. If you love me, get a long term, bro. Come on. Let's see. Large amount of sweeps came through on Wells Fargo and XLF to the downside. I think Black Swan event is looming. That's very interesting. Because low-key, it's been kind of quiet in financial land, huh? I like that. So let me see. You want to see the long term? We should take a look at it. Because the long term gave some back up. You guys remember when it was just like every day, it just went up? And it just never went down. It calmed down a little bit. So here's the long term. Here again, it doesn't go back. Remember, like this little stick. That's because I had to move it from the TD Ameritrade and shit. It's still gone. Here's the year to date. So January long term was at 157. By the middle of January, it went to 151. We hit our peak in April at 179. And then it came back down. And then we rallied back up on that you just experienced it. Hit 182, came down, and then our high is like 183.7. And then that's it. There's no margin on this. No, I do have margin, but like I don't use it. And then the other one, I think all accounts have margin enabled, but that's only because I could get the money from the like SPACs and shit and for the covered calls and all that. But no margin, all cash, like technically. Margin, listen, I had this talk. Believe me, there will be a time, and I promise you, you know, God willing, I'm still here. God willing, you're here as well. But, like, there will be a time where I will tell you to use your margin. Small account, big account, everybody will be panicking. Everybody will be freaking out. And I will tell you, I will tell you the risk to reward right now, and it makes sense to go heavy. I will tell you. But I don't, like, right now in an environment of optimism and euphoria, no. But, you know, let's talk about margin when there's really fear. And I would love to have that discussion. But right now, I don't think the environment's there. Yeah. I haven't given there's an update of all the positions on the on the YouTube, but I haven't updated it since the other one. Like another Longeveron thing. No, kind of like another 2020 thing, 2022, but better. Because again, do you guys realize yeah, we got Meta, and that was awesome, but we also got Redfin, we also got JP Morgan, and we also got Uber. All when everybody was freaking out just 2 years ago. So something like that, but way, way better. And what I mean is real fear, something like 2020 where, the market is there's a lot of big names that are lower, you know what I'm saying? But it will be, it'll just make more sense to go in size on very cheap prices rather than chasing them now. So here's the dividend views fire, man. $5,200 a year on this one. But it's I do need to get to 6,000 by the end of the year. So 6 months in, I need to raise my dividends by what? By $700, $800. Oh, you can't see it because the wire? My bad. It's the best I could do. So yeah, 52.39. Trying to screenshot. If you want, here's all the dividend payers. Here's the size. And then it's organized, usually organized by biggest position. Oh, shit, no, because that's dividend view. So now it's organized by divvy. Fuck. Yeah. So this pays me the most dividends. Pfizer is number 2. And then AbbVie is number 3. MPW, surprisingly, number 4. But that's why I tell y'all, because think about it. I don't really have to average down. It sucks that we took an L on it, but it's still bringing us in a decent amount. We'll at least average $700 a year for now, unless that changes. So I'm down with that. And then JP Morgan, that's our next one. Then Walgreens, trash. Oh, AT&T, trash, but we haven't bought that for years. It just sits there. And then 3M, we get baby dividend plus the shares we got. And then Baba, Disney, and then Meta, surprisingly. Yeah, futures pop. Again, I still think most of this, man, is still those chips in Nvidia. Am I going to reallocate? I already did. So that's any of the names that were trash, even AT&T. I just bought other stuff. Again, I don't know why. And then here's the other long term. But Snapchat, Snapchat's a funny one. Because hella people give me shit for Snapchat. But I'm like, dude, homie. That shit's still up 25% on this other account. Same exact for the other one, considering the covered calls. And it's just once a stock runs, I just let it sit and do its thing. Yeah, even if it comes down, I don't chase them. So legit, I already rebalanced. Instead of buying AT&T and Snapchat and any of the names, all I did was go and buy the other stuff. So in a weird way, 2022, we got to rebalance a little bit. It opened up the door to grab growth at good prices, and we did. And then anything else, we stacked our Pfizer and our MO, building up those things. But if anything didn't perform and I really didn't like it, I kept it in there, let it. And then again, some of those names came back for me, like Coinbase and DraftKings. Thank God. But I just went and reallocated by using the deposits. So that's the thing. If you don't have a plan to save money in deposit, your allocations will be different. But that's kind of the beauty of always saving a little bit. Add a little yield max. I'm not comfortable with those yet, but maybe at another time. But for now, I told you guys my goal in January. I told you I wanted to increase my dividends by 50%, and I'm almost there. I get $700, $800 a month or a year by the end of this year. If I could add that there, I'm going to hit my goal. And I could do that through normal stuff. I don't have to go and chase certain yield. The highest would be if I went MO, or if I went for that's a little higher, MPW. Those are a little bit higher. I wish we grabbed more MO when we did, but I could get there on a normal plan. That's why I'm excited by it, because we still have growth working and all that. But I think we could get there without any sort of extra besides just finding a name that we already. I like Whirlpool a lot, actually, if I'm heavy dividend focused. You see what I'm saying? 5.2 income is nice, but there's a reason why. There's a reason why I want to increase my dividends by 50%. And you want to know why? Because that's what we've done every single year of the long term, believe it or not. I did it unknowingly because like that was my goal, to just have the growth in dividends, you know what I'm saying? But when I was looking back on it, bro, every single year our dividends have been increasing 50% because we're adding new positions and the other dividends are growing. And then not only are the dividends being raised, they're also being reinvested. But I like that in the background, you know what I'm saying? And then if we hit $6,000 in dividends by the end of the year, dog, I'm bringing in 2 months for free. Could you see yourself stacking 3 or 4 deposits waiting for the opportunity? Yes. Why? Because at this point, it's literally able to give me I'm fully invested. So like, let's go back. Where's the cash? Cash, I'm at 1.69, right? So if I get my deposit on Monday, I'm going to be at 3%, just above it. And then let's say that's what, June? And then let's say we wait till July and I get another one. Now I'm at what, 4.7? That would be by July. And then if I go to August, that's going to be at like what, 6? So, yeah, I'll be ready for anything. And that's why I can see myself doing that. Do I have to? No. This is an opportunity. Not because I think something's going to happen. The opportunity is simply this. I already put my money to work. And so now I'm not missing out on anything by it's a little bit of cash. So even if I stack up 4 months, it'll be 6% of the account. I'm still not breaching 10, 20, any of those numbers I told you about, getting yield on it. But then I already have the whole damn account working. So it's not as if it's like that. In the worst case, I could always just throw it in, hit my dividend goal whenever I want with a bigger, again, at that point, I think I might be, how much will that be? 4 deposits, that'll be like $12K. Yeah, man, I think I throw that into anything, it'll give me what I need. So yeah, I can't see, but then if something drops, I'm gonna buy it. Just like MO. If MO drops to what did we buy it at last time? Where's dividend view? Like, where was that one? Yeah, dude, 39. That was a nice pickup. And that was yielding like 10%. But like, you get what I'm saying? So like, let's say like I'm telling you, I'm down to hold and stack. But why? Because I have the other 97% invested fully. So that's the big majority thing about it. But like, and then all of the names I really like, they're up from when I last bought them, even on this year. So if that comes down, I would be down to scoop them. If I get anything gets its knees taken out, I'm going to be ready to buy it. So, and then worst case, we wait a couple of months and see. But I'm only in this position because I'm already invested. And then again, the YouTube, the small account, it is the same exact thing. So similar size, or lower size, but similar scale. There's a couple names. But even this one, I think this one's bringing in about $600 a year. Because again, it's smaller. The other one brings in $6,000 almost because it's bigger by 10x. Why won't it log in? Oh, there it is. It's crazy. I don't like the investment income tool. Oh, no, this one's at, yeah, it's almost there. But I thought it was at 600. This one's at 507. So, again, it is our, this is the YouTube account. Again, this one started at $2,000, bro, or $500. And then we added the $200. It's crazy that this has 20K now. But it may not seem like a lot to some of y'all. But that's almost 2 extra deposits. So, even on this account, if we bring this thing to $600 a month, dude, you're getting 2 free deposits a year just in dividend. And that's what I love, man. Even on the big account, and I'm saying if we just keep compounding and grow it before we know it, man, you know, it may take a long time, but generally the idea should be these accounts may be able to save for us what we were already saving naturally. And then it's working for you. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, always reinvest it, man. And it takes time. Like, that's going to be the thing. Like, it just takes – this is slow. This took years to get us here. This account is we started this one at $200 a month, and this was our first ever one. And, like, you guys got to understand the story. Weirdo comes on the internet, doesn't show his face, gets on the stock market, literally makes a YouTube called youtube.com/thestockmarket. And then eventually they're like, I hate you, I love you, I hate you. And they're like, how you sitting here all day? And I'm like, I made a lot of money by buying stocks in real estate. Mother effers still didn't believe it then, which is hilarious. But now it's like even more so. But then once they started to kind of believe that, what did they say? They're like, well, F you just got lucky because you bought it when you were a baby. And I didn't buy it when I baby, but I did start, almost 20 years ago. So that does contribute a lot. But I was trying to tell them, like, hey, man, it doesn't matter how much you start with or when. The point is you got to do it. And if it worked even back then, it'll do it again. Watch. But you have to own something. So that's where I said, because again, there's no point. If I show you I bought Meta in 2012, it's not, you're going to write that off instantly. I tell you I bought Amazon 2014, 2015, Netflix, and I made a killing. I bought Google in 07 or 08, dog. Like, it's kind of crazy. Not as much as some of the other ones, but like literally I have these purchases, but they never hit the same when I'm telling you start a long term. And again, even for my privacy's sake, I'm not trying to show y'all. Imagine I ain't even show y'all that portfolio and I still been attacked. But long story short, all I said is we'll do it again and watch. We could all start. So I said, watch, I'm going to start an account right here, right now at highs, and it doesn't matter. And I did that, and we started with, it was $500 or $2,000, and then we deposited $200 a month, and then every year we raised the deposit 10%, which in inflation, that kind of made a lot of sense. And then now it got up to $300 a month. But then eventually a couple months into that's why we made the other account, because then I made the small account, and then what did the mother effers say? They're like, oh, well, I make more than $36,000 a year. How about a big account? You see what I'm saying? So then I said, fine, we'll do the same exact thing, 10x size. And instead of doing $200 a month, I did $2,000 a month. And then we raised that one up to $3,000 just like the other one. So literally, it's the same shit, but scaled. And that's why I'm saying whether you have a lot of money or a little bit amount of money, you could do it. Are you ready for the next part, though? The story does not stop there. Welcome to youtube.com/thestockmarket, baby. Are you ready for it? Because it didn't stop there, because 2 or 3 years after that, mother effers were like, well, screw you. You started in COVID. I can't do it anymore. It doesn't matter. Oh, the market's at all-time highs. How about that? So then I said, fine, you sound just like my sister. So I told my sister, make an account at all-time highs, because she never made one, even though she knew me my whole life. And I paid off her college loans, bought her a car, crib, everything, bro. It's fucked. And she never wanted to do it till 2022 when everybody in the world got hyped and wanted to do it too. So what happened? We said, let's go. We'll make it again. She put $2,000 in it and $200 a month, and here we are today. Same exact thing. Hers was at all-time highs of 2022, though. So give me another 2 years. We'll probably start another one if everyone goes crazy. But, like, that's how we got here, bro. Every single time. You could start whenever, and you have to do it. It doesn't matter if you missed opportunity or not. You're gonna at least watch your wealth increase if you own stocks in the long term. That's it. It doesn't matter. And some years we outperform. Some years we underperform. Again, in 10, 15, 20 years, you will be richer than your peers that didn't do it. That's it. It will change your life. That's all you got to do, bro. That's it. But that's how we got here, man. And in the meantime, we hold in, save in, deposit in. We'll go back and forth. Woo! Why does it look like a whole new market right here, bro? Look at Dell just curling and ripping. Hormel News? Hormel's supposed to be after the bell. So yeah, man, get a long term. It doesn't matter when you start it. Trust me. Like, it's a long-term goal. It's a long-term thing. It's not, the longer you hold, the less riskier it will become. And then over the years, dude, you're never going to miss anything. It is. When you take losses on your trade account, it will make you feel better looking at the long term. But also, there is going to be a point, too, where you have to realize the long term just isn't losing you anything, no matter what. We've had bad periods. It goes down. I have names I'm down 70, 80% on, but they could only go down 100. Hey, shout out 400, 300, 200. You know what I'm saying? Like, the point is, in the long run, the goal is to keep your money that you worked hard for and to benefit off of stocks and the craziness. You are going to become an owner, and that's it. So do it no matter what. Time in the market, baby. Well, that's why I like it. I'm telling you, it's funny that over the periods, though, you know, we've made these accounts to disprove just it doesn't matter when you start. It doesn't matter, oh, I didn't get to buy 10, 20 years ago. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't matter. And before you know it, 3, 4, 5 years goes on, and you're going to feel the same way. But then again, the question is, do you have assets? And then where are they at now? And then if the world and the inflation and whatever else goes crazy, you're going to be grateful that you had one. I do have the Robinhood, but we winded it down. All that's sitting in it is like 100 shares of Abivi and then Ford and like a couple of dividend plays that we bought earlier. Only dividends. I'm getting 15 a year. That's amazing, bro. That's what's up. But like, it's hopefully it depends on your age on the reinvestment or not. But I'm telling you, it's beautiful, bro. What is this? I want to listen to this. This showed up on my YouTube. Damn, we only got 30 minutes left. Do you retire once you get? I used to not do that at all. I just did, that's kind of a new thing I've been doing since the bank started failing. But I don't know what I'll do with that account, actually. That's a good question. I don't know. Because I would feel safer, but that would kind of suck if we have to close it at 250. Or like if we, you know what I'm saying? If like, I don't know if I have to split it up. You get lost in hitting these dailies, and it makes my little long-term unappealing. But, like, that's the point, is that this is why it's a war, bro. It's a battle. Everyone complaining about manipulation, and it's like it is manipulated against you in the short run. But the funny part in the paradox, it's the answer's right in front of you. It is the long term. And even then, all that money you could waste on trading, you start compounding that in your long term, you're going to have an account before you know it. You have 20K, 40K, 100K, 200K, and it's through that. So definitely, don't think a little account is too small in the long term, because that's all you need. And again, I know several Chads that they did the $200 a month plan. They didn't pay me $200 a month. They paid themselves $200 a month, and they got a house. Literally, because 3-4 years later, that they committed first to saving, committed first to putting that in the long term. They still traded here and there and did whatever, but they committed to that plan. 3-4 years later, they got a down payment. And now then, you could still trade and you could learn still and still have all these. But no account is too small, bro, especially for the long term. And that's why I'm saying don't let it mess with you. Because, like, it may look unappealing, it may look small, and you see all these people making thousands of percentage and the fast movement, but it's like, nah, there is a true freedom in that account, and it will get there, literally. Just as long as you don't fucking lose your money, dude, you're gonna gain it, and it will grow if you put it in those places. So focus on it and stick to it. But it has to be a priority. Save 10% and ride it out. After you save 10, listen, after you save 10% and put it in a long term, go gamble the rest. Be my guest. Go trade. Go after a daily. Who gives a shit? But do you see what I'm saying? Prioritize. Number one goal. 10% of my income is being saved and going to the long term. You do that, prioritize, that's it. You ain't got nothing to trip about. Everything after that, go do whatever you want. I'm short. Aware. You need to chill, bro. I already gave you good advice and answers with the long term, but I don't know about the damn place. Stop harassing everybody now. Your time is over. I hope. I gave you a good airwaves on it, though. You know what I'm saying? I try to help. At this point, you got to do what you got to do, baby boy. You love the LT, but why do we invest in individual stocks? You don't have to. Go buy the SPY. I just think the SPY is up. I do kind of regret not buying it at other times, but listen, if that's holding you back, don't let it hold you back. Go buy the fucking S&P. Like the concept will always remain. It'll be a little different. It'll protect you more and slow you down at the same time because you get that diversification, but just do it. It doesn't matter what it is. But I like my a la cartes, but you don't have to be confined to that. The idea is save 10% and get it into the long-term assets there. There we go. I can't believe it's already power hour. This is why I wanted to listen to this.
Game over.
It's a Mario, not like us. That's cool, bro. Game over. I saw it. I had to click on it. I don't know. I wanted to see that. I was like, what does that sound like? That one piqued my interest. It's on YouTube. Black 8-Bit is his name. Earnings, NTNX, Okta, and AMSC all on. Let's go, baby. Good luck. It was a Not Like Us Mario remix. What calls on Tessie? Good luck. Was Tessie, I need to check their price here in a little. I think they're up, though, today. They were down yesterday. And did you guys see that China EV? It was actually, I heard it this morning. It was BYD. They made an announcement. But it literally, it straight up was, what's it called? They're saying it's like a 1,200 or 1,800 mile range on an EV. It's like the equivalent. It's the equivalent of driving from New York to Miami on one charge. I think they're going to start selling it. That's what BYD said, bro. Isn't that crazy? Is it kilometers? Well, I think the distance is New York to Miami. Doesn't, I mean, miles, kilometers. They're saying that that's what you could do with it. Bro, is Dell still ripping? That's insane. Yeah, man, Dell is going nuts. It's crazy because their earnings is what, Thursday? But, bro, Dell is on fire. That's crazy, man. Just like 01. Did they solve cold fusion? I don't know. It is a big claim, but that's, if that does come out, that would be insane. It can drive in water? They were roasting the Cybertruck. Yeah, bro. Do you know that? Another Cybertruck, it went into a car wash and then bricked. So, like, the other day, the Cybertruck was just, it was filthy. And I got scared because I was like, oh, like, what do I do? Mm-hmm. Yeah. No, it's for real, though. It, like, there is car wash mode in the car, but, like, nah, like, low-key, like, you gotta be careful. No, like, you can get your car bricked, your Tesla. It's weird because I've seen Model at 3s drive through floods, like, but the Cybertruck is very, very worrisome. Buyer's remorse. I don't have buyer's remorse. I love the Cybertruck. I really like it. I wish it was cheaper, but considering it does, like, bro, driving it is like driving a Ferrari in terms of how people react. It's insane. That's why I kind of don't like it. That's why I'm glad Lending Tips be driving it all the damn time. And that's, once I get it wrapped, I'm never going to drive that thing ever again. Because, dude, it's literally like, people trip. People walk, not even then. Old people wouldn't even come up to me in the Ferrari. Even in the Lambo, it didn't even matter. Dude, the car is insane. The reactions you get, and then just like, it's pretty fun to drive. That 4-wheel steering on the wire, it's a trip. Yeah, it'll be like that for the next, like, 6 months. I agree. But it's definitely, other than that, it's pretty cool. I don't really have any, like, I'm not too mad that I bought it. It does not have the full self-driving yet, no. If Elon wasn't getting sued all the time, probably. CHKP hacks, checkpoint. And no rear view. It is annoying. If you put the truck bed down, like the little, like, louve thing, you could see and use your mirror. But when it's closed, it's like a digital rear view mirror. It's annoying. Because I look through it, I'm like, I can't see anything. And then you have to look at the screen to see what's behind you. So it's a little disorienting. These EVs are terrifying from the perspective of firefighting. Wow. That's crazy. It's a good way to look at it. It's easier with Neuralink, then you just become truck. I am now truck. So easy. Turn off car wash mode. I don't know. It's scary, just like, because I know so many people who are going to get the Neuralink with 0 questions asked. Like, I know people ready to, like, pre-ordering it. Just ready to just implant their brain, bro. So that's all y'all. You do your thing, boo-boo. Oh, yeah, Chewy killed it. It is targeted towards people with disabilities, but it is, I think that's the start, but I do think they have plans. I think Elon wants everybody to have it. You were on the news, a car chase? Like, did you speak on the news? And then you were like, yeah, I just saw them, and they just came through. This is amazing. I don't know what happened. Shout out to Colt. I watch car chases once a week while trading stocks. Just because it happens a lot. Oh, we're going to San Diego for a volleyball tournament. What restaurants? What kind of food you like? I went to go to Lumi, bro. I went there the other day. I had a free meal. I had this like app thing with credits, bro. I had a great free meal. But like that Akira back pizza, bro. If you like sushi, go to Lumi and get a Akira back pizza. It's probably one of the best sushi dishes you'll have. Very unique. Otherwise, go to Taco Stand if you want good tacos. You can even go Tacos El Gordo. Yeah, it's on the rooftop. Lumi's on the rooftop. I told some of y'all to go there. I've told you this a couple months, like maybe a year ago, and I just had it again. That's why I was like, nah, bro, it's still fire as ever. It was good. News for tomorrow, I think, we get jobless claims and GDP, and then Friday we get PCE. Again, tomorrow is already Thursday. What's another good play? Crack Shack, too. These are all downtown. I don't know where you're going to be at. Yeah, Crack Shack. So Crack Shack is like they do not sell crack. They sell chicken. It's like a gourmet Chick-fil-A. There's a nice restaurant in downtown called Juniper and Ivy. A lot of people don't know this one. Not the restaurant, but Juniper and Ivy is like a fine dining restaurant. That's good too if you want to like just take your wife there. You can take the kids too. You'll run it up. That's good food. Juniper and Ivy is good. But then it's right next door to Juniper and Ivy. But a lot of people don't know this. The guy who made Juniper and Ivy, he made Crack Shack. So it was this high-end chef dude made this like crazy nice fine dining restaurant. Then he bought the land right next to it and then created like a fast casual chicken spot. And it's fire. So Crack Shack, I've ate it so many times in my life, I'm over it. But it's really, really good. Every now and then I could do it. But you should try it. Crack Shack. It's very, very good. Heroin Shack, but we sell bagels. What? Y'all can't just name it like that. No, that's not. Dude, I can't. Dell Call Premium is crazy. And it was already crazy and then went crazier. So I can't believe it. Dell was just at like 190. Dude, it's crazy. So that one's going to be wild. Not only the high premium, but the potential range on that. It'll be crazy. Mitsubishi Financial plans to build holdings of Japanese government bonds back up if Bank of Japan raises interest rates in earnest. Had apps at Juniper and Ivy. That's honestly a great idea. Because, like, the little plates are way better. That's like a OG, like, that's a good move. Just go get a couple of small plates at Juniper Ivy and then have your entree at Crack Shack. Walgreens isn't going. I mean, you'll see Walgreens everywhere. Bro, do you know what I saw the other day? I went inside of it. I shopped at a Rite Aid over the holiday. So they still exist, but, I think you could follow the story more on the financial aspect of it. But Yeah, these stores still exist. Walgreens isn't as bad as Rite Aid, but even Rite Aid is literally bankrupt, and there's still stores. Yeah, I shopped at a Rite Aid, bro. There's one in downtown. Downtown San Diego still has a Rite Aid. Crocs on the high. Auto parts company, AutoZone. They actually kill it. Went for deals. No, I went in looking for chapstick. My lips were extremely dry, and I couldn't take it anymore. Like, it was one of those things where, like, I was so uncomfortable, I stopped everything I was doing, and I just immediately went to the first place. So there wasn't, like, a gas station or anything, and literally, I'm in downtown San Diego, and I'm like, there's a Rite Aid. So that's it, and I just go to get me my chapstick. It was a pretty big nothing burger. I thought we would have got. I made a little liquidity buy early. I'm still barely up from the morning, but did not do much. So we'll see. But low key, we should have just played 2K. I'm still impressed by my performance last Friday because I just showed I could play while talking to you, and that was next level. But now even we did nothing. I thought we would have had a little bit more moves, but again, tomorrow GDP data, as well as jobless claims and a couple of other things. Oh, man. Get in the zone. Auto zone. Average on Walgreens, I just think that they could still have more downside. They already cut their divvy, and they got to kind of just, like, settle into it. So I think the risk to reward, I'd rather wait for some other names or get names with value but slightly more premium than not. All of it to be, I know, and then all of it to be flat, and then Dell and Nvidia just ripping in the midst of all of it. That's the crazy part. So we are going to have some earnings here, too, at the end of the day. We'll see what that does. Yeah, SPY's doing the little end of the day dump, man. That is your 10-minute rig, believe it or not. I'm doing a neck stretch. My neck hurts. So I got to stretch it out, bro. Well, you're back to where you're at 30 minutes into the day. AA Auto Parts corrects top end of net sales forecast. What? Did they raise it or lower it? Robert! Uncle Phil loves you. Uncle Phil Peach loves you. Always been lurking. You've made me cry more than one time. Not because you're mean. Truly swell. Blessed to have found you. I endeavor to thank you in person one day. Mr. Lloyd. Uncle Phil. Or not. I appreciate you, bro. For real. I told you the other day, man. Like, you could have been a real hoe. You know what I'm saying? You know, most people, I'm like, hey, man, don't do that. Like, yo, keep it chill, bro. Like, why? Like, oh, they'd be like, after, like, 2 timeouts, bro, you could have been a real hoe, bro. You know what I'm saying? But you weren't, man. You weren't. So I appreciate you, man. It's good. Because, like, you see what I'm saying? The way we vibe, man. It's a blessing. It's a blessing, baby. I'm honored for the first Chad. My wife has requested the lack of the usage of hoe. Oh, man. Did you tell her how many times I have banned you for your out-of-pocket comments? So the irony on that one is heavy. So, I mean, you should have her read your Chad facts. Okay? But I'm going to keep using my own language. If anything, I do want to cuss less. That's my own personal decision. But I don't think hoe is too bad of a word. That's it. I would call some people hoochie mamas, but it doesn't really it doesn't really go into place. Say OVO. Oh, man. Crazy to think almost 10 years ago to the date, I found the trading fraternity. Apply what I learned. Just changed my life. I wish I started a law term sooner. Got a law term, and let's see you at 2030, baby. Mr. Roike, Pinduo Duo, Timu, Sheen, Crackdown. Honestly, this might just be one of the little flips you'll get. You guys remember any time we've hit those? So it'll be weird with the end of the day, but that one could be interesting. Remember, last time it just like moves, it bounces, and then goes there. But let me get my horn for Mr. Roike. Amen, bro. I'm doing it. I'm shorting. I remember we hit the last Pinduo Duo. I shorted 100 shares. I'm already down $17. 151 or 150.95. I think we might get something after hours. Worst case, I doubt any China. Like even then, like China. Actually, this thing can move a lot. But I'm down. I think it might even bounce higher. Did the same thing last time. I'm down. Oh crap! I gotta land this. Well, let me send out a stream alert. Not a recommendation. You will lose money. All right, Chattadonia. I love, bro, but Tyler, I was explaining this the other day. I was literally talking about, I was like, man, it has been 10 years. I literally met Tyler 10 years ago, bro. I had to explain to my girlfriend. I was like, I've known Tyler longer than I have known you. That's always, sometimes some of you guys had to have this conversation with your girls and be like, I've known Josh longer than I have known you. But that was for Tyler. That's what I had to explain to my girlfriend. I was like, I don't think you know. Boeing has just picked a fix for the 737 MAX. What is happening here? Got some Boeing news right now. But Chattadonia, we are going to have to wrap this up, man. Okay? It's going to be crazy. It's going to be crazy right now. Okay? The market just dumped to the end of the day. We got a little bit of news there. We even had some plays. But Chad, I respect the shit out of y'all, man, for real. Especially if you didn't get banned or time out. That means you have shown the love and appreciation all throughout the day for everybody in the community, including myself and others. So thank you. And that being said, you know I like to turn up. I don't want you to have a negative time. It's going to get loud. We're already behind schedule. So earmuffs, mute your speakers if you are a BBB and the loud noises make you have other bad things happen. Earmuffs, earmuffs, earmuffs. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're making our final approach. As we make our final approach, you guys are holding on to any bags. Please throw them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seats. We'll be coming through the aisles with the trash bag if you like to dispose of those bags. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal. Second link terminal description. That's going to be your nightly watch list and main channel layover around 4 p.m. Pacific time. Then we're going to be taking off around 6 a.m. out of sunny San Diego, California. As we make this final approach in the San Diego International Airport, it's about 69 degrees, partly cloudy. I'm doubting my news source because I feel like the weather hasn't changed for 5 days. But the good news is we're no longer under COVID guidelines until the election, so no masks are required. But we do ask that you exit one row at a time and drop a GG on your way out. As always, we appreciate you guys' business. If you're interested in the Car Rapid Awards program card, please flag down their flight attendant, and we'll get you that as soon as possible. As always, thank you for flying with the coat, and hopefully have a wonderful evening. Wow, Chad, that was great. Behind schedule. But now we are right on schedule. You only have 1 minute. Go, 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 go. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's time to wrap it up. Bring it home. Finalize those plays. Speak now or forever hold your peace. Shares, options, futures, it doesn't matter. You got to wrap it up. If it is options, you have less time. There's a lot of earnings after the bell today, a lot in the morning. We have data, and it leads us into Friday, baby. So wrap it all up. Decide commodities, oil, equities, Nvidia, the chips, the tech. What are you going to do? You have less than 10 seconds remaining. Oh, my goodness. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding 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 ding. Horna. Let's go, baby. Oh, Chattadonia. We did it. We made it, baby. 7 hours in the books. I don't care if you just got here right now. I need a good game in the chat, baby. Let's go. So I'm talking about GG, baby. It don't matter if you made money or lost money. I know you learned something. Everybody that participated brought something to the table. Plays, news, vibes, personalities, info, baby. You are a part of it. You are part of it with mutual respect. Oh, yeah, your GG is great. We love the GG, but if you didn't get banned, you didn't get timeout, that's mutual respect. Like Ludacris and Too Fast, Too Furious. They don't know. They don't know. Good game, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Way to hold it down. Yeah, you too, Twitch. I see you, baby. I hope you know we stronger as one. Way to hold it down, baby. Amen. Good game. Members, non-members, stream alerts. Everybody that supported, baby. You didn't have to. You threw in a dono today. You were in the game, baby. God bless you and thank you. Way to hold it down. Community. Not just words. Not because we saying it. It's how you behave. It's how we held it down for each other. Stop it. I need me to rock. You won't see me a lot. Monday through Friday, you need me, let's talk. Call music. Wait, hold on. I'll throw CRM while this plays. Oh, wow. Oh, wow.
But baby, I'm not from Chicago. Heard me talking about Ivy and dripping the bag.
Let me see if they're, hold on. I like that. I wanted to hear that. Bro, you're down 8? Wasn't it pricing in 8? So that might have already moved more than expected. CRM, low-key, might have just got clapped there. Hold on, let me see the report. CRM, everybody in the CRM. Was it 6? I thought it was 6.7. So they announced first quarter. I have the numbers, 1.53 billion, EPS 244. Let me get you the comparison numbers. So revenue 951, where do they get? So revenue, they see second quarter revenue 9.2 to 9.25. So that's where they're dying. They lowered it by $100 million. So they already guided next quarter revenue. They see full year revenue 37.8 to 38. 37.8, yeah, so that's in line. And then they see full year EPS 604. Where is that? Wait, what? Oh, what? That's adjusted 986. I was like, what the fuck? They raised their EPS on the full year on adjusted basis. Non-adjusted is not good. And then again, their net revenue 153. Let me see the revenue for this quarter. I see more guidance than current one. Salesforce first quarter revenue 9.13. So they even missed. Yeah, they even missed on that too. Or actually, they missed analyst updates, but they hit the low end of company guidance. I don't know if it'll snap back as much. The guidance is a little weak in revenue. EPS is decent, and then they're just on the low end. So remember, this is a recovery story. But then it wasn't that bad, but it wasn't definitely good enough for some doubt. But remember, it was pricing in 8 or 9, and it's already kind of moved there. So it's a little tough. That one, honestly, it's kind of hard to read. You have bad knee-jerk reaction from a slight guide down and then hitting the low end of everything, but you are moving. I guess if it hits 12%, that'll be 2 standards. Second quarter outlook. So that's what you're actually below the gap fill too. So if it's going to die, it's going to go to 230. So sadly, it's either going to dance, even if it pops, it either bounces from here or this shit flushes to 230. I've seen this before on Earth. You're either going to hold it or not. So we will see. It's either 230 or bounce from 240 and call it a day. They maintain full-year operating cash flow and growth guidance. So that's not bad. Okta getting clapped. I think there's a little bit more tomorrow morning. Okta is a pop and lock, or lock and pop, pop and lock. Pop, lock, and drop it. Pop, lock, and drop it. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Oh, what a shot. I just threw the water bottle and it bounced off my trash can, hit the wall, and then went back in the trash can. And, bro, putting a trash can in your office is the best thing you could do. I just learned this a couple months ago. ASTS on the high. Let me see Okta. It does fill up quickly. I could go a week or two. So I think I'm on week number 2 with this. It's just water bottles. That's it. It's just water bottles, any sort of carbo, any little vitamin cases. Oh, I need my B12. I ain't have no B12 today. What did you do? Did I just put trash on the floor? I mean, honestly, yeah. I just throw shit everywhere. I put it on my desk, and then that's it. But yeah, Okta's starting to break a little bit. Pair storage. Why is GME on the low? It's interesting. Oh, Pure Storage is out. I just saw it flash across. They did revenue 693.5, loss of 11 cents a share. They see second quarter revenue 755 million. I don't know what their guidance was. I have to go back. AI's popping now too. I don't know if that's a dud or not for them. Yeah, bro. CP3 with the 9% pop. They were pricing in a lot more. I did more on calls than the downside, but I did grab me a put. So, and we will see. You just got trash cans, one recycling, one. It's huge, bro. It's huge. 14 was priced in on AI. Way to call that out, man. Love it. That's good. Because if I don't remember, y'all remember it. I'm loving it. I don't have the guide. Pure Storage, they might have raised. First quarter revenue, 693. They see second quarter, 755. Let me just see. Oh, that's above the estimate, just slightly. So they were expected 752 for next quarter. They said 755. And then they did revenue 693. They beat on this quarter versus guidance of 680. Honestly, I think Pure Storage kind of like yesterday with your boy. Who was it? Kava. They might have just had a high bar. But honestly, it looks like a beat and raise, loss of 11 cents a share. I don't know if that's non-adjusted. I need to check the adjusted. So they might have missed on that, and then I haven't checked operating margin. AEO out. All right, man. There's CRM, bro. You're down to 2 standard. You're at the gap fill now from the last earnings. What do we say? 230. You got like $4 more. Wasn't 230 still like an all-time high, bro? Oh, no. It's kind of getting back. Yeah, now it's kind of getting back to middle land. Not bad at all. Where is it? Whoop. 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 I grabbed me 50 CRMs. I was going to do 100, but it could go down another $5 more. I just want to flip it if it just makes a quick little bounce. Because that's 2 standard deviations now. So we'll see. But that's already ugly. But remember, they were pricing in 6. Has not moved there. But I still think there's about $5 more of risk to the downside. But we could start with half of it for now. The green will be temporary. Well, I think we'll see what the data brings tomorrow. Otherwise, I mean, these weird cash opens, low volumes, I mean, they might be a little weird. Whoa. What was that? OnMed and then UiPath. Bro, what just happened there? So you got a couple of other names moving pretty decent here. Is it just... No, they missed. The problem with CRM is worry that the recovery may fail. Think Disney after they reelected everybody. You know what I'm saying? Like, pretty much they've been recovering, had this recovery story, and all of that. Path blew out. Dead? Oh, damn. Down 19. CRM's even dropping too. Yeah, Path is getting murdered. Pure Storage doing nothing. And then CRM hit another $4 low. Again, that's what I was telling you there. Watch out for that price. Let's go back to Path. AI's running. That's bottom left, 12%. Is it? No, that's not halted. Okta is just holding. But yeah, Path is destroyed. And then someone left the company, it looks like. Yeah, bro. Path is murdered. Are we getting any? As CRM could have. Yes, look at after hours, you're dumping. You guys realize though, CRM is bringing down the market and a couple of these other names. So you closed at like 538, bro. Look at that. You closed at 526. I am so not able to see anything. Yeah, so you've dropped almost 1 point after hours on the SPY. The illiquidity. I mean, on the company like Path, yeah, that's look at that 20%. But even then, the market, I think the market did a little decent today, but lately it has been just a wickedly low amount of volume into the summer season. But that data we talked about with the hedge funds and the amount of people who hold like Nvidia, I mean, that's exactly what I was telling you guys about the pockets and how money is trapped in these pockets here. YM, Dow, well, CRM, aren't they on the Dow? That would make sense, but literally, CRM alone has moved the market here because you have other names that have moved, but wait, 25% on Now? No way. Oh, I was like, dude, if that dropped 25, that'd be insane. Illumina has been having like activist problems, and then I think it was one of their drugs or like one of their device things had a problem with it. It's kind of, they've had a little mini recovery story. That's why Icon tried to get him involved. I was like, dude, Now is down 25 too. Then I was like, that could make more sense. Liquidity. I mean, you could look at just relative volume, ETF volume compared to single stock volume, average spreads on bonds, spreads on options. All of those could be great metrics. And lately, I mean, most of them, the biggest one has been ETF volume down like 47 to 50% average. And then also comparing it to, what's it called? Just like relative volume. GDP could be good depending on what it is. Like if it's a real big miss, I think the market will like that. But remember, there's a lot of components. GDP is the overall growth rate, how much, prices, all of that, like demand aspects. So there's a couple of things to it, but if it's a big beat, big miss, I think we could get a very large move. And then after today's bond movements, I mean, I'd be careful. I mean, anything could happen. Agilent missed. I don't know when CRM's earnings call is. Well, on that note, let me play you a song, and then we'll see if anything develops. And then I'll go look up the time of the call, and we'll go from there. It's a code, baby.
All right, guys, listen to some blues riff and B. Watch me for the changes and try and keep up, okay?
Hello, how you doing? I'm that motherfucking guy. Had a call, I had a put. Now I'm Marty McFly. NQ/ES, get my pronouns right. If I'm throwing hands up and his finger to the sky, throw me in the fire, then I'm coming out alive. Boy, I've been here for a while. I don't need to take 5 years running. How the hell I hated, not inspired. Yeah, they headed for the Insta, but I do it for the life. Put it on my life. I don't think twice. Instinct on beast. Had to learn it to survive. If you think I'm cheap, you ain't give the right price. I would never love a lifestyle more than I love my life. Always been a boss, I don't never need a break. Always been on stars, you could put me with the greats. Big man, milk can, we could talk about the race. Zotan, Timurag, got it all in one place. All in one take, I don't want the bait. Shout out to my nephew, man, he got my whole estate. Shout out to my mama, she know I'ma keep the faith. And don't forget about my girl, so pretty like her face. Why they mad at me, talking about they fallacies. My life is fantastic, yours is just a fantasy. Head trick with the assets, I ended up with equity. Ain't fucking with you fascists, the ownership is set me free. And God too, don't forget how God move. Only need a little bit, that's the way that God prove. Fuck you ain't feeling it. Shake the dust from my shoes, living in this silhouette. It's hard for me to act rude. I am that dude, put him in a bad mood. Only time you see me out is if I'm buying bedrooms. I don't really stress, dude. Tell me what they get you. Like I'm eating now, I'm just trying to get the chat food.
Stop acting like you know me, homie, you ain't got the vibe. Kept it for yeses, cause a demon need a rise. What's a lying to a secrets, I eat you to find the pride. Be careful the things you thinking, you speaking, what's on side.
Money, 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 I don't give a fuck about it. 2020, homie, already had the bag without it. Hate or love it, you ain't even know the half about me. But I take a half and double that, I keep it 100, homie. On a minor P, it sound like money make them all involved. Don't see it, but they feel it, that's what happened when the landed hard. Sleeping while we eating, I don't know who should be more apart. Money is a servant, more worthless when treated as a god. Cold. Bump, bump, bump. Well. I think HP earnings came out too, but CRM is going to be at 5 Eastern. So I think in 45 minutes. Guess who's not waiting for that? Oh, this guy. Wow. Look at that. So Chattadonia. I think that's it, man. That's it. I got food waiting for me. I got to make you an hour watch list. So, be easy on me, dog. You know what I'm saying? I'm excited, though. You know what I'm saying? I'm excited. I get to go read the book. We get to talk a little more. So, don't worry, baby. But, yeah, man, GG's. I think that's it. Thank you all again, for real, bro. Y'all, it's like Ludacris. Paul Walker, man, mutual respect. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying, baby? So God bless you, man. Thank you guys for upholding all of the standards, treating everybody with respect, upholding to the game, being here for the right reason. You made it. You made it through, man. That's what I'm saying, man. That means a lot.
It means a lot, baby. So God bless y'all for the opportunity. Big shout out to the Jazz. Y'all better get it long term. Go read the books. Richest Man of Babylon, Proverbs, New Living Translation, Strangest Secret in the World. If you don't know where the watch list is at this point, come on. YouTube.com/The Trading Fraternity. Second link, baby. I know Tyler, I want to tell him about co-real estate, but they can't even get to the watch list. But we do have co-real estate. Honestly, I slipped my mind. It's Wednesday. Today is co-real estate day. So you got that at 4 p.m. as well. Again, you're going to have a lot of content between real estate, and then you're going to have the watch list. But Chattadonia, second link, it'll be there. And then again, I don't know, man, these economic lessons, if you go to the watch list page, I got a playlist for it, bro. I got a playlist for it, man. You see what I'm saying? Look, you got a playlist, all of them. These are long videos, bro. Stop playing with me. So, Chad, I love you. God bless you. I don't have the chat anymore. I can't even see y'all. But that is it. I already told you, read the books, all that good stuff. Pray for me. We got a prayer request wall. Even if you don't fill it out, I'm going to still pray for you, But pray for the Chaz, bro. Pray for the chat. I don't even have my chat up anymore. But I love you all. Thank you for being here. And there it is. And don't forget why we're here. Why we keep going. Why the faith, hope, and love ain't never going out of style, baby. And why you got to give it the same intensity. You got to seek thy face, bro. You know what I'm saying? Seek his face, not thy face. You know what I'm saying, bro? Come on. Come on, baby. Give it the same intensity. Why, baby? Why? Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory, and through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. Yallah. So, Chattadonia, we'll see you tonight. You got a full cult schedule, baby. So let's get it. God willing, I'll see y'all in the morning. Have a good rest. And thank you all again. For real, man. I love y'all. But that is it. And peace out. Yeah, chef. Give your peace. I want a peace in. Why are we going to bring peace out? We should bring peace in and the middle out. Peace from the middle out, bottom out. Not the top down peace. Come on, we saw how that worked. Yes, we did. We saw a lot of things. We had 4 years. I know you're gonna raise taxes. Why didn't you do it? All the billionaires voted for you. Why didn't you do it? I know, fake news media. A lot of billionaires voted. Yeah, screw you, because they hate you. Everyone hates you. You're a little ninny muggins. That's who you are. You're a piece of poop. I poop you. You're like a bird shit. You're piss and poop at the same time. In the same hole. It's disgusting. And, if I knew my favorite Bible verse, I'd tell you, that sounds like a Bible verse. You can't come out the same one. I know. Can you believe it? That's James. He'll hold up the mirror. I know. It's a shame. Have a good one. Exactly. Now, if I say something about the Bible, are you gonna, what? Exactly. Saying of religions. I know. That's why you should have a relationship. Exactly. I reclaim my time. Have a wonderful evening. Goodbye.